Today on Xplay, toilet humor goes mainstream in Neighbors from Hell. We play with controllers and get up and dance. It's Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004. Shake it, baby. It's game time. Please welcome two people who have been tagged and released into the wild. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
All Marlon Perkins. It was all him. Welcome to Xplay.
We have an exciting show for you today. Why, you ask? You ask why? And I have a reason. We have a preview of Rainbow Six 3 for the Xbox.
Yay!
Yay!
We also have the hotly anticipated 2004 installment of the Tiger Woods PGA game. This is perhaps the best golf sim out there.
Plus, we have a strategy game where you get to play as God or Satan.
Good, tough choices there. And due to the flood of email we've gotten about it, we're showing a little something that we picked up at the Tokyo Game Show. We're going to show that just one more time.
Now, some of you know what we're talking about. And if you don't, well, we'll show it to you later.
So don't worry, we'll find out. Plus, Morgan is going to check out all those peripherals with the air cooling and the new designs and the goop.
And the stuff. None of them came with goop. Okay, but first, a game that you must be a complete jerk to win. Here's our review of the appropriately titled Neighbors from Hell. Neighbors from Hell is a mean-spirited puzzle game that is bizarrely presented in the format of a situation comedy. You enter the neighbor's house, greet your adoring fans in the audience, then go from room to room setting up practical jokes, booby-trapping the neighbor's belongings, and committing random acts of vandalism. The game itself is simple and played with only the mouse. You search for and explore clickable points, and use the items you find in combination with the environment to create misery and havoc. Here, I'm taking an egg from the fridge and stick it in the microwave to create a terrible mess. Not that I'm giving you any ideas for practical jokes, though I have to admit I may have gotten a couple. Maybe it's funnier in the game. You need to set these tricks up while your neighbor is not in the room. If he catches you, he'll, not surprisingly, beat the living crap out of you. You can't really blame him. You kinda deserve it. The challenge lies in finding the best order for your pranks, because your ratings go up if he runs into several tricks in a row. Since you know putting laxative in his beer is gonna send him bolting for the crapper, why not take the opportunity to get his toilet nice and clogged? Despite the hilarity of replacing someone's candy with toxic bath beads, there are some problems with the game. The neighbor's routine can be overly predictable, and there's often only one right way to solve the levels. And the game is short. If it lasts you more than half a day, you're in luck. Since you're under pressure to constantly lay the next trick and get out of the room, you'll rarely have a chance to see the satisfying results of your labors. Isn't this the whole point of the game? You can set the camera to scroll to the action each time your neighbor falls into a trap, but when you're timing your actions to the second, there's often no time to revel in his misery. Neighbors from Hell definitely has some challenging puzzle-solving action. But its galling brevity combined with the inability to actually watch the results of your tricks make it a one-shot deal at best with little replay value, except perhaps in real life. We give Neighbors from Hell a tricksy 2 out of 5. I actually enjoyed Neighbors from Hell.
Really?
Well, it's kind of, it's really short. It's really short, but it's kind of fun, and I didn't find it so mean-spirited because it's cartoon people. I did feel kind of bad for the neighbor. He just seemed like some poor, nice, old, lonely man. You're breaking into his house and destroying everything he holds dear.
Well, he's alone,
weird.
so he must have done something wrong.
Oh, that's right.
Of course, Morgan must have liked the game because you routinely hit me, torture me, hurt me, wound me on television. So, of course, this is it. Hey,
okay, speaking of hell, our next game is called Heaven and Hell.
That is the worst transition ever.
Don't make me hit you again. Okay, so it's a strategy game where you play a good or evil god.
Kind of like Populous or Black and White or even Pikmin. Only those games are much better. Here's our review of Heaven and Hell.
I'm a god. I'm a god. You tiny dudes are dead. I float weightlessly above you, angry, disdainful of all your pathetic acts. Beware my wrath, worthless refuse of my making. Driving Jesuits.
What happened? Am I supposed to feel all-powerful over this ant farm? Heaven and Hell, Live and Let Die, has very little to do with anything in its title. It should be called Tiny Clunky Light-Colored Dudes Commingling with Little Clunky Tabasco-Colored Guys. As the Celestial CEO, you'll appoint an ambassador of your vision to roam around a mind-numbingly boring game space bringing religion to the masses.
Yes, sir.
Which, as history tells us, leads to nothing but trouble. In the gamer's case, this will only lead to tedium. Conversion is based on a series of very simple routines. You blow into town, cast a vision of an angel, follow it up with a scoop of rainbow, and then preach to them until they're buying whatever it is that you're selling. Should you decide to play a nice deity, your sermon-slinging prophet's name is Baptismon. Baptismon is a lousy name for a prophet. I'm sorry. His evil counterpart is Baptismael, the Baptist. Yes, that too is a lame name with very little divine intervention in the imagination department. Other prophets spring to your side in later levels. Their unique contributions are hard to see. Hey, what's going on down there? The Enforcer class is known as Beat Up Oban. His evil counterpart is known as Beat Up Male and has this slick little spell called Heavy Metal, where he drives his troops' fury with sheets of chunky guitar chords. Another odd feature of the Enforcer class is their conversion by the sword mentality. Basically, the soldiers enter a town and just start randomly whooping the Jesus out of unsuspecting townfolk until they see the righteousness of your words. Why would the good guys do this? So, you're probably thinking, there must be some cool fighting elements in this game. And why wouldn't you? It's supposed to be an epic struggle between good and evil. Forget about it. This is about as Armageddon as it gets, folks. Evil seems to really have the dark, groovy encampment you'll want to visit at Burning Man next year. Cool evil sounds, dancing fire demon, plague of locust, you get the picture. The good side just seems like something out of a kid's picture book in the dentist's office. This game will feel like a long sermon delivered through a Stephen Hawking voice box. Good in theory, but the ride's just too damn long. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Okay, so it's mostly hell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, save your money, strategy fans. If you want a decent game with sort of the god concept going on, try Black and White.
And if you're a console who wants to play a strategy game with an easy interface, try Pikmin. You get to order all those cute little aliens around those plants. They're like, ooh.
Oh, you're a cool little alien, aren't you? You're just like Mork.
Nanu.
Coming up, golfers shake their groove bang. In Tiger Woods 2004. Here they are, Miss America, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, we're like the Voltron Lions. We come together to form one beauty queen.
Like Master Blaster.
We're the Manitou.
Okay, we're nerds. We're back. And we have a golf sim.
Yes, it's Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004. That's this year, and it's from EA Sports. Ah! Look at that.
He's looking at me.
Too intently. It's like he's gonna come and mess up my hotel room.
Okay, the 2001 installment of the series became the first golf game to use the analog stick to control the swing of your club. Genre defining.
Yes, it was. But this 2004 game, it has Cedric the Entertainer in it, which is kind of like an analog swing, except it has nothing to do with it at all. Oh, God. Here's our review of Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004. Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 is not your granddaddy's golf game. Sure, Sure, it has some of the frustrations related to real-life golf there. But this golf game is all about attitude, style, and such a wide assortment of addictive features. You will want to kiss Mario and his Toadstool Tour goodbye.
Nice shot.
To be fair, Tiger Woods' PGA Tour 2004 is not radically different from 2002's version. Both include many of the same modes and feature a near-identical swing system, which involves quickly flicking the analog stick back and forth to simulate the natural stroke of a real club. PGA Tour 2004 differs from previous installments in the sheer number of options offered to you. Chief among the additions is the ability to create your own golfer with one of the best character editing tools ever released. This is even more fun than the actual golf portion of the game. It's sort of like Barbie Golf Edition. I didn't even know there were this many hairstyles. Shall we go with the loose ponytail? Oh yes, that's the look of a pro golfer. We can also adjust the distance between the eyes, the shape of the brows, the size of noses, jaw length, and even the gap between the teeth. Players can also customize different animations for swinging the club or celebrating. The character models look great too, and while their faces may have had one too many Botox injections, they'll pump fists, wave their clubs, break dance, and perform other silky smooth moves that inject some much-needed personality into what is traditionally a stuffy sport.
1, 2, meet me outside.
From the moment DMX's Party Up plays in the background, you'll be partying up on the fairway. The action is fast. The commentary is ripe with dry humor.
You'd probably say that flat out sucked.
And the desire to personalize your character is too good to pass up. Though the game hasn't changed that dramatically, Tiger Woods' PGA Tour 2004 marks the first significant upgrade to the series since it moved to an analog-based swing system. With a staggering amount of courses and ways to play, this game won't need to switch drivers to get more distance. We give it a 4 out of 5.
On the hole for a nice birdie there.
He's so dreamy.
Huh?
Okay, this is a great golf game, but okay, if you want something a little less sim-like and a little less serious, try Mario Golf, Toadstool Tour, or Hot Shots Golf 3.
Yeah, once again, this game is proving that you just can't go too wrong with an EA Sports title unless it's Triple Play Baseball 2001. I'm never going to give up on that.
All right, now we'll be back with that special footage we promised you at the top of the show.
You feel the magic?
Up next, Morgan deals with her control issues. Soylent Green is Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Okay. Welcome back.
You know what pisses me off?
Whoa, yeah, what?
Okay, well, sometimes the announcer, but it really pisses me off when people try and sell you just crap.
This is a rather strong position to take at the start of the block. Are we talking about like novelty dog crap? You know, poop in the hand?
No, I'm talking about like the crap that you don't need or the stuff that doesn't work right, like all those third-party controllers. They're almost all lame and they never work right, and they always try and convince you that, oh, they're better than the controllers from the company that you got for free already. But meanwhile, you spent like $25 on just plastic crap.
You got anger.
I know. I'm cheap, basically. But I had anger, and I took care of my problem. Watch this.
When you buy a console, you get controllers for free. So why do other companies try and sell you their controllers?
Take the Nostromo by Belkin. It's supposed to be more comfortable than other controllers. But really, what the hell is going on here?
Do you get really excited when you're playing a game? Yeah, can't sit still, can you? Another reason to get a third-party controller is to cut the cord and go wireless. This is the Predator wireless controller for the PS2. The R and L buttons are in a weird position, and it's big for a PlayStation controller. And no one ever takes connection loss as the reason you're getting your ass beat at Soul Calibur.
Dude, you suck!
It's the controller.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's not that you just suck?
I said no mercy!
Can we shoot this?
Yes, we can. Now, the wireless controllers we like are from Logitech for the Xbox and the PS2, and for the GameCube, look no further than Nintendo's own Wavebird.
It gets pretty stressful, doesn't it? You're being super sneaky in Splinter Cell, your nerves are shot, and your palms are so sweaty they're dripping into your shoes. So you think, hey, I'm gonna get an air-conditioned controller. So you go and you pick up Nyko's Airflow for your Xbox. And your hands do seem to be cooler, but it feels cheaply made, and the buttons aren't as responsive, and no one ever believes it's the controller.
Hey, you remember that time I said you suck?
Yeah.
Well, you still suck.
Yeah, you're better off just getting a rag and wiping yourself off. We did, however, notice that the holes in the airflow make it easier to stuff with explosives.
The controllers aren't so good for playing games, but they are good for stress release.
I feel better.
Yeah, I need to stress again, it really was the controller that was behind my issues playing the game.
You know, for once, I actually believe you.
Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to tell the kids at home that haven't figured out that fireworks are dangerous.
Okay, please don't do that at home. Just because we're stupid doesn't really mean that you have to be.
Right, you don't have to be stupid. Okay, a couple of weeks ago, we gave you a sneak preview of something that we got to see at the Tokyo Game Show, and many of you got so excited that we showed it to you that you wet your pants. Don't send them to us, we believe you. You wet your pants.
Yeah, so then the rest of you emailed us going, show it again, show it again, show it again. We want to wet our pants.
Yeah, incontinence is fun. So here's a hint. It's an upcoming DVD sequel to a best-selling game.
Okay, so show it again. We hear you. Here it is. It is very cool. One more time. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
もう何も起こらないと思っていたのに。
It looks like just as amazing the second time. It's really beautiful.
Yeah. The world just got moister right now.
It's really a beautiful, beautiful preview. Okay, everyone is wondering when this movie comes out, and of course when Kingdom Hearts 2 comes out. Advent Children comes out in Japan on DVD in summer 2004. No word yet on the US release.
And unfortunately, Square hasn't announced any release date for Kingdom Hearts 2 either. Now, our best guess is it's coming out in early 2005, but we will let you know as soon as, we hear something else. Like, maybe we won't tell them if we hear them.
We will.
In a moment,
hostile eliminated.
Rainbow Six 3 shoots up your console. Sent back from the future to stop you from buying Daikatana, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yep, we're a little late then.
Welcome back to Xplay. Here's our preview of Rainbow Six 3 for the Xbox.
Placing explosives. Explosives ready.
In a bit of a departure from its predecessors, Rainbow Six 3 for the Xbox features a shifted emphasis towards action. Instead of complicated waypoint plotting, you'll remain in the field as the lead of an elite unit and deliver simple commands without ever missing a beat of action.
Roger. Open and clear.
In the role of Ding Chavez, the commander of a sophisticated counter-terrorist team, you'll lead covert ops that span Europe, the United States, and even South America. The missions vary between noble rescue tasks And of course, the strategic use of force to stop dirty evildoers. Ding. Plus, you may find yourself disarming their bombs. Let's see, red wire or red wire? Yes, woo! Drinks are on me. Part of the beauty of the upcoming Rainbow Six 3 game, though, is your ability to delegate.
Waiting for orders. Moving now. Securing hostage. Holding position and waiting for orders. Roger. Moving now. Roger. Open flash unclear. Got your 6, Sting. Still waiting for orders.
Ding says don't be so needy. The game's visuals will be an improvement over the PC version. The environments have a realistic quality, and the characters themselves move in lifelike fluid motions. In fact, the right mix of confusing orders can even lead to an impromptu dance-off.
Roger. Roger.
Oh yeah, I like the way you work it.
Right.
Shake your moneymakers.
Informant. Roger.
So the pre-missions will give you an opportunity to outfit yourself with the latest real-world gear. And afterwards in the field, you can put this stuff to the test. You'll be able to use the latest in infrared and heat imaging technology.
Taking fire!
Plus, it might be fun to surprise the perpetrators with an occasional flash bomb. I said surprise the perpetrators! Okay, shake it off. Now, given the level of violence inherent to the game's subject matter, thinking on your feet is going to be crucial. Perhaps the most exciting gameplay feature of Rainbow Six 3 will be its support for Xbox Live, which will offer the option of both team-based cooperative and competitive gameplay, as well as support for voice communication. Hey guys, tell me, is that a Rembrandt?
Roger.
Above and beyond the single-player game, the online options should offer incredible potential for long-term replay value. Look for our full review soon.
And Rainbow Six 3 will be out on the PS2 and the GameCube in late 2004.
Well, I want it, and if you want to find out more about it, go to our website, technv.com/Xplay.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, we learned that bullet time was invented in feudal China while playing Dynasty Warriors 4. Headscarves are way too long in Otogi. And boxers or briefs? Maximo versus the Army of Zin has the answer. Put on some clothes. It's game time. Please welcome your hosts, feudal warlords Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
I am a warlord.
That's us.
It's a good title. Welcome to Xplay.
Today we have a hack and slash platformer that Adam is uncomfortably excited about.
It's like I have sandpaper underwear. It's uncomfortable. We also have a driving game based on a popular 70s cop show because you know what? The kids love nostalgia from an era they didn't live in.
We have an action game with a silly name based on Japanese mythology.
It rhymes with my pony. And an interview with the man behind Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes, he's blonde. But first, we kick things off with a review of the latest Dynasty Warriors game.
Okay, now, no disrespect to Koei, but, you know, they've been kind of milking this franchise for all it's worth. You know, the cow is about dry people.
Poor cow. Ooh. Okay, this is the 4th installment in the series, and it's pretty much the same as Dynasty Warriors 3 and 2 and 1. Okay, I mean, I know it's based on actual history, but now we've been fighting the same battles over and over again. Just lie to us, Koei. Just make up a new battle, maybe an alien invasion or, you know, something like that. Let's just spice things up.
That's the other thing that's good. It can do some spice. The weird thing is, even though we've played it all before and again and before again, the game is still remarkably entertaining. So watch it. This is our review of Dynasty Warriors 4 for the Xbox.
It's time to kill.
Oh yeah, let's hear more. I can't decide if it sounds more like Skid Row, Dio, or Quiet Riot. I do know that 80s guitar rock in feudal China means one thing: Dynasty Warriors is back. And this 4th edition has lots of new, well, okay, to be totally honest, not much is new. Here's Dion Wei in Dynasty Warriors 3. And here he is in number 4. Looks almost like the same game. All the drama and folklore of Chinese legend is still here.
We three, though born on different days, swear an oath of brotherhood.
And vow to die on the same year.
And more importantly, so are the battles.
Young soldier, you need not worry about the plot. Set during the fall of the Han Dynasty, 3 factions, Wei, Wu, and Shu, go to war for dynastic domination.
Okay, maybe I didn't pull that off too well. Look, kid, channel the rage and hack and slash. Hack and slash. If you're successful, you'll get all the reinforcements you need. But if you go down, so will your compadres fighting in another area of the battlefield.
It's over already?
One of the new things is this edit mode where you can customize your warrior. This beefcake look is an advantage. It is!
You dare face the mighty Lu Bu?
Then there's this one-on-one duel, if you choose to accept the challenge. You could wipe out the opposing commander faster than you would on the battlefield. You could also lose just as fast. The multiplayer and challenge mode also give you a few more options, like playing in the dark. Finally, here's an extra spruced up Matrix-like power-up. Each character has a personalized attack. Other additions, besides more stories and characters. Oh, I love this tubby guy. Wait, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, additions. Well, there aren't any. If you bought this title on the PS2 6 months ago, you probably won't be impressed. But if you're a novice, or if you simply love to fight the good, mindless, violent fight, Dynasty Warriors 4 is still second to none. Xplay gives it a 3 out of 5.
Still don't understand how Guitar Rock and Dynastic Warfare are linked. Like Whitesnake was fighting in the Yellow Turban Rebellion.
Yeah, it's insane. How we won't stray from the same battles that have been in every other Dynasty Warriors game because it's based on history. But they will include a staggeringly anachronistic soundtrack by a Night Ranger ripoff. Go figure. Or don't bother on figuring out. It's still going to be there.
Okay, well, brace yourselves. Adam here is very excited about this next preview because it's based on his favorite game of all time. And when Adam gets excited, he acts like a little caffeinated hedgehog.
Less talking, more showing. This is my preview of Maximo versus the Army of Sin. Yay! Yay!
Why is Adam happy? The rash cleared up? The charges were dropped? No! He got to preview Maximo, Army of Zin, and these guys didn't.
Maximo, Army of Zin is the second homage to my favorite game of all time, Ghosts and Goblins. In it you play
Maximo.
Maximo, intrepid adventurer who has all the knack for hacking away at all the vibrant nasties in this world until they go boom. All the while searching for his missing gal pal Sophia in his drawers. But who are this Army of Zin? It's not followers of historical populist Howard Zinn, or a bunch of yuppies with crappy taste in wine. It's an army of evil clockwork robots with hate in their cause. Duh! While the last Maximo was heavy on the jumping, this game looks to be putting its emphasis on the fighting. Around every corner, enemies would drop out of the sky like bird poop in hell. But then with an array of nifty moves, I would dispatch them. Yep, it would seem that they've completed working on the fighting mechanics for this game, because this felt real good. But that's only part of the goodies. The game is neat to look at. The enemies have distinct animations that somehow sit on the fence separating menacing and goofy. I like that fence. Even better are the environments. Gone are the standard fire level, swamp level. Here are strange forests inhabited with ghostly highwaymen. And look, this old house is trying to kill me. But the reason I'm dancing like a jackass here is that the game doesn't use the abusive save system from Maximo. Now when you run out of lives, you just start at the beginning of the level, which can still be a hardship because these levels are big. So yeah, things are looking good for Maximo versus the army of Zin. But you wait a little while to put on some clean underwear. It doesn't come out until early next year. Stupid bunny.
Stupid bunny.
Most bunnies are, except for the really smart bunnies. Okay, the save system from the previous Maximo game, Ghost of Glory, really was horrific. You had to pay to continue. And if you didn't have enough money, then you had to start the game over from the beginning. Like I had that much time on my hands, people. Anyway, I do love this series, especially Super Ghosts and Ghouls for the Super Nintendo system. That is easily one of the most difficult platformers of all time. The vein in my head would start to do the shivery thing within like halfway through the first level. I mean, it was like there was not one single easy part of it. If you need a challenge and you hate yourself and you like Ghosts and Goblins, I highly recommend it.
I just enjoy a game where the male protagonist is scantily clad.
That's why she keeps playing that Raiden level from Metal Gear Solid 2 over and over.
Xplay on the Iden, all right?
Hold on.
Coming up, everything you always wanted to know about Kingdom Hearts 2, but were afraid to ask. Once again, two people who are easily distracted by pretty, shiny things. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Like Patrick Stewart's head.
Shiny. Welcome back to Xplay. Now, Adam and I did a lot of things when we were in Japan for the Tokyo Game Show. Things like pachinko and karaoke.
And sake bombs.
But it wasn't all work.
Oh, no. Morgan and I both like Kingdom Hearts. And not only did we get to snag a trailer Kingdom Hearts 2 for you guys out there, we also got an interview with the man behind the Kingdom Hearts franchise.
And that, to us, is more fun than any sake bomb.
Oh, no. You're only speaking for yourself.
Die-hard Kingdom Hearts fans got their first taste of a Kingdom Hearts sequel at the end of the original Kingdom Hearts game. If you rescued all the Dalmatian puppies, locked every world, and finished the Hades Cup at the Coliseum, you were treated to this enigmatic CG movie. What did it all mean? Who's the guy in the hood with the dual keyblades? Who's on the roof? Who's the girl on the beach? Finally, at this year's Tokyo Game Show, Square Enix announced not one, but 2 new Kingdom Hearts games. Not content with mere trailers to drool over, I decided to dig a little deeper. I went to Square Enix's offices in the heart of Tokyo and straight to the director of Kingdom Hearts, Tetsuya Nomura. Were you surprised by the worldwide success of Kingdom Hearts?
I knew I was going to make something that was going to be new and interesting and exciting, but to be honest, I didn't think that it was going to be as big as what it has become. Compared to Japan, it's actually been more well-received and a better seller in the States.
How much freedom do you have when it comes to the Disney characters and worlds?
Overall, the process was quite smooth. There weren't any big restrictions or a set of guidelines we were given. Disney has its worlds already created, and there's no reason for us to change that, so it wasn't to a point where they had to lead us and take our hands. The only thing we were careful of doing was staying within the characters' established roles and what kind of dialogue these characters should have.
Where do we start looking for that there door to the light?
What type of game is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories? What will the gameplay be like?
We're currently still in the early stages of development, so we can't reveal all the details, but overall it will play very much like the original Kingdom Hearts. There is a new element, a deck of cards that we have revealed already, that will closely intertwine with the way you play the game. But outside of that, it will feel like and play like what you're used to in the original. The story will start immediately after what you saw at the end of the original. Sora, Donald, and Goofy go out and continue their search for the king in a vast field, and that's where Chain of Memories will pick up.
Take note, Kingdom Hearts fans. Skip Chain of Memories and you'll be missing a big chunk of the story leading up to Kingdom Hearts 2. Speaking of which, since Kingdom Hearts 1 featured Disney worlds, will Kingdom Hearts 2 feature Disney worlds or Final Fantasy worlds or both?
What I can say is that of the Disney worlds introduced in the original Kingdom Hearts, a handful will be revisited in the sequel. And there will also be original worlds created for Kingdom Hearts 2, much like Hollow Bastion was in the first game.
How long after Kingdom Hearts 1 does Kingdom Hearts 2 take place?
The story of Kingdom Hearts 2 begins a year after the end of Kingdom Hearts.
I had to ask about these three, who are some of the biggest question marks in the Kingdom Hearts 2 trailer. Unfortunately, Nomura-san didn't have much to say about them yet.
They are friends. Ha 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 ha.
Looks like we're stuck playing the waiting game for now.
What does the future hold for Kingdom Hearts?
Obviously, with us only playing as one main character in this series, keeping that character alive and interesting will be a challenge. For every character, there must be an end, although I don't know when or what the end of Sora's journey will be. In the future, sometime, there might be an end. But for now, I will continue to explore Sora and his story.
You know the translator's a little too much into his job when he translates the laugh.
You did that well.
Yeah, okay.
Now, for our complete interview with Tetsuya Nomura, visit our website.
That's at techtv.com/Xplay.
We'll be back.
We will.
Up next, when bad hair happens to good trolls in Otogi. Once again, the distinguished senators from Nerdland, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Right next door to Loserville.
But we're distinguished.
Oh, yeah, no, I am. It's so distinguishing. Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, just in case you haven't overdosed on them this year, we have yet another hack and slash for you.
Whoopee, this one. It's based on Japanese mythology and looks a lot like Shinobi, except, Shinobi had a flowing headscarf and Otogi has flowing hair or streamers. I have no idea what it is. This is our review of Otogi. 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 It's fun to say Otogi. Now, we believe the word means myth, but I think it has better applications.
Hey, Adam. Looks like you stepped in some Otogi.
Ooh, dude, no one can see it. Come on out.
No way, man. I've got a big Otogi on my face.
All right, who Otogi'd? Okay. In the game, it's about myths and demons. See, you play...
Riker.
Thanks, creepy lady. You're an undead warrior. No, really, you are. Apparently, evil has become as abundant as Starbucks, and you have to purify the world of demons. Now, if the game reminds you of last year's Shinobi, then your eyes work. But where Shinobi controlled with stop-on-a-dime precision, here you float. You float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Hey.
The floaty physics take some getting used to, but you will be rewarded with some mid-air combat that's cool to watch. It's like two guys fighting in the air. When the game starts off, though, it's tough to tell it apart from other action games. Even more grumble-inducing is the camera. See, if I'm floating around, zipping hither and fro, hacking the bejesus out of stuff, the camera needs to keep up. Like Lenny to George. And you know what makes a lot of games fun? Seeing what's hitting you! Now, after getting past these substantial hurdles and the rather dull initial levels, you're rewarded with some neat gaming. In this level, you travel across water just a teaming with the demons, but you need to use the moving rays of the moon to prevent one nasty demonic attack. The game looks nice. It's not the best, but it's nice. Although in the beginning, nothing really stands out. But as you spend time with Otogi, it starts to look increasingly nightmarish, like all my girlfriends. The one thing does demand special attention, the voice acting.
Sometimes it is best simply to wait patiently.
It sounds like Lady Galadriel really needed to dull her pain.
The power I have imparted to you was done so through magic.
Really? Get out. I thought it was through eating right.
None shall pass.
There's also the old man you need to euthanize. He's got a killer tagline.
None shall pass.
That he never stops repeating for the entire level.
None shall pass.
His mind is lost. He cannot be reasoned with.
Yeah, I know. Probably because he had to listen to you all day. That stuff is incidental to a game that's fundamentally an engaging but not spectacular action title. If nothing else new is really striking your fancy right now, go ahead and check out Otogi.
None shall pass!
Shut up! We give it a 3 out of 5. I don't know if red suits you.
The soundtrack is very Yo-Yo Ma light. It just makes you want to relax and meditate, not Attack.
Yo-yo ma light. That should be its own subgenre for like when the mail order things. Anyway, some people really do like this game, which I attribute to the fact that there just haven't been any actual innovations in a hack and slash game in years.
People like to hack and slash things, but one ray of light is the upcoming Beautiful Joe. Okay, it's 2D and it's cell shaded, but it's pretty much an action beat 'em up, and it's a new take on territory that seems just far too familiar by now.
Well, that's true.
Thanks.
That's very true.
Thanks, Adam.
Stick around. We'll be back.
If ever a television show begged to be made into a game, it sure wasn't Starsky and Hutch. Once again, the Bobby Riggs and Billie Jean King of Xplay, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back.
Here at Xplay, we figure that sooner or later, every TV cop show will get made into a video game.
Except maybe Cop Rock, because, it's hard to imagine, seeing hookers and dancing junkies. Gamers don't buy that stuff. They need reality. They are too busy cosplaying and constructing, balsa wood swords to be able to put up with that.
Anyway, here's our review of Starsky and Hutch. Starsky and Hutch. You know what that means.
Stupid outfits.
Endless stoner references.
Yeah.
Rise up, funky children. Critics are saying 2003 is the rebirth of the 70s. Global fears, downtown attitude, gas prices, and high unemployment are back. And let's not forget one of the televised mainstays of that bygone era, the white cop in the ghetto. Check who's back, sucker. The white is bred with the ghetto cred. That's right, cuz it's Starsky and Hutch.
Yahoo!
They kind of dressed like groovy college professors. They maintain a connection to the culture they so couldn't be part of through an unlikely partnership with a pimp.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I got some important business right over here.
Who drives around the ghetto in a souped-up bright red Gran Torino anyway? Starsky and Hutch has some surprising features at a sweet 70s price. It costs $20. The wallet-friendly price may hit the target audience, as nostalgia-ridden parents pop in a little American history lesson for the kids. The graphics don't look half bad, and it costs $20. The mind-numbingly generic 70s cop show music helps to show why today will always be better than yesterday.
Now you're smoking!
Starsky and Hutch combines a classic comic book storyline with a 70s cop show feel.
Now Starsky likes his burgers, and anytime things get quiet, he's looking to eat.
Though most of us were probably watching the show from our playpens, it gives you a pretty good look and feel of the cheesy-weasy 70s fun of the characters and storylines. You'll generally be trying to stop marauding gangsters careening through the streets. Now and then, of course, you'll be hit with the dreaded escort mission. The game's got jumps, shortcuts, and flammable cans for that over-the-top anarchy that knocks Bay City right out of the quality of life ratings.
Oh man, all this chasing can't be doing me any good.
The game celebrates its old television show status by pitting your actions through a viewer rating response meter. If you're not constantly shooting or jumping, people begin turning off their television sets, and your viewer rating dies faster than Sly Stone's career.
To get him there in one piece.
Missions progress by television season. Free roam mode has you careening through town in search of objects and shortcuts. A television special option will have you showcase jumping, racing, and shooting skills. A cooperative mode lets your second controller land in the hands of your wingman. The game is fairly basic and there are some bugs, but it costs $20, and for that, we give it a 3 out of 5.
Well, with that, I think that's time. Make sure you come by our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
All right.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Today on Xplay, what if the Russians won the Cold War? You'll find out in Freedom Fighters. World War II shrinks to an adorable pocket size in Commandos 3. And dinosaurs frolic in their natural habitat, space! Don't ask me, it's game time. Please welcome two people who know how to handle a gun con, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
To handle it with love. Hello and welcome to Xplay, the show where today every featured game is going to involve the shooting.
We're sorry, pacifists.
There's pacifists that watch the show.
Maybe.
Hi.
One.
Anyway, we're going to have a game where you shoot people with tranquilizer darts.
And a game where you shoot Russians.
And a game where you shoot Nazis.
And a game where you shoot dinosaurs.
Sadly, we don't have a game where you shoot Russian Nazi dinosaurs.
Isn't there going to be no Return to Castle Wolfenstein Dino
Crisis? No, there's not going to be. Especially, yeah, that's a good idea. We're also going to take a look at some real pretty games.
Pretty?
I like them.
Really, they all have great graphics.
But first, we're going to have that game where you shoot dinosaurs in space. Seriously, that is the concept. Here's our review, Dino Crisis 3. Okay, check out this cutscene. This game has killer dinosaurs in space and jetpacks, so it should rock, right? Right? Wrong. Capcom has issued forth Dino Crisis 3, a sequel on the Xbox that is, in fact, worse than the original Dino Crisis for the PlayStation 1.
Piece of crap.
Basically, they made Resident Evil in space with dinosaurs instead of zombies. But what could have been a good game is almost completely ruined by some bizarrely bad design and development choices. Okay, here's the plot. A small group of Marines discover a mysterious spaceship crawling with mutated, teleporting, electricity-spewing dinosaurs. Most of the Marines deserve to be eaten for delivering lines like this.
Where did those dinosaur monsters come from? Say something!
And the survivors get saddled with dialogue written by someone with some serious mommy issues.
Mother could never accomplish such a feat.
So then Mother started doing the unthinkable.
But you don't have to obey Mother. Mother! Is that you again, Mother? Mother!
Sure, the cutscenes are pretty. And the inclusion of jetpacks makes for some decent dodging, jumping, and generally fast-moving action. But at its best, Dino Crisis 3 is a survival horror game with a so-so story, decent visuals, light RPG aspects, and some mediocre dinos to dispatch. At its worst, it's completely ruined by the idiotic camera system. It's as if Capcom hired someone whose whole job was devoted to finding the absolute worst viewing angle for any situation. And to their credit, whoever this person is, they did an incredible job. Watch as this angle changes mid-jump. Watch as I fly around like a dork. Watch as the camera is sucked into the dinosaur's ass. T-Rex, could you move, please? Tell me, Capcom, what fun is a boss fight when you can't see the boss? I have no idea what's going on, and the dinosaur scene is confused as I am. And that's not our editing. That's the game. Damn it! Oh, great. Now I'm fighting a giant pancreas. Is that bacon? Could someone just send a dinosaur to kill me now? Adding to my frustration is the fact that the rooms on the ship have an annoying tendency to look alike. And don't think consulting a map will help. They're useless too. I'm filled with rage. Let's go back to one of the few things I like about this game, the cinematics. Calm returning.
So you're telling me that Mother is the actual birth mother of all these psychotic dinosaur monsters running around killing everything on this ship?
Oh, what the hell is he talking about? We give Dino Crisis 3 a generous 2 out of 5.
I refuse to die in this dump!
Amen, brother. Are there placid, understanding dinosaur monsters out there?
Maybe
if so, write in. I want to meet you. Developers, I want you to listen. Listen to what I'm saying. You can't change the camera angle mid-jump. I can't see what I'm jumping onto. And when I run through a room, does it like flip the viewing angle so I have to reorient my controls so I can just run straight ahead? That makes me angry. Look at this to understand.
Little does Adam know that when the camera changes, all bets are off.
You never did make it, did you?
I peed myself.
Oh. Okay, well, fortunately, this next game does not have bathrooms or bad camera angles that we know of. It's a stealth actioner based on, what else? A TV show.
Here's our preview of Mission Impossible Operation Surma. Dun 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 da da da. Oh yes, if only being a top-notch secret agent was as cool as Hollywood and gang make it look to be. But take it from the crew here at Xplay, all those top-notch spy stunts are a little harder than they look. Fortunately for all of us, Atari will soon be releasing Mission Impossible Operation Surma, enabling all us Ethan Hawke wannabes to save the world in our underrooms. Fans of the last two Mission Impossible movies won't find themselves cruising through this game in the shoes of Tom Cruise. Oh God, I'm so clever. The casting for the impeccable agent Ethan Hunt and the rest of his team is original, along with the plot. Yes, this Ethan is noticeably taller than 5'3". Oh wait! These characters look good and speak well enough.
They're coming for me!
There seems to be no worry that they're gonna win an Oscar before our boy Tom.
I'm above your location right now.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to stop a doomsday computer virus from throwing the global economy into total havoc and really screwing with things in general. We've been able to sample several stages from this latest operation, and while not all the pieces have fallen into place, it looks like the game will feature a cohesive story, a lot of action, and a whole lot of spy gear. Becoming an elite tactical espionage agent requires no small amount of practice. And you too will have to undergo the rigors of training to master the rather complex control scheme. You're able to perform a running jump kick and a crippling 4-hit combo, complete with slowdown for a dramatic effect. You could also utilize stealth by switching to night vision, hiding in shadows, flattening yourself against walls before accidentally breaking the back of innocent bystanders. While this may seem like a lot, the control gets even deeper when you draw a weapon. The gadgets you bring with you on each mission are the cutting-edge equipment you'd expect a secret agent to have. Not only does your digital camera have 3 levels of zoom and distance readouts for targets, but it also looks cool. You could stealthily take out the bad guys using a tranquilizer pistol, or screw the whole quiet thing and blast them away with your 45. But look out, these bad guys do shoot back. Now, that just doesn't look very comfortable now, does it? We will update you with further data when the software is complete. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. This message will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
That's cool.
You did. I didn't. Well, my sunglasses though did self-destruct shortly after the end of that clip.
Oh.
I mean, when I say destructed, that I walked into a wall and broke them with my face.
You don't get outside much, do you?
Sunlight burns my skin like acid.
Up next, oops! Recreational skydivers mistakenly land in war-torn Berlin. Once again, the worst-case scenario. Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
This is the absolute worst-case scenario.
Yeah, we are.
Hmm.
I'm afraid of me.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Yes, welcome back. We have the 3rd installment in a long-running World War II strategy game.
And beating it is only slightly less difficult than winning the actual war. The game is hard. It's excruciatingly hard. And this was only the preview. Here's our first look at Commandos 3, Destination Berlin.
Most war movies showcase the heroics of a few seemingly invincible characters. These freedom-loving foot soldiers shout patriotic commands to trembling troops, urging them to take the hill in the name of God, country, and the Chicago Cubs. Put away your silver star, combat fans. Commandos 3 is about to deliver a lesson on how war really is. From the comfort of your favorite armchair general seat, Commandos 3 Destination Berlin presents 10 mission locations throughout the European theater of war. Stalingrad, Central Europe, and Normandy are beautifully attired in wartime dread. You'll command a crack squad of mission specialists through an extremely challenging real-time strategy maze. Each of your character's special abilities should be well rehearsed in the tutorial mode before you embark on a given mission. The spy, for example, known as René Spooky Duchamp, can wear stolen enemy uniforms and can then alter the view of certain guards through the distract key option. Once activated, you can then sneak other members of your team past the guard's visible field of view.
Good.
This is another key element of victory here, folks. Your enemy's field of view must be activated so you can see if they can see you. Once you've been made, it's pretty much over, as all enemies are then alerted and your team is invited to sit down for a couple of large helpings of hot death. This is especially true for missions where stealth is the primary condition of the mission. The thief has a sweet little French judo move to stun unsuspecting guards.
Going there.
He can also climb walls, gaining access to secure buildings. Use your mouse wheel to navigate the 3D spaces of building interiors. Your mission locations are nicely detailed. Planning missions is imperative. Neither we or the game can emphasize this enough. Learn the hotkeys, recite them as if it were your personal survival mantra, because the hills are alive with the sound of men dying in agony. This game guarantees hours and days of nail-biting frustration, as the dexterity of real-time command will take a lot of getting used to. Look forward to Xplay storming the beaches of a full review soon.
This game was so hard that when I was playing it, the vein in Adam's head started throbbing in sympathy.
See, we got like the G.I. Joe, Tomax, and Zaymot curse. You hit her, I feel her pain. You hit me, I feel my pain.
Wanna see?
Ow! 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 Go to break! Make her stop! Mom!
Coming up, Morgan shows off some good-looking games. Oh, mama! Take your chances. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay and good-looking games.
Some games are just beautiful to behold. They're polygonal works of art.
Does this have anything to do with breast physics?
No! Everyone loves Final Fantasy cinematics, but we wanted to focus on other games that look great. From the gameplay to the cutscenes. So here's my tour of some good-looking games.
Party.
Welcome to the beauty pageant of video games. Here are 4 games that aced the talent competition. People wondered if the classic side-scroller Metroid would lose something in the first-person perspective, but there's just so damn much to look at in Metroid Prime for the GameCube. Ooh, pretty monster that comes out of a flower. The environments are varied and detailed, from ruins to industrial to caves. And the world is populated with strange creatures, most, but not all of which want to kill you. Your visor allows you to gain information about the outside world, as well as protect you from the rain. Someone put a lot of energy into making this world a beautiful place, and Metroid Prime is one of the most gorgeous titles for the GameCube. I know. At first glance, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker seems like a simple, cel-shaded adventure game. But it won't take you long to appreciate the creativity and subtle detail. I love how the smoke comes in curly cues. The fire is stylized. Oops, sorry kid, my bad. And you can see the wind in a weird granule kind of way. As for you, you're cute as a button, and your enemies are freaky and menacing in a really adorable kind of way. The game has such a strong sense of style that it's unmistakable, and is a continually strong force in Nintendo's lineup. I wouldn't exactly call Silent Hill 3 a pretty face, but we can't leave it off the list just because the graphics aren't cute and cuddly. The game relies heavily on its imagery to scare the living hell out of you, and with its grainy filters, walls dripping with blood, and diseased hospital beds, you're peeing your pants before the monsters even arrive. The monsters are some of the most inspired and horrifying in any game. Everything from their form, to their skin, to the way they move suggests sickness, misery, and deprivation. These monsters will infect your dreams.
What a nightmare.
Silent Hill 3 is the perfect example of how much the PlayStation 2 can do. Okay, I'm scared now. Siberia is a simple point-and-click adventure game for the PC or the Xbox. It's not particularly difficult, but it draws fans because of its charming story and, of course, striking beauty. You play Kate, a young woman searching for Hans, an inventor that creates brilliant automatons. She rides through Europe on a wind-up train with a robot guide, searching for clues of Hans's whereabouts. The 3D engine was made with a lot of care, and I could stare at the water all day. Okay, I'm getting thirsty. The environment, which often consists of rendered backgrounds with clickable areas, captures the character and feel of each town Kate visits. The care and detail make this game like a beautifully illustrated novel. So there you have it. They may not be rocket scientists, but these good-looking games aced the bikini contest. And there are a lot of other good-looking games out there, too.
F-Zero, Rebel Strike, the Resident Evil remake for the GameCube. Oh, my God.
It's enough to make you want to kiss your television.
Yeah, but you do be careful because, the static, it can shock you a little bit. There might be some DOS, and then, you may have to buy the thing dinner afterwards if you get too heavy.
In a moment, political unrest is fun, fun, fun in Freedom Fighters. Once again, the hooligans of Xplay, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. We have a game that takes place in an alternate reality where the Russians won the Cold War and took over America.
This means that the game has the same plot as Red Dawn. Now, there you had high school students who were fighting the Russian army and they lose. Funny that. Anyway, those crazy kids. This, though, is Freedom Fighters. Plumbers and their heroics are no stranger to the video game arena. But that was then, and this is now.
Hello? Plumbers on patrol.
Meet Chris. He and his brother are plumbers.
No wonder. Sister Sludge sure needs a trained surgeon here.
Unfortunately for Chris, the Ruskies have separated the handy duo, and now he's got to take on the entire Russian army to be reunited. Luckily, he's made a few new friends.
Destroy that obstacle. Sure thing.
And they don't mind taking orders.
Pull out!
Freedom Fighters takes a page from the good old What If handbook. As in, what if the Soviet Union never faded away? And what if the misguided commies actually invaded the U.S.?
Good evening. This is Tatiana Kempinski.
They preempted Wired for Sex for this?
After a brief interrogation by our intelligence officers, the brother...
I guess to be fair, the Russians only want to show us the error of our capitalistic ways. Right, comrade?
And playing video games all night. Violent ones.
Violent video games, huh? I'll show you the power of violent video games. Although the new Freedom Fighters appear to play like a generic run-and-gun shooter, there's more to this game than meets the eye. At your command is a squad of up to 12 other soldiers. With a few very simple button presses, they'll follow you around.
Move in!
Rush forward and attack. Or hold back and defend.
Defend here!
That is, if you can earn their respect.
Get over here!
If you had a rap, then we'd talk.
Follow me!
No thanks.
Come with me! I'm not following you into the line of fire.
Once you do have some Patriots in tow, then the game works beautifully for two reasons.
Defend here!
Reason one.
Stand your ground!
Freedom Fighters gives you just enough control over your troops to keep busy, but not so much as to make you feel like a babysitter. And reason two. Your troops react appropriately to any given situation. Okay, I know I said there are two reasons why we like commanding a squad, but actually there are three. Reason three, you just look so cool. Helping along is a full complement of machine guns, Molotov cocktails, and sniper rifles. If you're not a big fan of rifles, try limiting their reinforcements with a bit of C4. And as an added bonus,
regroup!
There's an excellent multiplayer mode that lets you command your squad against other players.
One's getting away! Hit the deck!
Quite frankly, if you're into action games, it would be a grave mistake to pass on this one. So, let the revolution begin. Xplay gives freedom fighters a 4 out of 5.
They forced me, Chris. Don't believe this stinking propaganda. No further questions, please.
We will be back after a short break. Stay with us.
Stay with us. Okay, unlike Clunker's like SWAT Global Strike Team, the AI of your squad in this game is pretty flawless. We have to give it a thumbs up.
A great big thumbs up. Two thumbs up. I still wish they had the Wolverines from Red Dawn. Patrick Swayze could dance, and Charlie Sheen could drink and drive fast.
Yeah, that would just be great.
That would give it a sense of realism that maybe it needs. All right.
Go to our website, techtv.com/xplay.
Yes, there you can find message boards.
Yes.
You can also, find out how to write us an email, and also importantly, send us more of these game stunts. So you do something really cool inside a video game and tape
Beating it doesn't
give it
count.
to us. Yeah, just beating it. We do that even.
Yeah, we're reviewing them now, and we're going to put the coolest ones on air.
You can be famous.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Today on a very scary Xplay, freak out as a frog humps your face in Resident Evil Dead Aim, tremble at Silent Hill 3, and scream all you want during the 3rd installment of Clock Tower. Okay, that's taking it too far. It's game time.
Spawned by the devil, or someone wearing a devil costume, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome, children of the night, to this terrifying installment of Xplay.
I don't think our target demographic is children of the night. That's more an unscrewed thing.
Do you feel a tingle at the tip of your spine? That's the icy finger of fear, friends. Crawling.
If someone's finger is the base of the spine, you could maybe sue or prosecute or something, or consult the authorities. I don't think that's right.
Morgan, I'm trying to set a mood.
Yes, well, it's creepy in a sad forest kind of way.
That's the point, except for the sad forest part.
Oh, but you know what? I really hate being scared. You know that. Remember what happened when I had to review Silent Hill 3?
Well, that's right, you're a baby.
Yeah, this game makes me a little edgy.
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
Time for another trip to the city that sanity forgot in Silent Hill 3. This is Heather, a 17-year-old girl with a shady past and a connection to the titular township.
All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me.
It does indeed, but I'm not going to spoil that for the viewers. Heather is a refreshing heroine. She's not a ninja trained in special forces combat or some kind of secret agent. She's just a typical teenager, complete with typical teenage apathy.
I'm a detective.
Well, nice talking to you.
For God's sake, all she wants to do is go to the mall, like any teenager. She goes to the mall, all right, and the mall goes straight to hell. Your best bet for survival in Silent Hill 3 is avoiding danger rather than shooting it to death. Heather isn't a whiz with guns, and she'll never be mistaken for a master samurai. She's also rebellious enough that she won't do everything you tell her to.
Forget it. This is way too gross.
I'm with her. Whatever's in that dirty toilet can't be that important.
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Unlike typical survival horror games, Silent Hill 3 is rife with questions of religion, belief, and destiny.
You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise.
In fact, both you and Heather will spend a lot of time without any real idea of what's happening.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I?
By the end of the game, though, all your questions about Silent Hill will be answered. The game connects up with the rest of the series in many ways, and you'll recognize locations and themes from previous Silent Hill games.
What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town.
Hey, learn to adjust, Sam Spade. One thing that hasn't changed is the control. There are no special advances in core gameplay mechanics, and it works just fine. I do appreciate the new and improved arsenal, especially the submachine gun. Silent Hill 3 is a truly disturbing and frightening experience. It's comparable only to the finest horror games out there, and second to none of them. We give it a 5 out of 5. By the way, if you're the sensitive type, like me, Silent Hill 3 will make you jumpy and give you bad dreams. So play in a happy place.
No, You know, the Beware Morgan sign, it's still on the door at the game lab.
Well, you scream playing Mobile Light Force 2.
Who wouldn't? All right, now kids, feast your eye on a game that can only exist in a dark world of cross-licensing. Behold, if you dare, my favorite scary game of all time. Here's my tour of Aliens versus Predator 2.
Aliens are scary. But the aliens of, well, aliens are the scariest. The developers of Aliens vs. Predator 2 knew this, and they wield this instrument of terror like a Stradivarius. Taking a cue from Jaws and, well, Aliens, you don't see your mucus-covered adversaries for a little while.
Hey, it's a boat!
But when you land, you quickly realize that things are not too good. You see, people should have skin, people.
Blackwell, report.
Things are really f***ed up. Oh, what's that sound? Uh-oh.
Harrison, scout ahead.
Nope, there's no aliens here. That's not good, though. Oh, wait, maybe here where it's really dark and menacing. Ah, my motion detector's going off. Oh, okay. No aliens. Go in this room. What's that noise? Maybe it's a badger. Aliens. Shoot.
They're everywhere.
Oh my God, they're everywhere. Oh, shoot. That's pretty much the experience of playing this game. It's as tense as my colon after a crawdad festival. It's dark, the aliens move like rockets, and you never have enough ammo. And I love every moment of it. Nope, one segment deserves special attention. Walking along with my gun. Okay, walk very carefully. No one can hear. Oh dear. I love this. Play that game and like the whole time you're just, oh my God, what's killing me? What is killing me?
Yeah, the game was scary. Except when you screamed. That was amusing.
Well, we'll be seeing many more scary games in this episode, so Morgan, what is your favorite scary game?
I don't have one because I don't like scary things, which is why I don't want to play AVP2, and I don't want to review the sequel if they made one, didn't they?
Oh yeah, they did. They made it. They made it into a freaking real-time strategy game, which we gave
a 2 out of 5.
Coming up, the crew of Xplay spends a night on the town.
Look into the face of terror, and you'll see Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb playing their Game Boys.
I'm scything with my scythe. Welcome back to the Chamber of Lost Souls we call Xplay.
I thought we called the viewer mailbag the Chamber of Lost Souls. No?
My lovely co-host may be trying to break the dark spell I'm weaving, but nothing can shake me from my black purpose to show you freakish, scary gaming wonders like Resident Evil.
You're starting to look a little freakish and scary yourself over there.
Oh, I stopped taking vitamin C.
Oh, I can see that. Okay, the remake of Resident Evil on the GameCube had sharks and fast-running zombies, and those both freaked me out.
Now, the Umbrella Corporation's dark secret has staggered onto the PlayStation 2 for one last bite.
Okay, well here's our review of Resident Evil Dead Aim. Adam!
Something wicked this way comes in Capcom's latest. Resident Evil Dead Aim pits southern twanged survivalist Bruce McGivern against the usual pile of animated undead, courtesy of the insidious Umbrella Corporation. As you progress through the game, you'll confront some new, virally engineered, like-dead mutants that in some cases you'll choose to run from rather than throw down with. The atmosphere and environments are decked in dreary, providing plenty of blind spots for surprise attacks. This contributes to the overall sense of hopelessness within the game. However, don't let the darkness dim your view of some interesting graphic detail. On the ocean liner level, for example, almost every room seems to be festooned with empty liquor bottles. Maybe the crew hasn't turned into flesh-eating zombies after all. Maybe they're just on their 4th or 5th round of Manhattans. One of the aspects of the game we liked was the third-person perspective for exploration. This can be instantly ratcheted down to first-person shooter when you need to cut your way through the tall grass of undead which block your path to glory. The crosshairs and aiming ability are gracefully accurate. Headshots save precious ammo and quickly rid you of the stumbling dead. Especially when they prefer to attack like a pack of festering autograph seekers outside Neverland Ranch. Right and left indicators warn you of impending doom from unseen enemies. Be wary, as some undead seem to be much faster than others. A predictable inventory system accompanies your character as he or she gathers healing herbs, keys, access cards, weapons, and tidbits of helpful information. Sometimes the game itself even advises. Safety and save points reassure the player with happy synth music that seems straight out of an episode of Buffy. With this time away from horror, one can afford to let loose.
Can you feel it?
Got some health and ammo and is back to the crossroads for a little bit of the ultra-violence and objective-based problem-solving. The cutscenes do well at furthering the plot, as well as introducing us to a Chinese intelligence operative pulled from the cells of anime. Though possessing a keen fashion sense, she doesn't seem to be in possession of any unique fighting capabilities. Every once in a while, the characters simply trade off, offering to hold back the tide while the other sets off on another level objective. This game succeeds where other versions of Resident Evil's Gun Survivor series come up weak. Good graphics, analog controls, first and third-person perspectives, and shooting accuracy leave us no choice but to give Resident Evil Dead Aim a 4 out of 5.
Those zombies remind us of our fans. Adam, your shirts are so ugly. When is the next Final Fantasy? Morgan is hard.
All right, now that
Up next, the semifinals of the Olympic Women's Screaming Competition.
In space, no one can hear them scream except the spacemen. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay, where Adam is starting to drive me crazy.
Crazy? With fear?
Something like that. Your horn is starting to go limp.
Yeah, I know that happens when you get older. But now we have a game filled with suspense, terror, and a guy with a big mallet.
Not a mallet?
Yes, a mallet! It's our review of Clock Tower 3.
Here's the recipe for your basic horror video game. Creepy monsters. An Uncle Fester lookalike. And a big mansion. Oops, or Clock Tower. I guess that's where the name comes from. The story in Clock Tower 3 unfolds like a B horror flick. You play an innocent teenage girl named Alyssa. Aren't they always innocent in these things? While she's away at boarding school, Alyssa receives a letter from her mom. The letter says not to go home because of some unknown danger that may threaten her life.
Do as I tell you and hide as quickly as you can.
Alyssa, you're wanted on the telephone. It's your mother.
And of course, there's the phone call with no one on the other end.
Are you there? What's wrong?
It's those damn telemarketers again.
Hello? Mom?
Like a moth to the flame, Alyssa races back home, only to find the house empty. Well, maybe not completely. As you explore the area, you'll find clues that will unravel the mystery surrounding the disappearance of dear old Mum. But you'll need to stay alert since the mansion is littered with surprises.
Who's playing that?
As for Alyssa's abilities, they consist of walking, crawling, hiding, oh, and don't forget, screaming. Throughout the game, you'll encounter a horde of monsters that love nothing better than to chase girls. The best course of action is to run away, but they always seem to be one step ahead. Unfortunately, you're played with shoddy controls. Much of this is due to the camera angles, which seem to work against you in tight spaces. On the other hand, the game does take a fresh approach when it comes to combat. Your main weapon is holy water. It ain't a rocket launcher, but it gets the job done. One of the unique features in Clock Tower 3 is the panic meter. The meter rises if you're under attack or if you sense danger close by. Once it fills up, you'll have no choice but to stop and tremble in fear. Snap out of it and run, you wuss! The voicing in the game is excellent.
Where on earth have you got to? I've been waiting for you, waiting.
And the cutscenes are right out of an Exorcist flick. Don't go in there! If you're playing in the dark, Clock Tower 3 is gonna scare the crap out of you. We just wish the controls and camera angles were less scary. We give it a 3 out of 5. I told you not to go in.
Alright, I'm scared and I want to go home now. Adam? Adam? What? Adam? What?
Sorry, it's beaver teeth.
Beaver teeth?
Yeah, beaver teeth. They were out of vampire teeth at the store, and then I saw that they had beaver teeth. When you see beaver teeth, you gotta get beaver teeth. Here, hold this for me.
In a moment, scariest game ever!
They are Death Incarnate, Adam Sessler, and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to the last rung in the ladder of terror, Xplay.
Okay, you can cut it out, because I'm freaked now.
Oh, but this final game is the most blood-curdling monstrosity I have ever laid hands on.
Quit it!
So, Morgan, you know, they say that gamers who play this put out their own eyes in an effort to erase the memory of what they've seen. They say that 7 days after you play it...
What happens?
7 days after you play it...
What happens?
7 days after you play it, you return it to Blockbuster, and you never get your money back.
No.
Yes. It's Aquaman!
This is Aquaman. Doesn't look like Aquaman to me. This is Aquaman. You know, the Luke Skywalker boyishness, the tasteful scaly orange mixed with the industrial green of his gloves. This guy, he's got a blonde mullet and a claw hand. What happened? A horrible disaster at a Skinnerd concert? Now, if you think the Fishman looks bad, check out the game. You swim and you fight. Swim more, then fight. That's it, and it still barely works. Reminds me of another famous superhero game, the Abominable Superman 64. Looks like the Man of Steel's got a buddy. Now, we all know that Aquaman's superpower is that he can talk to fish. Look what happens when the concentric circles come out of his head in the game. Oh yeah, that's exciting. Well, I'm not gonna let some stupid game prevent me from a decent Piscean human discourse. Meet Slippy. He's my new buddy that I took around my hometown. Slippy and me became fast friends. He loved the view. Which is more than I can say for the graphics in Aquaman. The word I like to use is dull. The only effort seems to have been put into Aquaman's golden, flowing mullet. And these are what pass for cutscenes. Comic book panels without sound, but you can add your own. Arthur, you must stop him. You cannot allow this man to continue to attack Atlantis or us. He will not of that, you can be sure. Slippy and I had far better conversations. We talked about his life in the ocean and even called some family. As I said before, virtually all you do in Aquaman is fight bad guys. Sometimes to deactivate bombs, and other times to rescue these Tom of Finland rejects. You'd expect then that the combat might be half decent at least. This is the highlight. The controls are mushy, and some combos require an absurd amount of memorization. Not that it matters. Just hit some buttons, move on, hit some buttons. There's some sub-levels to break things up. The best way to describe them is imagine something fun, then take away the fun part. Speaking of fun, Slippy and I were having a blast until we went to the wrong part of town. After that, he started to act surly. I think he had too much water.
No.
Aquaman is one of the worst games to come out this year. It has just enough elements to qualify as a game and no more. There is not one interesting aspect of this title to even warrant a rental. Aquaman, the fight for Atlantis, sleeps with the fishes. A 1 out of 5. Oh, and Slippy, well, he made some comment about my hair. I made a comment about deep fat fries and big appetites. Amazing. Such a bad game to make for such a great day.
That was horrible. It was the scariest game yet, and I don't know where Adam is. But he seems to have left me some fish and chips.
Where's the show? It was a joke, Morgan. Morgan. Morgan, it was a joke. Oh, don't you...
Today on Xplay, spontaneous combustion, not just an urban myth in NBA Jam. We hit the ice with NHL 2004, and peace, love, and understanding abound in WrestleMania 19. Wait, there's 19 of them? It's game time. Please welcome, in no particular order, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello, and welcome to Xplay, where we let you play sports without all the exercise, fresh air, and health benefits associated with actual activity.
We wouldn't want that.
No.
So sit back and resist the urge to exert yourself, because today we have a very sporty Xplay.
We have a hockey game.
And a basketball game.
A racing game.
And wrestling.
Which some people do consider a sport, in the same way some people consider Britney Spears a singer.
Mm-hmm, right. Now, also, I shoot hoops with pro Quentin Richardson at the Staples Center. But to start things off, we have a review of NBA Jam, which, in case you didn't know, not a sim. It's arcade style.
NBA Jam is the basketball equivalent of NFL Blitz. It's fast-paced, full of tricks, and the players catch on fire.
Right. Here's our review of NBA Jam.
Remember those tiny athletic astronauts floating through a celestial sphere of flashbulbs, jamming little rubber planets into black holes, shaking the very fabric of the universe with appreciative applause? Well, they're back, and they're a lot like how you remember them. The question is, are you? Because this one is pretty much the same game in a field of better video games devoted to basketball. You'll juke, amble, and dribble your way through a field of NBA greats. You'll make individual players' signature moves to the basket. And of course, you'll battle under the boards for rebounds. What's going on down there?
Weber, it's blocked!
Oh yeah, and you'll experience the same graphics chaos when all the players gather under the net for possession of the Holy Rock. This latest version of NBA Jam still has no out of bounds and no penalties, which keeps the play at a breakneck pace.
Throws up the oop.
Combination moves with turbo cause familiar pushdowns, stylish dribbling, and post-up alley-oops.
Alley-oop. And he slams it home.
There's also finally a player-generated hotspot,
Launches from the hotspot. Holy hot oatmeal, did you see that?
which delivers the flair for the air up there. The game is most fun head-to-head as the computer can come at you with the infamous catch-up code. This allows the computer to deliver you a sound booty tooling in a matter of seconds. One standout in the game options is the Legends mode, which pits your team's roster against NBA legends of the past. A black and white court is home to all-stars from the pre-70s. Guys like Nate Thurman and Dave DeBusschere don't have the dribbling skills of Allen Iverson, but they seem to get the point across when they need to. The cartoonish quality of the players adds to the over-the-top slams. You can also create your own players with adjustable features. Check it out, Adam's playing for the Lakers.
The alley-oop. O'Neal got it.
Of course, it wouldn't be NBA Jam without that legendary announcer and his funky verbalizing.
Man, oh man, you can skip the highlight reel tonight, folks, because you just saw it.
If you've got to have NBA Jam as a collector, go right ahead. We feel that even as a rental, it covers all too familiar ground. It shoots for 3, but misses. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Offensive rebound, spin move.
Okay, now it should be noted that one reason we gave NBA Jam such a low score is that it can't hold a candle to the best arcade-style basketball game out there, which is NBA Street Volume 2.
NBA Street controls better, has more style, and actually puts the players on the street, whereas NBA Jam just brings street moves into an NBA game.
Right, but you know what? It's easy for us to judge since we don't play much basketball. I can't jump, and we all know Adam's skin, bursts into flame at the sun.
Much like the players in NBA Jam, except it doesn't have any of the, painful, fiery burning and blisters and the pus.
Okay, thanks. So, in my never-ending quest to improve myself and broaden my horizons, I went to the Staples Center to shoot some hoops with a pro from the Clippers. Okay, so I've been trying to broaden my athletic horizons. I've already done a little bit with the sport of volleyball. Oh! Little improvement, but I've got that one down. Now it's time to master the sport of basketball. Go check it out.
There's no feeling like running onto a real NBA court. But before I could feel like a pro, I needed to learn how to play like one.
All right, we're here at the Staples Center, downtown Los Angeles, with LA Clipper Quentin Richardson. Now, I don't have any game, but he does. So I'm gonna get some pointers for my jump shot. So you show me how to do it?
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's real simple. Basically, you just gotta, when you keep your form, keep your elbow in, keep your hand under the ball. When you shoot, extend, and have a lot of follow through.
Right. Elbow under the ball, have a lot of follow through. You make it sound really easy. I can do this. I'm gonna go do it. All right. Tell me how I do.
All right.
mastered the jump shot, well, kind of, it was time to ask Quentin about something I know a little about.
Which type of basketball video games do you like? Do you like the arcade style, or do you like more the simulation type of games?
For me, I like them both, but I think I like the simulation games a little bit better because it's just a lot closer to the real thing.
What's your favorite basketball game of all time?
I probably can't really say one, but it's definitely the NBA Live series. They got our actual faces, and it looks like us a little bit more. You get to be, like a coach and a general manager for all those guys out there that watch games on TV and say, I would do this or I would do that. You get to do that with the games.
Even I know that shooting is just a fraction of what it takes to become a round ball princess. Next up was defense. I figured that this was my chance to shine. After all, I'm great at being defensive, and I've schooled Adam countless times. Okay, maybe not.
Well, that's all you gotta do is keep your feet spread apart.
That's all you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Simple.
Be low, just stay in front of people. Like if they try and go here, you jump there. They try and go there, you jump there. Be straight.
Just like that. Piece of cake. Just like the jump shot, right?
Yeah.
Richardson nailed that one.
Before I left, I knew I had to prove that I learned something, and prove it I did. At least I thought I did.
How'd I do?
Well, really, didn't I see you play volleyball on this show before?
Yeah?
Yeah, you may need to stick to playing volleyball. Sorry.
The way I figure, he's just angry I stole the ball. I guess we all can't be good sports.
Quentin Richardson thought I sucked. And he probably knows sucking when he sees it since he's a Clipper. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Sorry.
Well, you just shouldn't be so down on yourself. You look like you had a little bit of game out there.
Really?
Well, yeah, except for the part where you missed repeatedly and, when you fell and, when you tried to dribble and play the game. Other than that, you did that.
Coming up, ice hockey goes better with punching in NHL 2004. Level up with Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
That was cheery. Welcome back to Xplay. Now we have the 10th NHL hockey game from EA Sports.
I have that many fingers.
Really?
Yes. This installment takes the franchise in a new and far more realistic direction than it ever has gone before. What does that mean? Well, here's our review of NHL 2004.
It's hard to believe it's been a decade since the seminal NHL 94 was released. Perhaps it's fitting that EA has put some old features on ice in favor of a complete revamp for the game's 10-year anniversary. The corny jokes are gone.
Jim, that shot was moving like discount tofu in a vegetarian supermarket.
And the arcade-style gameplay has been toned down, making NHL 2004 the most realistic NHL game from EA in years. NHL 2004 is all about options. There are sliders for just about anything, from the speed of slap shots to the frequency of dump-ins. The addictive Dynasty mode is easily the best in the biz. The object is to slip into a freshly starched suit and try to squeeze a profit from the cash-strapped NHL. It ain't easy. Just ask the Penguins, the Senators, or the Sabres. The good news is you have 20 consecutive seasons to get the job done. Secure choice television contracts, set ticket prices, improve the team's facilities, or hire a lawyer to negotiate contracts. It's all here. Aside from the uber-deep Dynasty mode, players can design their own team right down to the bleachers and engage in the usual season, tournament, playoffs, and exhibition matches. However, only the PlayStation 2 version features online play. Out on the ice, the controls take some getting used to, but you'll be banging them off the post in no time. The physics are among the best seen in a hockey game to date.
This is especially true in the defensive game, where players can use the right analog stick to send teeth scattering across the ice. Speaking of losing teeth, the fisticuffs have been vastly improved, so that there's more to it than just mashing buttons. The right analog stick can also be used for manual dekes to light the lamp with style. The computer is a far more capable opponent this time around. Goldies, in particular, behave in a more realistic manner thanks to a wide variety of new animations. NHL 2004 is a huge step in the right direction for a franchise that was skating on thin ice. It has a higher learning curve than previous versions, but the payoff is well worth it. We give it a toothless 4 out of 5.
Game was pretty. Even the fighting was pretty.
Like a velvet painting. NHL 2004 has such great depth, it'll probably appeal to hardcore hockey fans. But my theory has always been that people like the hockey games because it's such a pick-up-and-play type of game. So, I don't know. I think they like it better than watching actual hockey.
Well, it will be interesting to see how people take to it. Okay, if you want to read our complete review of NHL 2004, check out our website, techtv.com/xplay.
Or you can also join us for Xplay Chat. That's every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern.
Very good. We'll be back.
Promise.
Up next, who greenlit Groove Rider Slot Car Thunder? Let's get physical with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Or not, because that's,
No,
you don't want to get
that's
physical with me. Welcome back to Xplay, where sometimes we have to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, what can I say about this next game? What? It's a racing sim where you pilot a slot car. Here's our review of Groove Rider Slot Car Thunder.
Finally, there's a game for the slot car enthusiast. Anyone out there a slot car enthusiast? Well, anyway, here's Groove Rider Slot Car Thunder. And just listen to those bad boys thunder. It's a racing game of sorts, where tiny little slot cars buzz their way around a track, which is laid out in a room of some strange Playboy luxury penthouse. Yeah, the whole game takes place in this random house. And when you complete races, you can unlock things like the dining room and the bedroom. Oh, whatever, it's not like there's anyone in there. So you pilot your little car around the track. You have to push forward on the stick to go forward, but you don't have to steer around corners. The trick comes in avoiding obstacles by using the L and R buttons to move your car onto adjacent tracks. Use the A button to deploy the power-ups you've gained, such as mines, or a laser beam. All this doesn't matter because you're basically just going to spend a lot of time like this. Those damn obstacles that come out of nowhere, and often you can't tell what track they're on. What's worse, if you're behind someone, their floating ranking obscures the view of what's to come, making it impossible not to crash. That's just bad design, folks, and it's really annoying. To make things worse, your computer opponents are good, making one crash sometimes the difference between coming in first and coming in last. If you're playing multiplayer, the information screens obscure the track in front of you, making it impossible not to crash. Did the designers even play this game before they released it? Championship mode is the meat of the game, and you win races to unlock more cars and courses, which are, by the way, still inside that same house. You start out with only the 3-volt cars unlocked, which is good, because I don't know if I could really handle the 6 or 9-volt cars without some serious practice. This is my favorite car that I unlocked, police car. I actually like playing with the police car. It was the high point of the game for me. There's also a few unlockable minigames, like the cop chase, where you follow some poor perp around and shoot at his car with a laser. Oh, and I've gotta ask, does this look like an Xbox game to you? The graphics and sound are piss poor. Groove Rider Slot Car Thunder is mildly fun, but it isn't a complete game. It's more like a mini-game than a full-fledged Xbox title. It has no depth or nuance and requires no more than patience and simple track memorization. And I'm out of patience. We give Slot Car Thunder a 2 out of 5.
Groove Rider Slot Car Thunder, I have one question for you. Where's the thunder?
And I want to know what's up with the cheetah sheets in the bedroom. And why is it called Groove Rider? There's not a single groovy thing about it.
Well, it's because they're slot cars and they go into grooves. That's like how they race. Groove Rider.
Oh. No funny.
Coming up, does the world really need a 19th WrestleMania? Straight out of Compton, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's just false advertising.
I know, I feel like the MC ran. Welcome back to Xplay. Guess what? We have a review of WWE WrestleMania 19. You know what that means?
It means there's another opportunity for you to humiliate yourself on camera.
That's right. That's right.
What's more fun to watch than a bunch of grown men in tights playing grab ass with each other? The answer? A bunch of beautiful grown women and men in tights playing grab ass, then smashing each other through tables and other various objects. Well, at least that's the conclusion Vince McMahon and the WWE have come up with. And who knows, they might be onto something here. So it is safe to say you're going to find plenty of co-ed smashing, hitting, kicking, body slams, and whatever this move is called in THQ's newest grappling game, WrestleMania 19. Oh my God, they're already on 19? This game makes use of a grappling system that incorporates both light and powerful grapples. You'll generally want to lead off a match with a simple, fast technique and build up momentum towards your more powerful slams and eventually your finishers. Another welcome addition to the grappling system is the inclusion of location damage, allowing your wrestlers to work on an opponent's specific body part, eventually leading to a submission victory. Submit! Ouch. Okay, now that just seems plain mean. Most of the other facets of WrestleMania 18's gameplay have remained intact, including the difficult move countering system and the need to generate momentum in order to perform your trademark maneuvers. The only serious flaw in the game's wrestling mechanics is your aggressive opponent, particularly in handicap matches. Don't expect a three-way dance to be a fair fight. The characters have been noticeably improved from those in last year's game, with more facial and body detail. Nice back. Anyone bring a comb? There are only a handful of arenas, but wrestler entrances are done quite well, including impressive lighting effects, good-looking crowds, and all the flashy pyrotechnics fans of the WWE have come to know and love. The sound is much improved over last year's game as well, with much more powerful sounding slams and grunts. But there also are decent voice clips for everyone's favorite tough enough trainer, Al Snow.
Are you listening to me?
One of the weakest points in WrestleMania 19 is the story mode. You'll be fired by Vince McMahon and then enlisted by the billion-dollar Princess Stephanie McMahon in a ludicrous plan to ruin WrestleMania.
I devised a plan to hit him where he will feel it the most.
Your mission is basically to go around trashing stuff and beating up rent-a-cops and construction workers. Almost like you're kicking the snot out of the village people. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Still, WrestleMania 19 is a definite improvement on last year's game. We give it a 3 out of 5.
No wrestling in the hallways.
Damn.
Stephanie McMahon looks like a man in that.
Yeah, but I noticed that Laura Swisher beat everyone's asses. I liked that part.
Cool and everything. Okay, one more thing. In the story mode, you go to a factory and beat up steel workers. I mean, did the developers have any idea how stupid it is to watch a wrestler attack blue-collar workers in a steel mill? They toil in a factory. They do not need the added indignity of having gold dust sit on their face. That's humiliating.
Kind of like wrestling in a rainbow wig?
You know what? While we're already making me feel terrible about myself, let's let the viewers get in on it and open up that thing we call the mailbag. Except it's not a bag, it's a server, but mail server doesn't have the same oompha that mailbag does.
Okay, thanks. Today's email is from Greg. He writes, can someone please tell me what is happening with Argonaut's game Malice? Before I bought my Xbox, I was almost positive this would be one of their starting titles, And now, over a year and still no Malice.
Okay, now, Malice was going to be an action platform title that was originally used to demonstrate the Xbox's graphical capabilities, and it does a very good job of it, as you can see. Gwen Stefani was also going to be the voice of the heroine in it, whose name is Malice, or Alice, probably.
Yes, but the bad news is that it was delayed, and now the game's publisher has dropped Malice from its release schedule.
So, Guy, Malice is officially dead. But the developers are releasing a new game, iNinja. Maybe you can take some solace in that.
A small bit of solace for you.
Yeah, if you can do that.
Good night. Visit our website, techtv.com/xplay.
Yeah, go there now and chat with us, too. It's 4 p.m.
Eastern Time.
On a Tuesday.
Good night.
So good at remembering things.
I'm proud.
Yeah, Bernice.
Today on Xplay, grab your lightsaber, it's Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. Go to a painful burning place in Spawn. And get offended by roadkill.
What does he think I am? His Mother Teresa.
What the It's game time. From a galaxy far, far away, come Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Very far away.
How far?
Well, just kind of across
a ways.
the bay. Welcome to Xplay, the show where Jawas and Wookiees coexist peacefully in your dreams. That's right. Gamers can't get enough of the lightsabers and the droids and the Tauntaun entrails.
No.
It's like Haggis, but in space.
Yes, we have a review of a new Star Wars game. Thankfully, this time there's no dancing Wookiee. Sorry, Galaxy fans. All 3 of you.
But wait, there's more.
We also have a Gladiator game.
And it's not a Spartacus dating sim featuring Tony Randall.
Aww. I know. Plus, Spawn, the superhero, not the act.
And a review of the most vile, vulgar, and violent game I have seen in a long, long time.
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen's Magical Mystery Ball.
No, that was on the PS1. This is a GTA-style gore fest with hookers.
There could be hookers at the Magical Mystery Mall.
Good point. Good point. Anyway, we're going to begin today with the latest Jedi Knight game. And let it be said, I was one of the few people who told the truth about the last installment, Jedi Outcast. It was really bad.
He gave it a 2 out of 5. And by the way, technically, this series started with the first Dark Forces game.
So it should really be called Star Wars Dark Forces 4, Jedi Knight 3, Jedi Outcast 2, Jedi Academy. Here's the review.
Star Wars Jedi Outcast was a game that had a great concept but suffered from really dull execution. Yeah, you got to be a Jedi, but you spent most of your time doing very un-Jedi things. Flipping endless amounts of switches to open an equal number of identical doors, for instance. Flash forward a couple of years to the present. Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy is a new game using the same engine, same characters, and sporting pretty much the same basic gameplay as its predecessor.
Aren't you excited? We're going to be Jedi!
Been there, done that. Of course, it wasn't nearly as much fun before. As the title suggests, you're sent to Luke Skywalker's Jedi Academy on Yavin 4 to learn the ways of the Force.
I'd like to welcome all our new students to the Jedi Academy.
This time you get to create your own custom Jedi character by the name of Jaden, so you're not stuck playing as Kyle Alex Trebek Katarn. Hope I didn't offend you there, Kyle.
Don't worry, you didn't. I've been offended by professionals.
Naturally, your training doesn't go smoothly, and trouble with the dark side soon surfaces.
I sense a disturbance in the Force.
You always sense a disturbance in the Force.
You're offered a choice of missions at each stage of training, and the variety is impressive.
This is not the droid we're looking for.
One of the biggest improvements in Jedi Academy is the level design. There are many different environments and objectives throughout the game. Everything from straight-up dark Jedi slashing to racing swoops through a canyon. You even run from a mutant Rancor. Best of all, switch puzzles are at a bare minimum. The game even makes fun of the switch puzzles of Outcast at one point.
The console to unlock the door is probably hidden in some room 12 floors up or something. How does that make sense?
It doesn't. None whatsoever.
which makes having so few switches a very positive thing. As you progress through the missions, you choose which force powers to upgrade. Dark or light, it's your choice. But we all know what Luke would want you to do.
You are truly on the path of the Jedi. I sense that you are at peace.
I'd be more at peace if the saber combat wasn't still so spastic. A lot of new moves have been added, and you can now choose to use the saber staff for Darth Maul action, or go dual sabers for high speed and agility. You can pull off some truly cool moves, like this. Come on, come on. You will believe a stormtrooper can fly. Still, I've never actually seen Jedi circle strafe and run around swinging sabers like maniacs in the films. Also, be warned that you can easily finish Jedi Academy in a weekend. It's pretty short. Thankfully, the online multiplayer will keep you playing long after you've proven yourself in the solo mode. Jedi Academy is a huge improvement over Jedi Outcast and snags itself a 4 out of 5.
Okay, do you understand? Thumbs up. I'm glad we could give Jedi Academy a good review because the last time I gave one of these Jedi games a bad score, some of the fans really got pissed.
Oh, I know.
Do do boo 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 boom boom ba da da bing bing bong whack whack.
Adam Sessler.
Hey dude, you know screensaver's line's outside. You shouldn't be here.
2 years ago, you gave Jedi Outcast 2 out of 5.
Yeah. What do you want me to do about it?
I feel it should have been higher. You will pay the price for your lack of vision.
Morgan.
Webb.
Adam.
Morgan.
Run.
Running.
This isn't over.
Fanboys.
So no wonder you didn't want to play Jedi Academy. She gets to do that stuff all the time.
Yeah, they play games to escape reality.
It's not that I'm not grateful for saving my dumb ass, but where did you learn all the Jedi stuff?
Tech TV paid for me to get some classes,
Tech TV paid for classes so you could learn the Jedi arts.
It's in my contract.
You have a contract?
Tell me the name!
Up next, sensitive viewers, beware, it's Roadkill. The lovable underdogs of Select Market Cable, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Cuddle up.
Aren't we just adorable? Welcome back to Xplay, now with even more offensive content than usual. Everyone is describing this next game as Grand Theft Auto crossed with Twisted Metal Black.
Which sounds like a good concept, doesn't it? Well, you're wrong. Here's our review of Roadkill.
Oh, so much for an easy fight. What do you do when you have a game that doesn't do anything new and you want it to stand out from the other games that don't do anything original? A, do something original.
Go for the bumper car!
Yeah, right. B, slather it with profanity and violence.
Tell me the name!
Guess what? The makers of Roadkill chose B. I know, crazy, isn't it? So, as an amateur sociologist, I decided to find out if I was cooler if I used potty talk.
Hey there, you big bitch! What? What the hell did you just call me?
Hey there, you dog. Hey, how are my two favorite doing?
Ken.
Plug.
What the Right after your ears stop bleeding, you'll notice that Roadkill is about driving around and killing people with your automotive death machine. Kind of like Twisted Metal. But it takes place in expansive cities and is mission-based, all the while using a very familiar mini-map and font scheme. Yep, You got the 10-cent question. It's Grand Theft Auto 3. Catch is, those games are great. Roadkill isn't.
Just keep firing!
It's just a ripoff that produces a functional game and nothing more. What's the story, you say? You play Mason.
The name's Mason.
A good, tough name. He goes to Hell County. That's a dumbass name. He wants to be taken down to Paradise City. Oh, that's so clever. But he's got to kill a whole lot of foe to reach his urban salvation. The game is over 40 different cars, and there's a nice range of armaments to blaze a trail of widows and orphans with. And if you haven't already gathered, the game relishes any moment to indulge in scenes of extreme violence. Ooh, it's written in blood. It uses the profanity with the dexterity of a 7-year-old.
What does he think I am, f***ing Mother Teresa of f***ing Boy Scouts?
And loves talk radio programs hosted by crude stereotypes.
We just love weddings, free booze, lots of hot drunk guys in tuxedos.
But you know what? I've gone down this road before, and it's as if the developers think that with enough profanity and sadism, I'll never notice that the game is uninspired and dull because I'll be so thrilled that it's obscene and crass. Well, you know, some people might go for it. Duh!
All right, here we go.
In copying Twisted Metal, Roadkill does a pretty good job, but it's nowhere close to the fun of Grand Theft Auto. But if you're over 18 and have the sophistication of an 8-year-old, this might go well with your beer-splatted tank top. A 2 out of 5.
Adam, can I talk to you?
Yeah, you can talk to me.
My, you're a little cuss bucket, aren't you? Anyway, okay, Roadkill is shamelessly trying to cash in on the success of Grand Theft Auto.
And it'll probably work because it's available on all 3 of the major consoles. That does not mean the Phantom.
Alright, so GameCube owners who couldn't play GTA and Xbox owners who couldn't play Twisted Metal can enjoy the carnage. And despite our warnings, we know a lot of you are still going to buy Roadkill.
Don't say we didn't warn you, you sons of...
Shut your mouth!
I'm just talking about Roadkill and the viewers.
Coming up, that's not Russell Crowe in Gladius.
And he is a most powerful warrior.
Welcome to the beginning of the end, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, that's a resounding vote of confidence now, isn't it?
Yes.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned, so you can see us, and we have a gladiator game called Gladius.
Okay, now this is not to be confused with the other Gladiator game. That's Gladiator Sword of Vengeance that just recently came out.
Sword of Vengeance is the super gory hack and slash that had bloodthirsty viewers bombarding our message boards when we aired the preview.
Yeah, Gladius, on the other hand, is a turn-based strategy RPG. It's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. But we do applaud LucasArts for, branching out from the old Star Wars stuff, but we're still trying to figure out why they would make a Gladiator game that didn't have all the hacking and the slashing and the blood and the sand and the big calves on the legs.
I don't know, but maybe this review will clarify things. Here's Gladius.
The Great War raged between Imperia and Nordog.
Gladius enters the conflict between the sylvan lands of Imperia and Nordog, bitterly matched and torn by the bloody hands of war. It's also home to some of the slowest load times in the epic struggles of gaming history. I mean, check this out. Every decision you make has a load time. And a lot of it is needless Dark Ages banter, designed to enhance the realistic feel of the age and the folks that inhabit it. You'll set off on a lengthy training ritual.
For Nordog!
You'll then begin to garner popularity and riches as you rise through the never-ending cycle of tournament and league gladiatorial conflict. Keyword here, never-ending. The backstory of the game alone is like listening to a Lord of the Rings book on tape narrated by Richard Nixon.
In time, humankind's memories of the past darkness grew dim.
You'll start out as either Valens or Ursula. Valens represents Imperia, and Ursula the barbarian lands of Nordog. Ursula is accompanied by her brother Erlon, and Valens by his friend Ludo. There's a page pulled from the Star Wars soap opera, as you can definitely smell the impending odor of plot twist.
Finally, we're out on our own, away from Father's watchful eye.
No, Luke, tell me you didn't kiss her. She's your sister.
I wish it could be like that again.
Battle takes place on a turn-based RPG level. When fighting, you'll muster all the gods will give you in the hand-to-eye coordination department of the hit meter. Then, of course, you'll sit there like a nice warrior and wait for the butt-whooping to come. Over time, you'll develop offensive and defensive tactics, collect spells, voodoo dolls, magic amulets, judo moves, swords, axes, concert tickets. You get the idea. These elements will once again require our hero to navigate an array of blathering screens. As you garner the loot of victory in tournaments and battle, you'll also be able to purchase the services of other fighting friends and the unique abilities they're able to bring to your war party. It doesn't seem that placement or attack strategy works as well as having the right gear. Swing mightily wise warrior, read much, die often. Loading. The pace of this one just felt more like bumper cars than Indy cars. We give it a 2 out of 5.
We're losing ground.
Hey, LucasArts, you make a lot of great games, but somehow you manage to make gladiatorial combat boring. Gladiators are supposed to be violent, brutal, and lightly covered in olive oil. They shouldn't put me to sleep.
You know, you're completely right. Wait, what? Anyway, the load times in the game are criminal. We really wanted to like this one. It has gladiators and Vikings and a guy that looks like Fabio. But I don't know. I can't believe it's not fun.
Okay, so our point being that unless you have the patience of a saint, you're gonna want to stay out of this sandbox.
Coming up, sure, he's got magical powers, but why not use a big gun in Spawn? Once again, the fiery rhetoric of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Fire.
Welcome back to Xplay.
That was very fiery.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yes, okay, it's been a big year for Todd McFarlane's flagship character, Spawn. First, the hellish superhero was in the Xbox version of Soul Calibur 2.
Da-dum.
Yes, it's big. Now he's got his own game coming out.
He's breaking out on his own. Actually, this is familiar territory. There are other Spawn games. Like, there's absolutely no security here anymore. It's screensaver stuff. Anyway, okay, there was a Spawn game. It was released for the Dreamcast in 2000.
Oh, it was terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible. Oh, hold on, but there was also Spawn the Eternal for the PS1.
That was quite possibly the worst game ever released for that platform.
So at least the only place this new Spawn game can go is up, right? Right?
Here's our preview of Spawn.
Right?
Although a veteran of films, comics, and toy boxes everywhere, Todd McFarlane's Spawn doesn't play around. In fact, he doesn't exactly look like the kind of guy you'd hope to meet in a dark alley. Oh, and by the way, did I mention he's damned? Role models can be so important to a child. Set within twisting city streets, gritty urban locales, and the depths of both heaven and hell, Spawn Armageddon will offer suitably grim settings in which to mangle the forces of darkness. Now, given the premise, it should come as no surprise that Spawn will be well equipped with plenty of weapons. For those close-up and personal encounters, Spawn has his trusty axe to grind. Chop, chop, choppy chop! Choppy chop, chop, chop! And let's see, some supernatural sidearms will be available, like the Brimstone Cannon here. That should keep the neighbors' kids in their own yard. Plus, a whole bunch of additional armaments will include twin submachine guns, a sawed-off shotgun, and even this dual Gatling gun setup. There are some supernatural powers standing in attendance as well. Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. Where am I? I'm Spawn. Plus, Spawn has his vicious trademark chains, which can immobilize enemies just before tearing them to smithereens. Yeah, having the right tools for the job is essential. Now, being the fiend he is, it makes good sense that Spawn should have worthy adversaries. And jumping right out of the pages of McFarlane's comics, you can expect to see cameos from the Violator, the Redeemer, Big Bad Cygor, and even Megabolia. Surprisingly, though, it would appear that Spawn has met his match when it comes to path-obscuring chain-link fences. Better go around, big guy. Add in unlockable comic book pages like this, and the affair only becomes more complicated. It's not unlikely you'll spend as much time sniffing out extras as battling supernatural entities. So will Namco succeed in translating McFarlane's dark visions into a terrifying reality? We'll know soon enough. Until then, Spawn, little buddy, you can go to hell.
Okay, let's be honest. Some of you are watching that preview and going, like, why is Spawn ankle deep in the pavement?
Okay, as always, the game has some major bugs to work out. Now, this is a preview build, so the developers do have some time to keep Spawn from violating the laws of physics. And if they don't fix it, you can trust that we will be telling you when we review that final product.
Do you smell that?
What?
I think you stepped in some viewer mail.
Oh! This is so embarrassing. It's like the fifth time.
I know. But today's viewer mail is from Jim Taylor. He writes, Adam and Morgan, in your opinion, what are the worst video games you have played across all generations and all platforms? Games so poorly executed that they aren't worth being chewed by the family dog. Note. I like the notes. Everybody already knows how bad E.T. on the VCS 2600 was, so no need to mention it. Why did he mention it? I don't know. Then.
I don't know.
Just felt it necessary.
Oh, see, I'm about to say E.T. I said E.T. and I mentioned it.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, I'm going to choose my pick. This is any viewer of the past 2 months and before that would probably know. It's Superman 64. Titus. It was for the N64. Batman looked anemic. Lex Luthor hung rings in the air for Superman to fly through because that's so nefarious. And it was just awful. And it cost $70. They were children who begged their mommies and daddies to fly like Superman.
And then their parents bought it for them.
Dog turd of a game.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
I'm done.
My favorite game, I think right now, is Charlie's Angels, because they're just in bikinis the whole time, and it makes no sense. And they're not even cute or like stylish, and they all stand weird. It makes no sense.
Yeah, and they kind of scuttle around. They don't even run. That's bad. And you know, actually, there are a lot worse games out there.
You can find them all on our website too.
You can probably find them all on our website. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and hi.
How are you?
関智美です。今日朝サンフランシスコについて旅行しに来たんですけど。
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, it's.
今日はユニオンスクエアに行ってきて。
Do you like pizza? Hi.
I like.
Hi. Hi.
こんにちは。
Konnichiwa. All right, say good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Say website. Website though.
ウェブサイトホームページ。
TechTV.com.
のホームページ。
We're going international, everybody.
Today on Xplay, we hit the ice with ESPN NHL Hockey and NHL Hits Pro. Plus, Killswitch demonstrates a new way to liven up even the dullest party. Now we're cooking with gas. It's game time. Please welcome two people who frighten small children, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We frighten them without trying, and when we do try, the results are wonderful.
Yes, you enjoy it, I know.
Hello, welcome to Xplay on ice, like the Ice Capades, but they're good. Yes, today's episode is packed with Hackety goodness.
Yes, we have the newest version of an arcade-style hockey title.
And we have a hockey sim, which is a simulation of hockey.
Yes, just like real life. And we have something that has nothing to do with hockey. Counter-Strike for the Xbox.
Although Counter-Strike on skates...
In the desert?
No. Plus, an expansion pack for a popular, massively multiplayer online role-playing game.
That's a mouthful. And a much-hyped third-person shooter. You've seen the ads everywhere.
But we're going to begin tonight with the newest version of NHL 2K.
Of course, it has a brand new name, ESPN NHL Hockey. But other than that, not much has changed.
Now, it should be noted that EA Sports is... NHL 2004, which we gave a 4 out of 5, has pretty much dominated the industry as far as the hockey games go.
Now, this year, ESPN NHL is trying to give them a run for their money.
Now, this is the actual reason why EA went and revamped their flagship title this year. So, the question is, does ESPN NHL Hockey fare better? Well, find out in our review of, what is it? ESPN NHL Hockey.
The following is a special presentation from ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Though it may have been squeezed out of the console business, Sega is not going to retire its sports franchises without a fight. Now armed with the built-in appeal of an ESPN license and having another year to get its mighty ducks in a row, Sega has come out fighting with ESPN NHL Hockey. They fight like girls, though. This year's dosage of Sega's hockey game addresses the one area where it needed help the most, the presentation.
It's NHL Hockey here on ESPN. Hello, everybody. I'm Gary Thorne with Bill Clement. Thanks for tuning in for tonight's matchup.
Gary Thorne and Bill Clement will handle the broadcast quality commentary, and by and large, it's a good thing.
Dedication, hard work, that's what you have to do to get here.
The ESPN fanfare and whooshing menu graphics do much to hold the game together. It's a considerably more cohesive package than last year's NHL 2K3. Once you get acclimated to the new presentation, ESPN Hockey's biggest strengths are its fluid pace and crisp control. If EA's NHL 2004 felt sluggish at first, ESPN Hockey feels the opposite. In short, the game is lightning quick and arguably more exciting. Ooh, let's see that again.
Hey, left post, right post, who cares? I think this was right post. At least it sounded like a right post, and we know the difference, right, Garrett?
Fully adjustable, the game allows players to trim the difficulty to their liking, but it's not impossible to improve your game by making your way through the various mini-games. Still, no amount of training can prepare you for the pro settings. The goalies in the higher difficulty settings might as well be brick walls. Nonetheless, a well-executed one-timer can seem very satisfying.
He scores!
Especially since you've earned it. In addition to the standard exhibition, tournament, season, and playoffs, ESPN Hockey has a 2-on-2 game in a small rink. Plus, you have the opportunity to play online. And where other hockey games might offer long-winded dynasty modes, ESPN lets you play a frenetic game of air hockey. Stupid control pad. Yes, well, the game must be broken or something. ESPN Hockey is a great choice for those who enjoyed NHL 2K3 but wanted something a little flashier. But it is not as ambitious as NHL 2004 in terms of control options or depth in franchise play. ESPN Hockey still needs some work before it can skate around its main competition. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Here he comes.
So it's not quite as good as NHL 2004, but ESPN NHL has online play, which is a huge selling point for a lot of people.
Especially people who have Xboxes, because you can only play NHL 2004 online on your PS2, but there is Xbox Live support for ESPN NHL. Now, if hockey sims are not your style, how about indulging some of the arcade-style hockey with NHL Hits?
Now, NHL Hits is to hockey what NFL Blitz is to football. But this year, Midway, who makes both games, was approached by the NHL and the NFL, who suggested they tone down the over-the-top violence of both titles.
Right, because it's the video games that are making the NHL look like it's a violent sport and not the barbarian players. Which is why the new Hits game has actual NHL rules, and it's nowhere near as exaggerated as the past.
It's too bad. In other words, it's edging closer and closer to being a sim.
Now, oddly enough, Major League Baseball has no problem with MLB Slugfest, where the players punch each other inside the game.
I think they admire Slugfest for the realism, maybe.
Yes.
Well, here's our review of NHL Hits Pro.
Hi, everybody. Tim Kittrow, my good friend Harry Pinowich in the booth with me. We've got some good hockey, so let's get to it.
For diehard fans, the NHL Hits series has always been about bone-rattling checks and blistering speed. No complicated moves to learn, no line changes or penalties, just hockey stripped down to its most basic elements, with enough over-the-top features to keep players grinning long after the final siren wails. Well, that's all changed. In a risky move designed to appease fans clamoring for a little NHL depth, Midway has given Hits a hard reality check. The result is a more authentic approach to hockey than previous efforts. The on-ice action is now 5-on-5, and you might want to sit down for this, there are rules and penalties. Shocking.
Dream, sunshine.
There are also coaching strategies and line changes. where players can embark on a complete 82-game NHL season. Yet the most impressive feature may be the customization options, where players can tweak everything from puck retention to the rate of body checks. Yes, our little hits is all grown up.
Cleared down the ice.
Now don't be too intimidated. The action hasn't been diluted with complex controls or intricate strategies. It still plays like an arcade-style game.
It's a goal!
The controls are simple to learn. So much so that players can breeze through the first 2 difficulty levels by using 3 buttons: pass, shoot, and body slam. NHL Hits Pro isn't nearly as flashy as previous games in the series. The increase in the number of on-ice players from 4 to 10 has seen a drop-off in detail, and the athletes look a little on the blocky side, though not Lego bad. Unfortunately, players can no longer create offbeat characters like bulls or aliens or skate in discos. In its attempt to deliver more realism with NHL Hits Pro, Midway has lost focus of what made the series so entertaining in the first place. When you strip away a game's most identifiable features, it's like watching Pulp Fiction on network television.
Freeze, mother lovers, before I blow your egg rolls in.
Quite frankly, the hockey school is a waste of space. If you need a 2-second lesson on how to select a player, you should be training in your new console for an Atari 2600. Despite the shift in emphasis, NHL Hits Pro still comes highly recommended as a 4-player party game. Single players, however, will yearn for more rowdy and less dowdy. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Okay, here's my question for the developers. If you can't make it 100% arcade style, why are you making it and trying to sell it to people?
No, there are a ton of great sims out there, and this is not one of them. So the only thing making the title stand apart is the over-the-top crazy violence? Maybe you should keep it.
Because one thing we know is that people like violence. Don't hit me. Please, please, please. I'm fragile.
Coming up, trick shooting in Kill Switch. And now, 2 people, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
At least we're accurate.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Xplay.
It's good to see you again.
It is.
And we've returned with a third-person military-themed shooter from Namco.
And if you like your games where the enemies are incredibly smart, this one's for you.
The game is called Kill Switch, and the commercials for it have been running 24/7. Now it's time to see if the game lives up to the hype.
Here's a review of Kill Switch. Ooh.
At first glance, Kill Switch might look like your standard third-person shooting game, but there's more here than meets the eye.
The game begins now.
Kill Switch isn't about running and gunning. It's about ducking and gunning. The gameplay focuses around using your surroundings for cover and choosing your moments wisely. If you just run out into the open, guns ablazing, don't expect to live very long. The key to success in Kill Switch is to catch your enemies by surprise and take them out before they even know you're there. Luckily, I am the epitome of guile and stealth. Well, noisy stealth.
You weren't exactly hired for your sneaking ability.
Kill Switch's real innovation is the ability to blind fire from your hiding place without exposing yourself to enemy attacks. Once you're behind cover, you can fire without looking to keep your enemies' heads down. Then use careful aim to pop them in the head when they decide to see if the coast is clear. There's nothing like a good old-fashioned flanking maneuver. It may seem like a lot to do at once, but the control scheme is extremely well laid out. Spend half an hour with Kill Switch, and you'll have mastered the basics of guerrilla warfare.
Time to start the violence.
Of course, if all that ducking and aiming is grating on your nerves, you can always turn to high explosives. Not very subtle, but it gets the job done. Kill Switch is pretty straightforward, from the almost non-existent storyline to the highly linear level design. These glowing cylinders of light point out exactly where everything you need to do is, so there's very little thinking involved. Wonder if there's health in here. All you have to worry about is ducking, shooting, and surviving the endless hails of gunfire sent your way. Luckily, the extremely intelligent enemies keep the game interesting. Being pinned down behind a box with bullets ricocheting all around you never gets old.
This turned out much better than I expected. How did it feel?
Like I was playing a video game.
Experienced players can probably blow through Kill Switch in 2 or 3 days. But the intense firefights and the silky smooth controls make it such a joy to play, we have to hand it a 4 out of 5.
Truth be told, you smell like dung. And I'm not talking everyday normal dung. I am talking about really, really stinky, been there in the hot sun for a week camel dung, my friend.
I see.
So much for peace in the Middle East.
That's fun.
This game plays a lot like Time Crisis Cross with Siphon Filter. Sort of a shooting gallery where you can duck and cover and reload, and then run and gun third-person style.
Now, something to be aware of. The enemies in Kill Switch have an amazingly long field of vision, like they have super eyes. You know, they can shoot you from like 2 football fields away, which really is kind of unfair, okay?
Sometimes games aren't fair, Adam. It's the way you deal with them that really, makes you a man.
Just about the time you found me sobbing over my controller.
Which time?
The first.
Coming up, everybody wave at the camera. It's Anarchy Online Shadowlands. Once again, 2 people who have not been attacked by tigers, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
No, that's true also. We've been accurate tonight.
Welcome back. We have an expansion pack for you. That is so exciting. It's like,
It is
I don't know.
exciting. It's for an incredibly popular, massively multiplayer online role-playing game, Anarchy Online.
Now, back when AO, that's what we like to call it in the biz, when that came out in 2001, it would even be kind of say it stumbled out of the gate. It was basically an unfinished game when it was first released.
Yeah, but after a couple months and a booster pack, the problems got fixed. And people started playing. And then they started loving it.
They're together. Now the first real expansion pack for Anarchy Online is being released.
Here's our review of Anarchy Online Shadowlands.
Welcome to Ruby Cod Territorial Space. We are about to dock with the Morningstar Space Station.
Welcome to a distant future that the Sex Pistols might have enjoyed. Anarchy Online Shadowlands is the first full-blown expansion pack for Funcom's massively multiplayer anarchist franchise. The game features a new storyline, character classes, environments, and monstrosities, along with a few welcome gameplay improvements. For the uninitiated, the game plays like an evil EverQuest twin. Players will choose from a few distinct races, shop around for a good game phase, yes, suitably evil, and then select from a wide variety of character classes. Let's see. The 2 new expansion classes are the Shade here, who are pretty cool, and these folks known as the Keepers, who are cool enough, I suppose, but seemingly not so cool as the Shade.
Selected.
Anyway, the expansion opens a portal beyond the mining planet from the original Anarchy Online, allowing players to enter the new, unexplored realms of the Shadowlands. These lands will vary between swampy bits, dungeons, ruins, and hellish hotspots, to Arctic landscapes, underwater civilizations with plenty of sushi, and impressive cities in the clouds complete with high-rise apartments. Oh, nice view. I'll take it. The Shadowlands inhabitants are in the midst of a long-running struggle between 2 warring factions, the Unredeemed and the Redeemed. Unredeemed, redeemed. Got it? Good. This conflict will serve as a backdrop for all the adventures ahead. So, like many online games, you'll have to invest a little bit of time fighting with the smaller creatures before you can take on any of the really nasty beasts. But rest assured, there will be plenty of stuff to do in between. Gesundheit. Now, since all this can be a bit much for one little girl to chew on her lonesome, the game encourages players to band together in parties and pursue a common quest. That means you'll have to make friends.
Hello, sister.
Hey, you want a party? How about you? You want a party? Dude, wait up. Why, hello, doctor. Hey, you want a party? How about you, big guy? You want to... My bad, it's cool. That's a nice look you've got going. Rock on. Now, once you are grouped and working as a team, you'll find that things can be a whole lot easier. Basically, the long and the short of it is this. Anarchy Online Shadowlands is a brilliant improvement over the original. Newcomers may find the game intimidating at first, but it's worth overcoming the learning curve. Tough as it is, Shadowlands makes for one of the best massively multiplayer experiences around. We're giving it a 4 out of 5.
Yep. You know, it took so long to record all that gameplay footage. I ran around asking people if they wanted to party for hours.
Yeah, but you do that in real life as well.
What? Do you want to party?
See?
Do you want to party? Do you want to party? Anybody want to party? Yeah, you want to party? Do you want to party? You want to party?
Up next, Tom Ridge is annoyed by this Counter-Strike soundbite.
Terrorists win. Terrorists win.
For the last time this episode, Merry Pranksters Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
I'm tiny.
We are back with Counter-Strike.
Now, people without PCs wonder, what is this game that keeps announcing the terrorists win?
Well, if you've been living in a cave, in which case you may be a terrorist, or a bear, it's called Counter-Strike. It's a mod of the Half-Life engine made by 2 high school kids.
Good high school kids. Now,
yes.
Counter-Strike is finally hitting the Xbox, and it's making its console debut with better graphics, which still doesn't mean it looks that good, and Xbox Live Play. Here's our preview of Counter-Strike for the Xbox.
Internet warfare savvy aficionados are probably saying something like, hey, this looks a lot like Counter-Strike, only with better graphics, or, gee, I wish I had Adam's mad skills.
Terrorists win.
Well, maybe not. If you're thinking this might be a souped-up version of Counter-Strike, you're absolutely right. This is Counter-Strike as it's been shaping up for the Xbox. Plus, this will mark the first console release for the much-hyped series, and it's about time. Counter-Strike began as a simple homebrew mod for Sierra's original Half-Life. In the 4 years since its debut, Counter-Strike has gone on to become one of the internet's top games, with over 2 million players worldwide and an estimated 100,000 of which are probably playing online right now. For the uninitiated, Counter-Strike is, obviously, a first-person shooter. The game involves 2 teams competing in round-based competition. On one side are counter-terrorists, and on the other are, well, terrorists. The counter-terrorists are the proverbial good guys, if you will.
Counter-terrorists win.
And the terrorists are the troublemakers. What kind of trouble, you ask? Well, they're killers, for one. They've taken hostages, and it's not unlikely that they'll blow you to kingdom come. Both teams will purchase their assorted weaponry before the round actually begins.
Okay, let's go.
Highlights will include a full complement of real-world sniper rifles, doink, some heavy gear, oh yeah, bomb defusal units for bomb mode, shields, peekaboo, and some cool flash bombs and concussion grenades to mess around with. If you die, well, that's it for you. You'll have to sit out the rest of the round waiting for the next one to begin. Generally speaking, this encourages you to play somewhat conservatively and to act as a team rather than as a cowboy. Doink! The Xbox title features 2 gameplay scenarios, bomb defusal here and the ever-popular hostage rescue. Hey, you girls like TV?
Okay, let's go.
In addition to all the cool toys, the game promises to deliver 20 different maps in all, 7 of which will be exclusive to the Xbox. While there is a one-player experience here, the game is prime for Xbox Live gaming. It's going to allow 16 players at once, with buddy lists and stat tracking, as well as voice communication.
Okay, team, follow me.
Look, and I mean look, for Counter-Strike to hit store shelves this holiday. Doink!
Terrorists win.
Okay, I think this is going to be a huge hit on the Xbox. It's pretty safe to say.
Right there, Miss Cleo. I like that confidence. Okay, some of you guys are probably wondering what happened to Counter-Strike Condition Zero.
Yes, Condition Zero, it was supposed to be the single-player version of Counter-Strike.
Now, the problem is it's been delayed and delayed and delayed.
Then they traded it off to another developer.
Right, this developer's name is Turtle Rock. It was originally Ritual, but hey, guess what? Looks like it's about to come out, hopefully within the next 2 or 3 weeks. We'll let you know.
Go to techtv.com/Xplay. Good night.
On Xplay, jump into action with Jak 2. Skewer evil in Dungeons & Dragons Heroes. And learn what turns vampires on in Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Beat me! Too much information. It's game time. Please welcome two people who escaped from Witch Mountain, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Xplay. Now we have a great, fabulous review-packed show for you that kicks off with a platformer that Adam here is just overly excited about.
Now, honestly, what am I not overly excited about?
Japanese RPGs?
You're right, I see touche. Okay, we also had the latest installment of Castlevania.
And a review of a new Dungeons & Dragons game.
We also check out Dance Dance Revolution for the PS2, which should terrify those of you who've seen us dance on the show before.
Yeah. Plus, we send one of our interns to join the Global Gaming League.
Are you as excited as I am? But first, the sequel to a great platformer that came out a couple of years ago, and it just didn't sell that well. But now the main characters have gone through something of a change.
A sex change?
That would be a much, much different game, but it could have the same name. Here's our review of Jak 2.
Jak, easy now. Easy, buddy. It's your old pal Daxter, remember?
Daxter?
What the heck was that? Sheesh! Remind me not to piss you off.
Once upon a time, there was a game called Jak and Daxter. It was a fun game with fun characters, but some people thought it was too cute and too easy. So the developers tortured the main character, placed him in a dark, oppressive city, used inappropriate language.
How come we get all the crappy missions?
Allowed him to steal flying vehicles whenever he wants, gave him a Tony Hawk-style hoverboard, and armed him to the teeth. In most cases, that's a recipe for disaster. But in the case of Jak 2, it's a recipe for tasty gaming gumbo. While Jak 2 may have everything and the kitchen sink, it's important to note that this game is a platformer at heart. So you'll have a good amount of doing the jumping to the platform and the jumping and the crumbling of the platform and the swinging around the bar. But now we have the addition of weapons, 4 in all. This makes combat far more central to the game and the challenges a lot more engaging and challenging. Unfortunately, the targeting is a bit loose, so it's best to play aggressively and wildly. It's less satisfying, but still fun. But that's really the tip of the iceberg in this puppy. For every regular platform level, there's another that's unexpected. Chasing down flying thingies and having to shoot eggs and the flying nasties that guard them. You just don't expect that. It's impossible to detail the sheer variety of activities in the game, plus they're almost all enjoyable and really, really challenging. So, make friends with the Grim Reaper, you will die. Again. Again. And again. All this challenge and fun is wrapped up snugly in one good-looking package. The character design is a real treat with characters like Tattoo Guy.
I don't like you.
Girl Behind Curtain.
People do get lucky.
And Marlon Brando.
I'll give you a sweet weapon upgrade.
Even better is the design of the city where the game takes place. This is not a happy land. Haven City is one oppressed joint, but it's an attractive oppression with narrow streets and canal slums. Which brings us to the main problem with Jak 2. While the city is huge, there's little more to do than travel through it. I mean, it looks so cool. I want to go there, and there, and there. Unfortunately, it's mainly used to have you spend an inordinate amount of time just going from point A to point B. While the city driving does slow the game down, the inclusion of it doesn't bring the game down with it. This is a fun, challenging game that's an impressive achievement. A 4 out of 5.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
That's so sweet.
I still think he's kind of cute.
He is. I mean, I don't think he's cute in the... Anyway,
right,
we're not going there. Okay, as you can tell, it's the variety of gameplay in Jak 2 that its main point. I mean, you have shooting, platforming, there's driving, there's more shooting, it goes on and on and on. And the best part is, it's really challenging. You will spend hour after hour on this puppy.
Yeah, you know, some critics have been comparing portions of the game to Grand Theft Auto, mostly because you can drive around and steal cars and, you know, go on several missions at one time.
Now, actually, it's a lot closer to the game Mafia, which is somewhat like Grand Theft Auto, where you drive around a lot, you can steal cars, but you don't do much else in the city. You just use it to go to the next mission.
Not as freeform, right?
No, exactly.
Okay, now let's move on to another big year's big games.
Big year's games?
I was
big games.
spooked by Castlevania Lament of Innocence.
I was spooked by that title. Now, we all know there has not been a decent 3D Castlevania ever.
No.
So, we'll listen to one breakdown. Losing streak.
Well, it's on the PS2. It looks like Devil May Cry, and it's better than Castlevania for the N64.
We're still not saying very much.
No, we're not. Here's our review of Castlevania Lament of Innocence. After the debacle that was the 3D Castlevania games for the N64, the series' 3D prospects looked to be running on empty.
What just happened? I felt something strange.
Lament of Innocence is the prequel to all the Castlevania games, but the story isn't much different than the rest of them. You play as Leon Belmont.
Yes, he abducted my betrothed.
A young lord with feathered hair who was in search of his kidnapped betrothed.
Sarah, wait for me. I'm coming to save you.
He may look like an 80s reject, but once Leon figures out that Dracula is behind all the madness, he still remains unfazed.
Ow!
While it plays a lot like Capcom's Devil May Cry, Lament of Innocence still has plenty of elements from other Castlevania games. And what would a Castlevania game be without the signature Belmont whip?
What is this?
In this case, apparently it's the signature concrete whip.
I will use this whip.
You do that.
With gratitude.
But there's more than just the whip that makes it a Castlevania game. It's a solid mix of simple puzzles, platform jumping, and of course, handing out some lashes with the Whippo Concrete. Even some of the classic enemies have made it into the game. And it simply wouldn't be Castlevania without a little holy water. Still thirsty? The combat has also been complicated a bit. You can block attacks, store the energy, and then unleash it using a variety of magic relics. You also learn new combos as you progress. But don't get too excited. In the end, you'll spend a lot of time doing this. And this. How can you break the jump mechanics in a Castlevania game? As monotonous as the gameplay can get at times, it's made worse by the fact that many of the rooms look nearly identical to each other. When you have to include items in the game that allow you to mark the map, you know there are problems. Let's face it, the story isn't going to get the tears flowing.
You can put it down now.
Especially when you hear the awful voice acting and wordy script writing.
But I am beloved by the night.
I'll kill you and the night!
Ultimately, this Castlevania fails where it matters most. It's simply not scary. How can it be when the main baddies say stupid things like this?
Beat me!
With repetitive graphics and gameplay, this Castlevania needs to head back to Transylvania for some training.
It seems eternal life is extremely boring.
And so is playing Castlevania Lament of Innocence. This one falls a whip crack shy of the franchise's lofty gameplay standards for a 3 out of 5.
Beat me!
That's cool.
Yeah, it just doesn't work no matter who says it.
Okay, not only is the gameplay very repetitive, but the voice acting, as we just saw, was horrible.
Konami's really cornering the market on that. Well, they and Capcom are. This game is also the prequel to all the other Castlevania games, which is begging the question, what horrible accident happened to make the Belmonts 2D and the rest of the Castlevania games? Were they flattened in a horrible printing press accident?
They were probably crushed by one of those booby trap walls like this to smush people flat.
You said booby.
Coming up, our interns are geekier than your interns.
Where's the paintball gun, baby?
Once again, the siren song of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Is that your siren song?
Yes.
Welcome back to Xplay, now with more interns.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I sent our overeager intern Kev down to LA to audition for the Global Gaming League.
Yes, the GGL is yet another organization trying to make a competitive, gaming a sort of competitive spectator sport.
And that's despite the fact that there is nothing all that exciting about the spectacle of a guy sitting in front of his computer.
All right, so sure, no one has really managed to make it work yet. But it doesn't stop them from trying.
And it didn't stop Kevin the intern from taking a shot.
Oh yeah, we are here at the Standard in downtown Los Angeles to check out the Global Gaming League. This is the newest professional league where you can make some dinero and maybe get on TV. This is my big break. Let's go check out the auditions. Come on. Okay, tell us first, what is the Global Gaming League?
Well, the Global Gaming League is a worldwide based organization that's looking for and promoting top video game athletes throughout the world.
Stars will emerge and heroes will be born.
We are holding these auditions today to find superstar players. These kids have a tremendous amount of talent. They should be considered athletes, and we're out there to prove that they are. We are kind of focused on the first-person shooter genre, but we intend to branch out to strategy games as well as sports games. They're going to be playing here on various video games against some of our own pro video gamers.
Oh, yeah! You're a pro gamer. What makes you a pro gamer?
I can keep the food in my mouth. I can pretty much guarantee I could beat 90% of these people while I was eating my eggs.
Time for the auditions to begin. Let's see why these guys think they should be GGL superstars.
Man, I have the knowledge of video games.
And you watch Xplay, right?
Watch what?
If I'm not working, I'm playing some video game of some kind.
I do know that I have a lot of skill.
Over 20 hours a week. I think my personality showed itself and did the damage.
Wait, this is a gamer?
I'm a serious gamer. I've had my Nintendo since I was 3. I have all the consoles. I've been obsessed with Star Wars Galaxies.
Believe it or not, several of the pro gamer hopefuls were actually women.
We're gonna own video games.
What are your thoughts on the violence in video games?
I don't think there's enough.
Okay, so the competition's tougher than I thought.
I bet those judges think they've seen everything, but wait until they get a load of me. Yeah! Hey,
Paintball gun, baby. Target.
I am the human target. Everybody wants to be me. Yeah, I am the target.
Your name is what again?
The human target.
The human target. And why is it you came up with that name?
I have been fragged more than anybody in the history of the internet. I have dedicated my life to gaming. There's nothing else that I do.
When did you start playing?
They tell me in the womb, I think it's a gift from God.
What is the silver apparatus on your head there?
Well, it blocks any kind of mental control from anybody else, so I can just stay focused right on the game.
Hold it right there. You're
coming down. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you.
Where did we get that guy?
That was certainly
to LA, baby.
Really, I'm tempted to take him back there and shoot him myself.
Woo! The audition went great. The human target was a success. So, man, I know I gotta get home, wait by the phone, get that call. Yeah. But for some reason, Adam bought me a one-way ticket, so I guess I better get walking.
You left him walking along the train tracks with a giant target on his back?
I know, it's good, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
I just had to be, it wasn't...
You got back fast.
I crawled the last 100 miles. Water?
Well, that's a good idea. Get some for me, too. I like to have a little bit of the, the warm and the cold mixed together.
Just slow us turn.
Up next, it's all fun and games until someone gets pierced. In Dungeons & Dragons Heroes. Once again, the Boris and Natasha of Xplay, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. Now put down your 20-sided die. I know you're holding it because we have Dungeons and Dragons for the Xbox.
Okay, actually, D&D Heroes is more of a gauntlet clone with D&D rules and some of the characters, but you can cut an orc in half. And for me, that's the greatest selling point of all. Here's the review of D&D Heroes.
Dungeons & Dragons, as your geeky neighbor can attest, is the famous pen and paper role-playing game that has been subverting America's children through the power of the occult, right along with that god-awful rock and roll music. So without further ado, please welcome Dungeons & Dragons Heroes for the Xbox. As the Bard once wrote, a rose by any other name is still a hack and slasher. Actually, I'm paraphrasing a little. But there are a few distinct features in Dungeons & Dragons that help make it a unique experience.
Take this key to the...
Despite the occasional cutscenes, the focus of the game is combat, plain and simple. Specifically, mash buttons to kill stuff. Each character can be customized to learn specific abilities, but some are more useful than others thanks to the game's simple design. Basically, you won't need to worry about anything that doesn't help you kill. For example, while the cleric can heal allies, the game provides an abundance of potions, rendering that class's function relatively useless. Similarly, the rogue's lockpicking is upstaged by the many skeleton keys that you will stumble upon. So, what will I need, you ask? Well, I recommend you keep upgrading your ability to smash boxes. Yep, I spent as much time smashing crates as I did slaying troublemakers. The slay a critter, smash a box, slay a critter, and smash another box cycle had me wanting to slay myself and smash the box the game came in. Hey, look, a critter. Let's kill it. Oh, look, a box. Let's kill it too. Still, it's not a total wash. There are the occasional big boss types to defeat. And you can now outfit yourself with new armor and so on. Looking good. Plus, the game allows your pals to quest along with you. Hey guys, look, more boxes. Sadly, the game is pathetically simple even for novice gamers. And while the game doesn't look bad per se, the general standard here is pretty low. Still, it's fun enough in a mindless sort of way, so we recommend that fans of the hack and slash give this one a rental. But overall, we can only award Dungeons & Dragons Heroes an underwhelming 2 out of 5.
And if you happen to like Gauntlet clones passed off as other games, then you'll sure be excited for Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
Wizard is about to die, needs copyright badly.
If you'd like to read more about any of the games we reviewed today, check out our website.
That would be techtv.com/Xplay.
Yes, it would. And you know what? You can also download clips from the show, like My Jedi Duel or our expose on anime porn games. But who would want to see that, really? Adam?
Oh, I'm downloading.
Coming up, worst dancing ever! More refreshing than a colonic, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's debatable.
What? Welcome back to Xplay. It's time for a dance party. Oh, yes, gaming and exercise have finally come together, forming the most unlikely couple since Ben Affleck and J-Lo, or B-Lo, or Bennifer, or whatever.
They're not. Yeah, I don't care either. This is the latest edition of Dance Dance Revolution, the only game that can make pudgy fanboys shake their ample moneymakers.
Okay, sure. You have to buy your own mat with the game, but once you got it, the fun never stops. Until the guy who's been playing Final Fantasy for like 7 years, when he gets up off his couch and then he starts to dance and then he has a heart attack and then he dies. Yeah. Here's our review of DDR Max 2.
Let's begin.
What's everyone so happy about? They're about to play the latest version of DDR. You know DDR. It's as big as my other favorite acronyms like the NFL, MGD, TRL, and KFC. You play it on the PS2. LOL.
You don't know what DDR is? Well, you've been living under a rock, because it's a booty-shaking phenomenon that's just gotten better.
It started in the arcades before moving its way onto the PS2. DDR stands for Dance Dance Revolution, and this is DDR Max 2 for the PlayStation 2. Now, for those of you not in the know, here's what you do. First, get a dance pad, then follow the arrows and step in the proper direction as they match up at the top of the screen. If you mess up, you'll get booed.
Go Morgan! Go Morgan! Go Morgan! Go Morgan!
Now, I'm not going to pretend that I've got all the moves down, but I can tell you that for millions of dance junkies, this is the game for them.
I love to dance, and this makes me dance even better. DDR is awesome. It helped me get a date.
DDR, what can I say? It's hella cool. I'm addicted to DDR.
DDR Max 2 is not much different from DDR Max, but certainly what makes or breaks this game is the music, and this game has over 65 familiar pop songs. Do I sound like an infomercial?
Wow!
Now, there is some extra motivation to DDR. The more points you get, the more songs and features you unlock. There's even a workout function that allows you to track the exercise you get from playing the game. Edit mode lets you create your own dance steps.
The great thing about DDR is that anyone can do it. And I mean anyone.
I'm so good at this game.
Hey, don't let those guys discourage you. There are varying levels of difficulty. And although you may not look as smooth as these girls when you play DDR, you can still play. And don't be embarrassed. I mean, most of you won't look like that. DDR Max 2 represents the best version of the game so far, even though the game really hasn't changed.
And if it ain't broke, just keep on dancing.
Hey, Morgan, you see how I dance? I'm really good.
Oh yeah, you are really good. Just go keep on dancing.
Xplay gives this revolution a 4 out of 5.
Yep, the TV staff kind of looked like they were river dancing, but there's no water in the river bed.
Look who's talking. I thought you were going to start talking in tongues.
Thanks for watching our show. Please go to the website.
The website is techtv.com/xplay. We'll put a stop to that right now.
Okay, I won't talk in any more tongues. I'll hold my tongue when I talk. So then you can go into our message boards and you can download some of the fun things there.
Goodbye.
Today on Xplay, Master Chief climbs inside your PC in Halo. Jet Li kicks up his heels in Rise to Honor. And this man has a way with the ladies in Crimson Skies.
I hope you don't mind if I leave my socks on.
That line never works for me. It's game time. Keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, safety first. Hello, welcome to Xplay.
Today's show is like a big piñata, and we're going to break it open so the games come out like candy.
That's a great metaphor.
Thanks.
Robert Cross. We're happy to announce that we have a review of Halo for the PC.
A new Medal of Honor expansion pack.
A kung fu game starring Jet Li. It has a unique combat system.
Unique? That sounds unique. And we have Sim City game with tanks.
That's unique too. And a review of a high-flying shooter.
But first, we kick things off with the title that single-handedly made the Xbox.
It's Halo. And it's,
I was going to say that.
Well, I said it too.
Okay.
It's that exciting. We do it together. Anyway, the game sold over 3 million copies, and so far, all of those copies have been Xbox exclusive. Duh. But now everything is changing as Halo has come to the PC.
Will it be as much of a sensation on the PC as it was on the Xbox? Does a bear poop in the woods? Don't answer that. Just watch our review of Halo for the PC.
Halo is back. One of the best first-person shooters for the Xbox has made its long-anticipated leap to the PC. Halo Combat Evolved was at one point supposed to be a PC game, but then Microsoft bought Bungie and made it an Xbox exclusive. PC gamers everywhere moped, while Xbox owners took on the Covenant. Halo for the PC is very similar to Halo on the Xbox. You play the previously frozen hero Master Chief.
Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief.
Why your name is made up of 2 patronymic qualifiers, I don't know. Huh? Oh, patronymic. Look it up. Anyway, you play Master Chief as you and your squad face off against the alien Covenant on the ring world of Halo. You have guns, of course. But unlike the Herculean characters in other first-person shooters, you can only carry 2 at a time. Fortunately, you do have a nice selection of available weaponry. Whether you're destroying their shields with a plasma rifle or simply hitting them with the butt. But. I love doing that. You don't mess with Master Chief or he butts you to death. Then there's the vehicles. Everybody loves the vehicles. Halo's levels are large, and you have access to a number of vehicles to navigate the terrain. Hey guys, climb aboard! Let's go kick some Covenant ass. Halo for the PC uses the standard first-person shooter control scheme, and the translation is so good it feels like it was made to be a PC game. If you're used to the Xbox version, it may take a little adjustment, but PC gamers won't have any problem jumping right in and blowing things up. The biggest loss from the Xbox version is the cooperative multiplayer mode, which was a big part of what made Halo so cool. Now, the PC game does have an improved competitive multiplayer mode with support for 16 players at once in Deathmatch, Capture the Flag, and King of the Hill style gameplay.
Red team has the flag.
Now, even with a processor above 2 GHz and a high-end graphics card, the frame rate begins to hit snags if you want to play the game at 1280 by 1024 with all the bells and whistles turned on. Let alone maxing it out to the promised 1600 by 1200. Now, reduced to a less ambitious setting, the game still looks better than the Xbox original. Even though Halo doesn't quite live up to all its graphical promises and is lacking the cooperative multiplayer mode, it's still sure to cure PC gamers' console envy, at least until Halo 2 hits the Xbox next year. Halo for the PC gets a 4 out of 5. Okay, breathe. Don't get upset. Okay, I know Halo looks better on the PC, and personally, I actually prefer playing first-person shooters on the PC rather than a console. But one of the reasons we didn't give this game a 5 out of 5 is because it does not have the cooperative multiplayer. It's one of the best features of Halo on the Xbox.
Now, we've been doing some of the speculating. It's just speculation, but I think, Bungie did not include in the PC version because if they had the online cooperative multiplayer, then no one would want to buy an Xbox to play Halo 2 with online cooperative multiplayer, which we think that game's going to have.
And it's going to be great. Now, Halo for the PC does have better competitive multiplayer, which is like Capture the Flag and Deathmatch, but, it can't compare to the cooperative play in the main story mode on the Xbox.
That was my favorite part.
Can't.
Okay, now if you want to read that entire review to verify what we said, check out our website, techtv.com/xplay. You can also download us dancing to DDR Max 2 because that's a very compelling thing to watch. Or we also have our interns auditioning for the Global Gaming League.
Stick around. When we come back, we have Kung Fu and Medal of Honor.
Coming up, improper use of poultry in Rise to Honor. Oh, not these people again!
I'm not excited about him either. We're back and we have a new action title that stars Hong Kong legend Jet Li.
This is Sony's new Kung Fu Fighter. Look at that, like a team. Rise to Honor. That's a very firm name, and it features a unique fighting system that utilizes the analog stick And the R1 button, I mean, how would they thunk that?
And the folks at Sony tell us, they assure us that once you master the timing, you can perform thousands of different fight moves.
Even though our preview build only had 2 levels of the gameplay, we think this one does have a lot of potential. So here's a review of Rise to Honor.
Any gamer will tell you that Hong Kong cinema has inspired the gaming industry. You know, fists as fast as lightning, expert timing, physics-defying jumps, and dialogue that doesn't make sense. Rise to Honor brings Jet Li on board to lend his digital likeness and extensive experience to what could be the best game translation of the Kung Fu movie concept yet. The game opens with a tutorial foot chase in a crowded alley. It resumes 9 months later as Jet Li gives birth to a healthy baby boy. No, I'm kidding. 9 months later, some guy in a motorcycle flies through a window and Jet Li starts kicking the crap out of him. That's as much of the plot as we could figure out, since Jet Li is a man of few words. You'll spend the rest of the game fighting badly dressed Double Dragon wannabes and wayward members of Cirque du Soleil. Slapping the analog stick in the direction of a foe will send a fist or foot flying to meet him, and keeping a rhythm to your strikes will chain them into a powerful kung fu combo. The game also uses the R1 button to take care of all your navigational needs. A box with the appropriate action will pop up, and pushing R1 at that moment will have you pumping over obstacles, sliding down zip lines, and shattering glass. Rise to Honor also entails a bit of gunplay, which leads to some of the most flagrant abuse of bullet time I've ever seen. And why does Jet Li keep throwing his guns away? You know, those things cost money. Throughout the game, you'll throw chairs and attack armed men with chickens, yet remain oddly incapable of smashing a fish tank. Still, I do like my evil lightly grilled. But I think I'm on the losing half of the meat cleaver versus frozen chicken equation. The fighting is impressive, but it's tough to predict how well the other elements of the game will come together in the final product. Will it do honor to the action genre, or be remembered only for its unique combat system? Check back with Xplay soon for the full review.
And once you get used to the control scheme, you know, the game is pretty fluid. Every time you land a big kick, you go into this weird real-time cutscene, and it just breaks up the flow.
It does. Now, hopefully, though, when we get the optimized copy of this game, it will surpass our expectations.
And speaking of great expectations, nothing lowers ours more than an expansion pack.
Yeah, no one wants more.
No.
However, this expansion pack is for Medal of Honor, Allied Assault, one of the most popular World War II shooters out there.
Now, there was already one expansion pack for this. It was called Allied Assault Spearhead, but now we have a review of Medal of Honor, Allied Assault Breakthrough. Medal of Honor finds a way to keep its brand name afloat with this latest expansion pack for the PC. Medal of Honor Breakthrough deposits you in yet another dreary theater of war. What's playing? North Africa and Italy. You'll find a familiar collection of gaming elements underneath the shade of a palm. Rommel's Africa Corps is busy redecorating the scenery in the latest war-torn fashions. Your job, of course, is to run forward and kill them all. Don't expect any big enhancements to the art of war here, folks. EA is simply trying to whet your thirst until Rising Sun comes out. If you're into level tourism, however, pack your bags. You'll start the game in the back of a Jeep with some war-ravaged, withered fig barking orders at you.
This is our chance to show Rommel what the USA can do!
Yeah, easy for you to say, pal. How's about gargling with Tic Tacs before your next command? After Sarge's realistic rambling, you'll break through the Nazi lines and begin your killing spree. Uh-oh, game bug. I'm stuck here. We'll check back with Private Pyle, who seems to be stuck to a vehicle, in a moment. Of course, there are the familiar tanks, artillery, and machine guns to man. But hold up, there's something suspiciously absent here. Where's the once bountiful ammo that littered the killing fields of Medal of Honor? Did the developers say to themselves, well, there's really not much different about this game. I know, let's make ammo hard to find. Sure,
Dead Nazis can still give birth to tiny Red Cross canteens full of Miracle Life. I can still carry a rifle, 2 machine guns, and a sidearm, but I can't find any ammo. My console for a box of shells! Check out these two. It's really the closeness of war which makes it so endearing. Mussolini's soldiers show up at some point, and it seems to take more to kill them than the Nazis? Now there's a face only a mama could love. You've done most of these missions before, albeit in different parts of Europe. Is it me, or is this convoy taking way too long to go by?
Not yet.
Come on already! The environments and graphics have a familiar detail and fluidity. Who doesn't love Moorish architecture? The AI seemed to be aging badly, and the soldiers just seemed kinda dim this time around. But at the end of the day, you'll find enough to enjoy. Hey, Pyle, you still stuck to that vehicle? Let's face it, Medal of Honor is that old friend you once played and loved. And Breakthrough, though showing its age, shouldn't disappoint too much. We give it a 3 out of 5. And don't worry, Medal of Honor Rising Sun comes out soon if you just can't get enough World War II.
Do you love 1944? Pressing back the wall of fascism do it for you? Well, then you could try Call of Duty, too.
You sound like old-timey radio.
That's static.
Up next, thanks a lot for the bad pun. It's SimCity 4 Rush Hour. Once again, some people I know.
Yeah.
Wow, welcome back to Xplay. We have a new SimCity game, and this one deals with traffic.
Yay! It's called SimCity 4 Rush Hour, and nary a Chris Tucker or Jackie Chan appear in it.
Too bad.
I don't want to see Chris Tucker. Here's the review.
Rush Hour. Fun, isn't it? All the little people stuck in their cars, hating the urban planners who put them there. Don't you wish you were that urban planner? If the answer is yes, then SimCity 4 Rush Hour is for you. I know, it's not the most exciting subject matter, but trust me, there's a lot more to this game than meets the eye. For starters, you can hop into any number of vehicles and tool around your city. There are all kinds of cars, boats, and aircraft at your disposal, and many of them have special abilities. Take the tank, for instance. It's got a working turret and live ammo. Oops, sorry, Grandma. Ooh, sorry, Uncle Joe. Now, by the way, if you get tired of taking pot shots at your city, you can always summon Autosaurus to do the dirty work for you.
Coming this Saturday to a city near you, Autosaurus. Watch him crush, crumble, and stomp through your neighborhood. Autosaurus this Saturday.
Okay, back to the cars. There's more to do than just joyride. There are over 80 missions at your fingertips, and some of them let you choose between a good or evil outcome. For example, in the fire truck mission, you have to rescue a bunch of cats that are stuck in trees throughout your city. You can either help them down nicely or not so nicely. Doing good deeds will increase your mayor rating, while being evil will fatten your bank account. As neat as the driving stuff is, the real winner in Rush Hour is this little button right here. This is the traffic query button. With it, you can immediately find out not only how congested your streets are, but exactly where all those cars are headed. Better yet, if you click on a building, it shows you the routes everyone who lives there takes to work and back. This makes it much easier to find the best spots to add mass transit. Let's face it, dealing with traffic problems in SimCity 4 was nothing more than a big headache, but Rush Hour fixes it completely, and those driving missions just add to the fun. Xplay gives it a 4 out of 5.
Okay, I know it looks dull, but the game is actually quite interesting. It makes you think a lot about the larger issues of transportation, there's urban planning, overpopulation.
Sleeping.
What? I'm trying to educate.
Coming up, a Zeppelin with a case of bad gas in Crimson Skies. People in the first 5 rows may get wet. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
I'm sure
Shamu.
Ew, welcome back to Xplay. And we're so glad you stuck around because this last game is a doozy. And I don't use the word doozy lightly.
No, she used it with great gravity. It's a very serious thing for
Doozy.
her. This is Crimson Skies, and it's notable for a number of reasons.
Ooh, for starters, it was originally developed for the PC as Flight Sim.
Now, eventually it's made its way to the Xbox through a long and arduous process that's actually covered in a documentary on the Discovery Channel.
Yeah, and the documentary made it look like the game wasn't going to be very good.
Yeah, they only showed the first year of development, and boy, are they wrong.
Here's our review of Crimson Skies.
The new nations turn to the sky, ushering in a new era of commerce. And with it, sky piracy is born.
Crimson Skies presents you with an extremely futuristic past where sky piracy rules the clouds. Who knew our grandparents lived in such a groovy world?
Well, I trust I was a gentleman last night. Now, if you'll excuse
You are Nathan Zachary, a suave Indiana Jones-like guy who's got away with the tender gender.
I hope you don't mind if I leave my socks on.
The storyline is interesting, and the cutscenes move the plot along nicely.
What is it?
A wind turbine.
In this nut-tightening scene, we find our hero charming a precocious desert flower.
Name's Maria. You know, for a man with a reputation as a charmer, you sure make a terrible first impression.
Let's leave the nuts and get right to the bolts of this one. There's a lot to see besides Prince Charming here. This game's got game. The air of this age is filled with massive, lethal airships drifting weightlessly through the clouds, handing down the pain. When you manage to down one, it's quite a sight to behold. Another bad sack of gas bites the dust. One of the reasons we loved this game so much was the sheer amount of things to do in any given level. Fly your plane, steal his plane, man the anti-aircraft gun, fly a time trial, escort the blimp, save the Indians, collect valuable prizes.
Our borders have been closed to all outsiders.
That's what I'm talking about, flight fans. Throughout your many missions, you'll beg, borrow, and steal an array of aircraft. You can then add them to your collection on the mother blimp. Your trusty mare of the air is the Devastator. You can upgrade it after point or cash accrual. Flight is realistic to the point of causing weaker constitutions to quease up. Death-defying flight tactics, like the Immelman here, are indispensable when the bandits are stuck to your keister. You can also barrel roll, stall, and target the bad boys with a metal-seeking magnet missile. No adjusting for yaw here, folks. You'll simply be adjusting your jaw for awe as the world flies by and the enemy eats the terrain. Hate your boss? Try these bosses on for size, as you have to get between them and your objective and lay them low before they foil your mission. Did we mention that this game was beautiful? Crimson Skies spreads the bread with copious amounts of combat as an array of battle situations cross your path. Don't believe me? And see for yourself. A few of the only chinks in Crimson Skies' otherwise shining armor was the inability to customize your aircraft beyond a few costly upgrades and a few bugs in later levels. We loved this game, and you will too. We give it a 4 out of 5. This game was so close to a 5, but since everything in it had really been done before, it's not really that revolutionary, and we have to say it has a few bugs in later levels. Now, our finger was on the 5 trigger, but we just couldn't pull it.
But it's still so much fun. As many of you know, I've played this game like crazy. I can't get enough of it. The thing is that when you're shooting down the other planes, there's such an amazing feeling of satisfaction once they go boom and dissipate and the parachute goes
boom. And one of the best parts of this game is the dogfighting online. It's great, and it makes Crimson Skies well worth your money and your time. Okay, you want to do some viewer mail?
All right, we're going to do viewer mail. Today, it's mainly from Morgan, and it's from Max. He writes, just wanted to say that thanks to your reviews, particularly of Adam's favorite games, you two convinced me to get Final Fantasy X, Sly Cooper, and Kingdom Hearts. Now, what besides those are your favorite games for the PS2? Particularly Morgan's, as I know Adam's top 2. A devout fan, Max. Max, I'm glad you're a devout fan, and I'm glad that we could help.
That's so nice that you asked. My favorite game for the PS2 is called Mr. Mosquito. There was a Mr. Mosquito too, but it didn't come out in the US.
You're big on the flying around and
I'm
sucking
totally
blood?
kidding. It was a fun game that I'm embarrassed to say that I played a lot. But I really like Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. I've played that way too much. Soul Calibur, of course. Splinter Cell. Those games are great games.
Yeah, and right now, I would say go check out a lot of the other platformers if you like Sly Cooper. Ratchet & Clank Going Commando and Jak 2. Those are going to give you hours of play and make you happy.
Go to our website, techtv.com/xplay for downloadable segments, and you can read all of the reviews we do on the show here.
Yes, helps you know what to buy. Bye!
Good night.
Today on Xplay, making snow angels in Amped 2. Ego boosting in backyard wrestling.
You're going home a loser, love.
And get out your film noir dictionary for Max Payne 2.
I wanted to dig inside my skull and scrape out the pain.
It's game time. Please welcome two fine specimens of the species Nerdicus electronicus, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Xplay. We come bearing games.
And right at the top of this show, we have a review of one of the most anticipated games of this year.
But that's not all. We have video game nudity that will shock you.
We have professional wrestling.
We have backyard wrestling.
And we got golf.
And we have snowboarding.
But we're going to kick things up with one of the biggest games of the year.
Sing it. Max Payne 2. The original Max Payne came out on the PC 2 years ago. And it was one of the first games to exploit bullet time. But it sure wasn't the last. Oh, Lord, no, it was not the last.
Now, the second Max Payne looks a lot better, and it also has a new physics engine, and it's bound to make you just hug your PC.
That's nice.
Happy PC. This is our review of Max Payne 2.
Every once in a while, between the hard as week-old-bred platformers and the generic extreme sports games, I get a moment of peace. I was enjoying just such a moment when she walked in.
Adam, I need you to review Max Payne 2 by tomorrow. No excuses.
She was a pushy dame, but then they all are. All right, Webb, whatever you say.
Do it right. Screw this up and the paperwork will be hell.
I shrugged with the complacency of a man who already knows his dark fate. Max Payne 2. The first game was a pleasant romp through the grimy underworld of a film noir New York City, and this one looked no different. All the same, I had a job to do. My name's Sessler. I rate video games from 1 to 5.
The past is a puzzle, like a broken mirror. As you piece it together, you cut yourself.
After the bloody mess at the end of the first game, Max Payne is once again a detective for the NYPD. But good things and Detective Payne just don't mesh.
Like all the bad things in my life, it started with the death of a woman. I couldn't save her.
Max's life is almost back together when someone who's supposed to be dead turns up with breath in her lungs and a fresh clip in her pistol.
Mona?
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
So begins a slow spiral into the despair that Max thought he'd clawed his way out of at the end of the first game.
Call it denial. I wanted to dig inside my skull and scrape out the pain.
Max Payne 2 is a mirror image of his predecessor. Dark, bleak, not afraid of embracing the surreal.
What? I'm a collector. Do you know how much this stuff is worth? I tell you, much.
Sure, it looks prettier, and Max no longer looks like a constipated game developer, but you do the same things as before. You shoot, you dive, you slow the universe down to make yourself a more efficient killing machine.
You'll have to give me a lot more than that.
All right, Max. How about the Havoc physics engine? Max Payne 2 rides his exceptional physics engine like an obsessed adrenaline junkie strapped onto an endless roller coaster through hell. Everything is movable, breakable, and most importantly, looks good flying through the air. It's easy to get lost in the game, just seeing what will happen if you shoot at this or throw a grenade at that. Bullet time adds even more over-the-top fun.
What are you doing?
The million-dollar question I didn't have the answer to.
The action gets tough, but it's never frustrating. That said, the diving and shooting can get repetitive. An endless stream of enemies assault you one after another, and you have to take them out one way or another. I started rating each thug's death from 1 to 5. 4. 3. 5. Sometimes you have to know how to make your own fun.
When entertainment turns to a surreal reflection of your life, you're a lucky man if you can laugh at the joke. Luck and I weren't on speaking terms. Or maybe the place was just too lame to be funny.
As it turns out, Max Payne 2 is short. Real short. Morgan's deadline of tomorrow left plenty of time to finish the story and head back for more. In the end, Max Payne 2 walked away with a grim and gritty 4 out of 5. It was short, but sweet. Like a one-night stand with that Russian girl you just can't stop telling your drinking buddies about. Still, I wondered, did that justify a 4? Then again, in this black hole of sin and vice we call the gaming industry, was there really anyone I had to justify myself to?
That was touching.
I'm tough.
You know, and if all the violence and physics weren't enough, Max Payne 2 has one more dirty little secret. Explicit nudity.
And we're going to show it to you with the aid of some ridiculously large pixels.
Yes, that's true. Now, there's a scene in Max Payne 2 where Mona is taking a shower. You can't really see anything, but it turns out that the character model is fully done.
Now, if you follow the instructions we've helpfully posted on our website, you can go into the game developer mode in the game.
Yes. Now, once you're in, you push the page up or the page down button keys, and you're going to change Max into any character from the game. Now, not surprisingly, I'm going to guess Naked Mona is going to be the most popular.
I don't know, that guy with the big head, no. Anyway, her body is what you call anatomically correct, well, from the waist up. Although, obviously, we had to blur it out for this demo, though. Yeah, hopefully know what would be there.
Yeah, it sort of looks like a storm cloud flew over her lady parts.
Now, this is much more fun than the Naked Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, I will.
And by the way, real women can't jump like that without a sports bra.
Oh, really? Well, if you did like that Max Payne 2 naked cheat, you can also find out what she looks like without all the giant pixels if you come by our website.
Yes, and we're going to be able to see her on the website too.
Yes, in all of her beautiful colors. Obviously, that's technically.com/Xplay, and if you can't get enough of the nudity, there's also our anime porn game expose.
Or Pornime, and for some reason, it's very popular.
I have no idea why. I don't know.
Coming up, grapplers miraculously pass through solid objects in backyard wrestling. Cracking the whip of criticism, it's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, crack that whip.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have a treat for wrestling fans.
Okay, well, they're a little less vocal than the Final Fantasy fans, yes, but we know there are a lot of young males out there who just love sweaty men grappling with each other.
Which is why we're pleased to bring you 2 wrestling games. A masochistic endeavor for us, a joyful one for you WrestleManiacs.
Now, first up, we have a new WWE Raw game. Now, surprisingly, it is not titled WWE Raw or Rawest or merely WWE Chapped. Here's our review of WWE Raw 2.
You're not watching scenes from another B-movie horror game. Nope, it's not a modeling game either. It is yet another
Time to play the game!
WWE wrestling game. And this time it is Raw 2 for the Xbox. All your favorite bad actors, WWE wrestlers are here. You can play as The Rock, Hulk Hogan, Goldberg, The Undertaker, Triple H, or this guy? Raw 2 scores well in the looks department. Each character's intro sequence will make gamers feel like they tuned into another episode of Raw. One of the main issues with Raw 2 are the cutscenes. Don't see the problem? Let me turn the music off so you can hear the problem. That's right, none of the wrestlers have voices. Maybe they want players to create their own dialogue for the wrestlers. Do you think I need more blush? Honey, all the blush in the world can't help your face. Anyway, the game may be called Raw 2, but you get to compete in WWE events, such as SmackDown, WrestleMania, Vengeance, Royal Rumble, King of the Ring, Judgment Day, and others. The Create a Superstar mode has more depth than most players could dream of. Watch how long this takes to create just one superstar. You have to select a name, a picture, background info, physical attributes, outfits, the music for entrance, the lighting used, your moves for standing, running, jumping, grappling, and 28 minutes later, I am done making just one wrestler. The way you earn most bonus items, such as movie clips and different outfits, is really weak. You don't get them by winning matches, you have to steal them from players' bags when they're not around. I wish I were making that up. No one wants to thieve gold dust smelly tights. Raw 2's gameplay controls are simple, but clunky. In addition, the AI is weak. The Rock seems to be confused by the lack of movement by the masked guy. Raw 2 had a lot of potential, but in the end, it feels a little too, well, raw, as in unfinished. Xplay gives Raw 2 for the Xbox
1, 2, 3
out of 5.
For a slightly better WWE fighter, we recommend WWE SmackDown.
But really, if you just like wrestling, go ahead and pick up Def Jam Vendetta.
Yeah.
That game has great gameplay, and when the wrestlers talk, get this, actual words come out. You can hear them.
I actually enjoyed making my own dialogue. Have you been working out? You look like you've lost weight. Oh, your butt looks great in those pants.
Of course, what Def Jam does really well, other games do really, really, really badly. Like that. Backyard Wrestling is one of those games. Here's our review. Don't hit me.
Let me ask you this about this life we live in.
42,000 years of evolution, and what does mankind have to show for it? Backyard wrestling. Now, don't get me wrong. I like a good game of grab ass as much as the next red-blooded all-American man. But come on, we put men on the moon for crying out loud. We can do better than putting midgets through tables, can't we? Can't we? Apparently not. Perhaps it's incorrect to classify Backyard Wrestling Don't Try This at Home as a wrestling game. It plays much more like a standard fighting game with a couple of wrestling moves thrown in for kicks. Hey, how come no one ever tries that move on me? The game will encourage you to use anything and everything as a weapon. Tables will be smashed. Roofs will be used as launch platforms for aerial attacks. And pretty much any piece of geometry littered across the weapon-strewn levels can be used to inflict pain. Oh man, that's got to hurt. No, the real backyard wrestlers are no-name kids from Middle America. I guess the game couldn't really license Josh from Texas, age 16, so instead you get to play with no-name wrestlers from the JCW Independent Wrestling Federation.
The Rude Boy invented backyard wrestling.
Headed up by the duo voted the worst band ever, the Insane Clown Posse.
A video game, you say? Where I sign up.
With names like M-Dog20 and Josh Prohibition mean nothing to you, then neither will the rest of the lineup, save for a couple of significant exceptions.
Oh, yeah? Now look who's going down.
I can't believe how low people will stoop to sell their measly merchandise. But hopefully our ratings will soar. Should we put this in slow-mo? Okay, now there's a bit of wrestling involved here too, with a grapple system that complements the strikes of weapon play. While you can't perform a great variety of moves, there's a counter system in place that allows for every possible maneuver to be countered with timely button presses. But the game suffers from bad design issues, including thrown weapons that track moving targets like homing missiles. The character models are only moderately detailed and unimpressive. Perhaps the best feature of the game is the soundtrack, which features over 40 songs of the pop, punk, semi-hardcore, and new metal variety.
I walked along the avenue.
This may actually be your favorite game soundtrack ever, if you have really, really bad taste in music. But even the best music can't disguise the fact that Backyard Wrestling Don't Try This at Home should not be tried at home. Literally. Because the game is boring. Nothing really exciting happens from one match to the next. Just like Jerry Springer, if you've seen one episode, you've seen them all. Xplay awards Backyard Wrestling a 2 out of 5.
You're going home a loser, love.
Many of the wrestlers seem to have the mutant ability to pass through solid objects.
Well, they also seem to have the mutant ability to grind provocatively while fighting.
I don't think any of the X-Men had that mutant power. Although Wolverine could be cute with it.
Well, yeah, but then he can also put on, like, little pink nail polish on his claws, and he'd be like, "Hi there, I'm Wolverine with the pink nail polish on my claws."
Ugly yellow pants make this woman cry in Lynx 2004. Once again, homecoming king and queen, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
You're homecoming queen, isn't that nice?
I don't have a home.
Okay, I'll be homecoming queen. Welcome back to Xplay. Now we have a golf sim for you. Don't change the channel.
No, don't. Golf games can be very exciting. Think about all the people who play competitive games of golden tee in bars, they get into drunken fistfights. Like,
Okay, this golf sim started out on the PC as a fairly rigid golf sim, and now it's moved to the Xbox, where it's still a fairly rigid golf sim. Here's our review of Lynx 2004.
The par 4 first.
For many seasons, Lynx was the name in PC golf sims.
Driver.
Now, with Lynx moving to the Xbox, we'll have to see if the old master still has its swing. Though a fine game in its own right, Lynx 2004 shows that Microsoft plays a very conservative golf game. But fans of EA's PGA Tour may find Lynx's limited customization options and definite lack of pizzazz somewhat lowers their potential enthusiasm, despite the hard-rockin' soundtrack. You'll have the opportunity to create a new golfer, but there's very little room for stylizing your golfers. Here we go, the goth golfer.
I'm Rod Zundel with Jim Nelford down on the course.
Once you're on the green, the announcer's play-by-play is only fairly consistent, and it might even feel sometimes like they're mocking you.
What comes after a quad?
Although the options feel slightly limited, as you continue playing, a few more tweaks become available. So while there are some clubhouse choices to be made, the real focus here is on the actual golfing.
We're at the second.
4. Oh, hang on, let me try that again. 5.
It's hit well.
That'll do. So the basics here involve pulling back on the thumbstick to build power, like so, and then pushing forward to actually swing. Shush! People, please, I'm trying to concentrate. Okay, so the game can be a little unforgiving. The simple fact is that sloppy technique can and will result in a potentially frustrating symphony of near and not so near misses. Yeah, so you get the idea. I give up. On the other hand, with a little help from the tutorial games, it's not impossible to pull off some pretty fancy hits.
Poorly executed chip shot there.
He's got lots of green to work with.
Plus, you can play online via the Xbox Live. However, Lynx 2004 isn't the loudest, flashiest, or most forgiving among the current generation of golf games. So even though, once upon a time, golf wasn't loud or flashy, we can only give Lynx 2004 an average 3 out of 5.
Okay, so the game is on the bland side. Now, if you want a golf game with a massive character customization and dancing, get Tiger Woods PGA 2004.
Yeah, because golf and dance go together like...
No.
Yeah, they don't go together at all.
Snowboarding gets an upgrade in Amp 2. Once again, some people on a show.
Welcome back to Xplay, brah. We totally have a snowboarding game for you, dude.
Okay, so much for that rhetoric, Major. Here's a review of Amp 2.
Dude.
In order for one to properly appreciate this Xbox title, one must be versed in the language of dude.
Dude.
The The Snow Brodeo universe of AMP2 is resplendent in voodoo physics, lush environments, photo ops, jingle-generating sponsor runs, and all the blink-free gangster rap music you can shake your booty like a jack. The environments have a great deal of depth this time around. Taking shortcuts through the woods reveals entirely new challenges. It doesn't always have to be about the big air, dude. For those of you light on Tony Hawk's skills, realize AMP2 is not an easy game to master. The controls at times seem to go against the laws of physics, and ranking events feel impossible. I mean, when you can perform a backflip with 4 grabs, land into a butter, connect the combo to the next obstacle, and perform 2 more grinds for a grand total of a measly 5,000 points, something ain't right. Pro snowboarding is all about the sponsorship. I mean, how else are you going to score some frosty bevies with the snow bunnies after the big light goes down, bro? Sponsor runs pit you against the lofty expectations of whatever sugar daddy's bankrolling the chilly groove. Some sponsors want big air. Others prefer only rails. At times, even delivering the goods didn't seem to make them happy. Once you suited up your tiny snow, bro, it's off to the slopes with them shreddy big air, bro. Dude. This is actual home movie footage of me at Vail last year. Damn, I'm good. Who says the only thing you can do to this music is mosh? There's more My Folks Hate Me music under the hood of this game than coins in a Mario title. Is it me, or does it sound like the same guy sings in every one of these bands? There is a great deal to do in the kingdom of AMP2, and the environments and amount of tricks make a strong impression. We give it the not quite so big air of 3 out of 5.
Tonar!
Dude?
Totally gnarly.
Dude.
Dude. If you'd like to know more about any of the games you saw today, visit our website.
Totally, dude. TV/Xplay.com.
And that's where Naked Max Payne 2 cheats. Max Payne is naked, Mona Sachs is naked. We also have Porname and other stuff, brah.
Now, if you want to, you can go to our message boards and put a picture of what you think I look naked. Don't do that, actually.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, foul play in Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Blood spews in Gladiator, Sword of Vengeance. And Command and Conquer asks an important question.
How are you enjoying the shock and awe, General?
I'm not partial to the shock. It's game time. The Virgil to your Dante in this gaming inferno, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello, and welcome to Xplay. Today's show is like a slow descent from heaven into hell.
We begin today with a light-hearted racing title, and we end with a game so unspeakably violent that we wrote the review in blood.
Yes, an intern's blood. Along the way, we'll review an egg-filled title from Sonic Team.
And a platformer featuring a deadly boomerang.
And an expansion pack for a warlike, real-time strategy game.
Until we reach a stunningly vicious Gladiator title. But we start with a game suitable for everyone, Kirby Air Ride.
Yes, Kirby, that big pink ball that sucks things. He first appeared on the Game Boy in 1992 in Kirby's Dream Land, and perhaps he was dreaming about being a character with either limbs or dignity. Now, despite having no appendages or prehensile body parts, he's learned to drive.
It's very inspirational.
And frightening.
It's like the blind guy who learned to climb Everest.
Yeah, I know, the view from there is wonderful. All right, here's our review for a game about a pink ball that drives and sucks things. Kirby's Air Ride. Kirby, what is he? Well, whether he be a goiter, a polyp, or a tumor, it's generally assumed that Kirby is benign. That's definitely true in his latest outing, Kirby's Air Ride. Here, that pus-filled sack of fun flies around on everything from a friendly hoverstar to a shaved ice vendor's carriage in an attempt to achieve glory as the fastest of 4 amoebic competitors. Well, of course, Kirby's the best. He's bright and pink, or what my Crayola box used to call flesh.
Well, since it's a Kirby title, you know there's going to be a lot of sucking. And this time, he's in full suck mode. In fact, he's sucking on the level of Cuba Gooding Jr.'s career. But he's not sucking just air on this ride. The racetracks are littered with enemies that, after being sucked, can be spit back out to attack opponents, or Kirby can just swallow them to absorb their powers. So, little dingle-ball-bearing swords will give Kirby a sword to hack at others, while these tubby buddies, strutting a nice head of lava, allow Kirby to throw fireballs. And this just makes Kirby look like he's going to a Papa Roach concert. Poor guy. The tracks themselves are also a lot of fun to race on. Strands of light move you along the track faster. Plus, you have snowy passes and lava flows to contend with. They match the lighthearted tone of the game and keep it visually engaging. Not to say that the game is graphically impressive. It isn't. This would have been impressive in 1998. It's the 21st century now. The game has a second mode that's an interesting throwback. Apparently, someone's been playing off-road. And now you can play it with your elastic spherical buddy. And there's the city mode. Here you hover around collecting power-ups that you then use in a randomly selected minigame, like this Destruction Derby. All of this is fun, but in the end, it's clear the game is designed for the younger set. The game is very easy, and pretty much what you see here is what you're getting. The game is great for multiplayer, though. The use of the A button as the only button for the game makes it immediately accessible for pick-up-and-play fun when you and three buddies need to live out your fantasies through the Pink Panther's left testicle. Other than that, most adults would do better to seek out deep and more challenging fare. A 3 out of 5.
I'm so glad we managed to work a urological reference to the Pink Panther into the show.
I know. You know, there really is no depth that we'll sink to please our audience.
It's true. He wore a unitard and a clown wig on this show at the same time.
Now, up next, a game where you play a young man in a chicken suit, which is one thing that I haven't been able to do yet. And also, it's not a furry's dating sim.
It comes to us from Sega and was developed by the creator of Sonic the Hedgehog, Yuji Naka, and Sonic Team. So our hopes for this game were pretty high. Here's a review of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Hatcher, don't you know the laws pertaining to excessive force around here? I'm sorry, I'll spare you any more expletives. But you, Hatcher, we got a bone to pick with you.
So, Mr. E, you're interested in the Billy Hatcher role.
The first thing we're going to test is your ability to recombinate.
You can do it! You can do it!
The story about kidnapped chicken elders in a magic chicken suit will tax the expectations of even the most whimsical of Mario fans. So far, we've got the story and character interaction at an 8-year-old level. And speaking of age-related levels, the environments of Billy Hatcher are uninspired and derivative, colorfully resembling the contents of a kid's pillowcase after Halloween, and equally as nutritious. Gameplay consists of acrobatic balancing, lever pounding, boss beating, timing accuracy, and puzzle-solving routines that you've done in many games before. The only difference is you have to drag this annoying egg around, and around, and around. Why is this egg my only friend? Because without it, your character is useless.
I just think this is hilarious.
Learning the in-game poultry product lexicon of shell shading is key to what should be relatively easy level hopping, platformer fans. Each seemingly impossible roadblock has an exact counterpart. This kind of felt like Batman's ability to always have something in his utility belt when a problem arose. It also made gameplay kind of routine after a while. Bosses didn't offer much of a challenge either. Once you figured out their particular kryptonite, dodging their attacks was pretty much a piece of cake. In other levels, you'll be other characters. Bantam here seems to be popular with the local chicks, though we couldn't seem to find any particular strengths he alone possessed. Though sweet and colorful, we find this game tastes no better than a faux egg omelet. We give it a 3 out of 5.
So, you're interested in the Billy Hatcher job?
That game has the most annoying music ever. And it's a pretty underwhelming game coming from Team Sonic. I'll have to say that egg in the microwave footage was like the Zapruder film of a show.
If you'd like to read our full reviews of either Kirby or Billy Hatcher, check out our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
Very good. And stick around because later in the show, we'll reward you with gratuitous violence.
It's so much better than the regular violence.
Coming up, blue hair versus fighting furries in Kaya.
Tough crowd, I'll say.
Once again, two people who are their own emoticons, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a platformer from Eden Studios who, until now, mostly made the V-Rally racing games.
Now they branched out into very new territory for them, and the results are surprisingly good. Here's our review of Kaya, Dark Lineage.
Oh, my head hurts.
Werewolves, boomerangs, and exorcisms. Oh my! This is Kaya, Dark Lineage. You play Kaya, a teenage girl from Brooklyn who discovers a secret world where her half-brother went missing. And her father has turned evil. Well, when you live in Brooklyn, everyone needs an escape.
Frank? Is that you?
You're charged with finding your brother and saving your father from the grips of wickedness. But wickedness turns out to be Harry.
The medallion is everywhere, in bits and pieces scattered all over our planet. And you could bring it together.
Oh my god, a video game where I have to find scattered pieces of a medallion! That's new. Like any kick-ass hero in a platformer, Kaya runs and jumps with the best of them. She sneaks, she rolls, and she kicks. Her weapon of choice? A boomerang, or boomy. Actually, which doubles as a hair clip. Yes, I said hair clip. You can use this handy item to activate switches, fend off hostile wildlife, or just hold up your dreads. It's like harigami. The wind tunnels are what make this game stand out. In certain areas, the wind will hit you from behind and shoot you down a valley, whip you through caves, and leave you swan diving into deep tunnels. You'll really catch the breeze when you hop on a board that lets you zoom down pipe-like courses like Tony Hawk on Speed. Crap! Watch out for those drop-offs. You also use the wind to get to new areas and levels. The main obstacle on your quest is the nasty wolfen, but you have the power to change them back to cuddly natives. Oh, so cute. But they aren't going to stop being bad just because you whacked them in the head with a hair clip. They need tough love, and as soon as you get your hands on a power bracelet, you'll be ready to serve up the swift fist of justice. That's right. Bracelet and a hair clip. You'll also randomly see a powerful blow enhanced with slow motion. Unfortunately, it can be tough to perform specific commands depending on the camera angle. Okay, once you've got them down and out, use your special powers to exorcise the demons out of them. No, not that kind of exorcism. This kind. Along with wolf whacking and wind riding, you'll partake in other activities such as kickballing little creatures and playing mini-games in the shopping district. Kaya is an original game, and although it's silly at times and has voice acting that can get on your nerves,
Through these elevators, you can get back to all the exits you've opened in only a few seconds.
it's just a plain good time. Xplay gives Kaya Dark Lineage a 4 out of 5.
Tough crowd, I'll say.
Okay, Kaya's a lot of fun. I know. You fight evil with a hair clip and a bracelet, and you play mini games in a shopping district. But you know, it's not necessarily for girls. Trust me, it's a fun game.
No one thinks Tomb Raider is for girls.
No, Tomb Raider isn't for anyone. Well, it is kind of for guys because you know you fight evil with your boobs in that game. That's what guys dream of.
Up next, stating the obvious in Command and Conquer. Once again, Button Mashers Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, and that's our gameplay style, too. Welcome back to Xplay, where we continue our descent from kid stuff into
Mature gameplay.
Are you right?
Yeah.
Okay, we have an expansion pack for Command & Conquer Generals, one of my favorite games ever. I actually dream about playing this game.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I have dreams about, like the tiny little people shooting the other tiny little people in the tanks. Now, an expansion pack for this popular strategy title is hitting the shelves, and I'm thrilled! Here's my review of Command & Conquer Generals 0 Hour. Command & Conquer Generals 0 Hour is the first expansion pack for Command & Conquer Generals. It takes place in the near future with a three-way conflict between the US, China, and an amalgamation of terrorists called the Global Liberation Army.
Let's give them an airship.
And the expansion pack 0 Hour continues the story from Generals with 15 new missions, 25 new maps, and over 30 additional units and new upgrades.
What's the mission, sir? New construction?
Oh, most of the new units are simply variations of the old. But that stuff is really to be expected in an expansion pack. I mean, if nothing is expanded, then it's just a pack. There are some more interesting additions. For one, there are new divisions. You can still choose from the three sides, capitalist, commie, or terrorist, but you can also choose from 3 specialized branches, each led by a different general. Then there's the all-new challenge mode. You play as one general and then take on the others on their home turf.
General Alexander versus General Kwai.
Don't challenge my tanks, General. You will lose.
These are fast-paced, intense skirmishes that expose you to a wide variety of playing styles and terrain, and to an ever-increasing level of difficulty. Each opponent has their own personality as well, and they aren't afraid to mock you.
How are you enjoying the shock and awe, General?
The original had its share of striking scenery, and the new maps in 0 Hour don't disappoint. The Mediterranean backdrops, in particular, are impressively detailed and colorful. Of course, half the fun is developing your attack force and then blowing up as much of that detailed and colorful stuff as possible. Units and structures show damage, and the explosion effects keep improving. 0 Hour also adds full motion video to the mix. When you're playing single player, you get news reports from the front lines between missions.
Although America's military have the fragmented Global Liberation Army on the run.
You also get some nice cutscenes. You know, it's good to know that that tanker is really explosive. I guess they weren't lying. The cutscenes become not so nice as you can't skip them, no matter how many times you pound your head on the escape key. I mean, everything's nice the first time, like The Matrix and John Travolta. So for the Fast and Furious Challenge mode and additional subdivisions that make for some of the best strategic warfare you can get without moving anything but your index finger, Command & Conquer Generals 0 Hour gets a 4 out of 5. Now, if you don't already own it like me, you can buy Command & Conquer Generals and the expansion pack together.
Okay, now I noticed in the game that one of the generals was an attractive blonde,
yeah,
and the other one looks like Manuel Noriega. Is there no middle ground in this game?
No, they're all stereotypes. Oh. Anyway, hey developers, please, for me, always include a way to skip the cutscenes. Always. No one wants to watch the really explosive truck roll down the street again and again and again. It's really boring.
Really?
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 Coming up, painting the town red in Gladiator Sword of Vengeance. Hacking and slashing their way to you, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. And we've traveled a long way today, from cuddly platforms and pink ball creatures all the way to our final game, whose source code might as well be written in blood.
This is a hack and slash about a forgotten age of myth and empire.
And people getting their limbs chopped off. Here's a review of Gladiator Sword of Vengeance.
I also give you the greatest gladiator in the history of the Empire.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your... Ew. Yes, citizens of mighty Xplay, blood floweth like a river in Acclaim's newest hack and slash, Gladiator Sword of Vengeance.
You play Invictus Thrax, a rugged, oil-slathered man on a gruesome mission. The corrupt emperor, Aruntius, conspired with the dark gods Phobos and Deimos to take the throne and send you to an unfair death in the arena. Unfortunately, annoying child gods Romulus and Remus resurrect Thrax to set Rome back on the straight and narrow.
Bloody retribution must put things right.
As the body count climbs into the hundreds and you make due progress through your trials, you'll find your beefy alter ego wielding not only the Sword of Vengeance, but also the Scythe Gauntlets of Vengeance, and the Axe of Vengeance. No word on if you'll wield a Mop of Vengeance or a Sponge of Vengeance to clean up the mess you're making. Which brings us to an important point, the violence. There's a lot of it. Certain enemies are tougher than their brethren, and as worthy opponents, you can give them a violent push through death's door by tapping the circle button when their life bar turns red. A barbaric cutscene will follow, and while they kind of disrupt the flow of combat, there's something to behold. See, we can show you these, because they're just skeletons. When it's a real person, the results are a little more disturbing. So we covered it in cute kittens. Oh, kitty. So cute! The bloody berserker-style combat is easily the most enjoyable activity in the game, much more so than the seemingly endless number of levers you have to pull and keys you have to turn. Fight! Turn key. Fight! Turn key.
It will take 1,000 years to wash your blood from these walls.
It's hard to take a bald man wearing a too-tight Speedo seriously. But I do know there's something about a scantily clad man chasing another scantily clad man that makes me giggle. Still, the time of reckoning comes for Gladiator's Sword of Vengeance. It certainly cannot be faulted for its beautiful worlds and dramatic vocal performances. Indeed, they do great justice to the myths on which the game is loosely based. The fighting is both spectacular and bloody. This pleases the gods greatly when it does not involve breaking pots. On the other hand, should you perish in battle, the automatic save system will force you to repeat arduous trials and reclaim items you have rightfully won. Such injustice doth greatly anger the gods. Such a system should spend eternity in Hades, and so we must pass to verdict, neither a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Xplay awards Gladiator 3 out of 5. Thus, we leave you with what you really want to see, more gory cutscenes. Enjoy it! Oh, kitty. So cute!
The kitten was adorable. I liked how its meows almost drowned out the death screens.
Yeah, they did such a good job at that, except for the crunching. And if you like to watch a cat-free kill scene from Gladiator, you'll find that at our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay. We have multiple kill scenes there for your enjoyment.
Multiple kills? That's better than one.
It is. Now today's email, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, it's from Kareem. He writes, I own one game, Eternal Darkness for the GameCube, and it's all I need. But now that I've successfully beat the dang thing 3 times, I think I need to move on. What should my second game be? Keep in mind, I really, really like Eternal Darkness.
Really?
Really.
Well, Kareem, I really like Eternal Darkness too, but you're right. It's time to move on.
I admire his attention span and dedication.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to assume that you only own the GameCube and that you like survival horror. Pretty good assumption, so I would recommend the remake of the first Resident Evil for the GameCube. Okay, the story isn't as good as Eternal Darkness, but the graphics are phenomenal. Plus, you can complete the game as different characters with various degrees of difficulty, so it has good replay value, and that's what he likes to do.
Now, if you liked Eternal Darkness for the gameplay, which was exquisite, I'd actually recommend Metroid Prime. It's not similar in the way it looks, but you go through the game, you know, trying to discover and explore, and it is kind of scary, just in the way that it's creepy and you're all alone, and
it's
things
dark
that go walk out of the slime and the muck and the mire.
Yeah, and it is a gorgeous game.
It is a beautiful game as well. Okay, if you want to read the review for Metroid Prime or any other review, you find it on our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay. We have a lot of reviews there, so if you're thinking about buying a game, go there first and see what we have to say about it.
Yeah.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, 2 of the year's best games on one show. We bust genres with Beautiful Joe.
Head to the no-go, baby!
Jump for joy with Ratchet & Clank 2. Plus, driving like a bandicoot in Crash Nitro Kart. Hang on! It's game time! Please welcome 2 people who can read above a 3rd grade level. Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
I can read at a 4th grade level now.
What a stunning introduction. Welcome to Xplay.
Today's show is full of reviews. And it is my pleasure to inform you that on this very show...
This one?
This one?
What?
Not one, but 2 games get a perfect score of 5 out of 5.
Yes, these are games that you will want to buy and play and keep in your permanent collection.
Yeah, not the temporary collection. In addition, we have a follow-up to Crash Team Racing. I guess we now know what didn't get a 5. One of the best kart games out there.
And a space sim.
Plus, we torture our interns.
Again.
For us, it just never gets old.
But we begin with an action title that's so good, so unique, and so darn pretty to look at that we had a hard time putting it down long enough to tape this show.
We love it.
Yeah.
We think you'll love it. And there's nothing else like it out there. Here's our review of Beautiful Joe for the GameCube.
Those who still have faith in justice and honor, valor and goodness call out his name.
Head to the no-go, baby!
Just when you think the video game creativity tank is running dry, along comes a game like Beautiful Joe for the GameCube.
Well, come and get it.
As the game begins, Joe's having a night at the movies with his girl.
Joe, is this your idea of a date movie?
Though he might want to work on his moves.
Go away!
Come on!
Real smooth, Joe.
The heck?
He may not be a hit with the ladies, but when he suddenly gets sucked into the movie, his life is turned upside down. Joe was taken under the wing of Captain Blue, likely the only superhero you'll ever see with a beer gut.
Ready or not, here I come.
After Captain Blue gives sound reasoning for why he can no longer carry on his heroic duties,
I am no longer able to fight because I have been defeated.
Joe takes up the mantle as his alter ego, Beautiful Joe.
Oh, me?
As you progress through the game, Joe is given time warping abilities, the first one being slow. This allows him to slow down standing enemies or dodge bullets. On the flip side, Joe also gets a Mach speed ability that allows him to dish out a flurry of punishment. So sweet! But the best ability by far is the zoom. Using the C-stick, you zoom in on the action. This gives Joe a variety of devastating attacks. The action really gets going when you start combining the 3 powers together. Now that's beautiful. His special moves are also used to solve some interesting puzzles. Adding to the intrigue is a list of special moves that can be purchased between levels. These special moves tend to come in handy in specific situations.
Boomerang!
Joe only has a limited time to perform his special moves. When the gauge hits rock bottom, it's back to plain old Joe until the meter refills. Just like any good beat-em-up, Beautiful Joe has some awesome boss fights. But be warned, it's no cakewalk.
Just go for it!
It's not an extremely long game, but with the intense challenge and 2 difficulty settings, you'll get plenty of play out of this one. The game is just flat out fun, and you'll want to start it all over again once you finish it. Beautiful Joe gets a beautifully perfect 5 out of 5.
May hero-ness be with you.
hearing it.
It's good stuff.
Yes, and I can't begin to tell you how much we enjoy this game. One word of warning, don't start playing the game late at night, because this is one of those ones you cannot put down. You got to keep on going, and you'll be up until 3, so hopefully you don't have anything to do the next day.
And at the moment, Beautiful Joe is, of course, only available on the GameCube, so it's a good thing the console's only $99.
Now, if you'd like to read our full review of Beautiful Joe, visit our website at techtv.com/xplay.
Or you can always join the Xplay chat every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Now stick around. We have more games, more reviews, and another 5 out of 5. It's big.
Yeah, it is.
Coming up, hot tubs in space with Space Colony. Harnessing the powers of fire and water, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
So who's Aaron Dirt? Who knows? Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a strategy game that could be called Hot Tubs in Space. Except that kind of sounds like something you'd see on Skinamax.
That's something I did see on Skinamax. They named this game Space Colony, and now surprisingly, it takes place in a space colony with hot tubs.
Here's our review.
Medibay prepped. A mission objective has been completed.
What happens when you take a whole bunch of divergent personalities and send them off into outer space to work side by side?
You got a girlfriend?
No way, I don't like you.
Most of the time, the space shit hits the proverbial space fan. Pardon my French. So making sure that doesn't happen is the main goal in Space Colony, the new PC game from Firefly Studios.
Did you, fart?
A lot of people are comparing Space Colony to The Sims. Right off the bat, the similarities between these two games are apparent. You control a whole bunch of little people. They spend their days and nights doing little jobs like mining.
There you go, Stig. You are the mining king.
Maintaining oxygen and power levels in your base and other assorted tasks. But in order to keep them working hard, you have to keep them happy. They need to be fed, for one. Apparently the only thing to eat in outer space is green space goo. No. But it's either that or start raising space chickens. Double ugh. And your troopers will need to keep clean and healthy. So showering is good, once a week, whether you like it or not. Adam, do you want to write that down? Also, they need entertainment. So you have to make sure to place lots of fun things to do. Shake your space moneymakers.
You want to teach me how to dance?
Now, they also need to socialize. This one is really tricky because some people are just hard to get along with. Take Tammy, the hard-drinking redneck.
I do like a drink.
She just loves to gab, but no one really seems to like her.
That's the best you can do? Oh, come on, hit me again.
Luckily, you can help smooth things over by forcing your colonists to sit down and work things out.
Talking out your ass.
Anyway, as you see, in addition to all this madness, you need to complete certain goals in order to advance through the game.
But at least one of you is a moron.
Although the campaign starts out fairly easy, it quickly becomes very difficult, since it requires you to juggle over a dozen people. Thankfully, there are a bunch of standalone missions that focus on different things. And there's a sandbox mode that lets you build a base without worrying about a goal. Looking good. There's a lot of stuff to explore and do in this game. Plus, managing the 20 different personalities will keep you on your toes no matter how you play.
What about some medication?
Mission difficulty aside, Space Colony excels at giving players the chance to create the perfect work environment. It's a bit like playing Virtual Human Resources Manager. Woo! So we give Space Colony an above average 4 out of 5. Now get back to work.
I totally couldn't care less.
And while that game is about micromanaging the lives of your colonists, sometimes hosting Xplay is about micromanaging the lives of our interns.
And at Xplay, micromanage is just a euphemism for torture. Don't look at me!
Xplay interns, the workhorses of our little show. They've shared the laughter.
Yes, sir!
And the pain.
Oh, did that hurt you?
But now, our hosts have found a new use for their human doormats.
This is nice.
Yeah!
You know what would make this nicer?
Sure do.
Game!
Yep.
I do not play the 16-bit. Get me a console!
Excuse
me, but the console does not work without the electricity. Plug this in.
Yes, thanks to some special training and technological innovations, our Xplay interns have become MGIs, Mobile Gaming Interns. They've got the right tools and the right training. Don't get stuck playing on a full-size TV. Our MGIs provide the proper gear, like this LCD controller by HIP Interactive. It's a PS2 controller with a 2.6-inch LCD screen attached. It even has stereo speakers. Who needs a screen much bigger than 2 inches when all you're doing is playing video games? See how much Morgan enjoys this style of gaming? Let's see how Adam is enjoying his HIP Interactive controller.
It's so small I can't see it. How am I going to shoot these little guys?
Another piece of mobile gaming equipment the MGIs provide is this 5.6-inch LCD screen by Intech for the PS2. It has built-in stereo speakers and is great for gaming without being bound to that boring TV set. Let's check in with Morgan to see how she'll make use of the Intech PS2 screen.
So, I'm going to be sending Morgan to the Alabama Mud Wrestling Convention next month. Morgan, good with that?
Oh, yeah, I'm all over it. Green light that. Green light it. Yeah.
There may be some nudity involved, but that's all part of the game, so it's all right. That works.
Our MGIs are always ready with the mobile gaming gear, like this Intech 5.4-inch LCD screen for the Xbox. This screen can be used in multiple gaming situations and provides vivid color graphics for the Xbox.
Whoa. Well, what is this? This isn't peanut butter. This is berry. Don't look at me!
Of course, Intech wouldn't leave the GameCube out of the mobile gaming race. This LCD screen is heat-resistant and comes in a portable, compact design. Thanks to the dedicated MGIs, our hosts will no longer find themselves tethered while gaming. Maybe Xplay should rethink the MGIs. For now, true mobile gaming is still stuck in the 16-bit era.
When you're done with that, I do want to see my face in those shoes.
So much for the Xplay MGIs. It was fun while it lasted.
Oh, we really treat them badly, don't we?
Yeah, isn't it great?
Yeah.
Up next, irresponsible driving with Crash Nitro Kart. Adam and Morgan are about to die. Need food badly.
It relates for once.
Yes, that's true, and it relates to Gauntlet, the game that never changes. Welcome back to Xplay. Now, with racing.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Okay, no, seriously. Whenever gamers think of mascots racing, they tend to think of Mario Kart.
And that's serious.
Yeah.
And they do overlook another great kart title, Crash Team Racing. That game was developed by Naughty Dog, and it was released on the PlayStation. Remember that one? That was in 1999.
Now, unfortunately, shed a tear here, Naughty Dog did not make the new Crash title, and the drop in quality is noticeable. Here's our review of Crash Nitro Kart. Forget for a minute that mascot racers are completely played out, and ignore, if you will, the fact that a certain Bandicoot is somewhat past his prime. Finished? Good. You've just avoided the two major obstacles to overcome when considering the slightly misguided romp that is Crash Nitro Kart. First, the good news. We'd like to commend the developer for jam-packing the title with play modes. Selections include time trials, quick races, knockout competitions, and a token story option, which is also referred to as an adventure. Apparently, Earth is in danger. The sinister kidnapper Emperor Velo plans on demolishing Earth if Crash's group doesn't agree to race for his subjects' amusement. What a trooper.
It is decided.
What follows is a battle through 4 worlds and 18 tracks, based on hackneyed elemental themes. You can choose to race as either the good guys or the not-so-good guys. As you complete the various courses, there will be the occasional trophy to earn.
Finish the race in first place to win a trophy.
Additionally, there are some spurious bonus characters to race as, and and the obligatory boss racers to contend with. The arsenal of weapons and moves one can access is suitably impressive. Homing missiles, turbo boost, shields, and all the usual standard issue extras will be making an appearance. Similarly, you can also catch speed bursts by jumping off ramps. And now, for the bad news. The reality sets in. The setup sounds much better on paper than it does in practice. The stages are sterile clones of much livelier settings found in other games. The riders handle much the same, no matter what they're ranked on attributes like speed and turning and acceleration. Plus, the enemy opponents don't put up too much of a fight, and the not-so-tantalizing arena editor proves a poor excuse for its namesake, offering only the option to place TNT crates and similar objects on predefined courses. It's a crying shame, considering the title looks like a winner at first glance. Unfortunately, the actual results are a moderate effort at best. But we'll hold out hope for a better sequel. Yeah, the game's a little tired. We can only afford Crash Nitro Kart an average 3 out of 5.
If you're willing to wait for a better racing title and you own a GameCube, keep your fingers crossed for Mario Kart Double Dash.
Now, we haven't reviewed it yet, but we think it's going to be good.
How do we know? We're psychic and/or unprofessional.
Or unprofessionally psychic.
Coming up, robots with embarrassing problems in Ratchet & Clank 2.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
All your base are belong to Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have yet another 5 out of 5 for you.
Now, unlike our earlier 5 out of 5, Beautiful Joe, this game is a pure platformer, and it's a sequel to a game that was released less than a year ago.
Which means the developers whipped this game out in a mere 9 months.
Yeah, that might make you think it's gonna suck, but you'd be wrong. Incorrect you'd be. This is our review of Ratchet & Clank Going Commando.
Is everyone ready for tonight's Mega Battle? Introducing from nowhere in particular, this guy.
When you see Ratchet & Clank Going Commando in the stores, you'll probably think, hey, didn't I play the first Ratchet & Clank? How could they already have a new one out? To which I say, who cares? Go get it. You're not going to find a better action platformer this year. Ratchet & Clank reunites the amazing duo of Clank, the miniaturized robot, with the enthusiasm of Dick Cavett.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
After that, we...
With whatever the hell Ratchet is, maybe an emaciated badger. Right. In this game, they fall under the command of this Colonel Sanders-looking dude from Megacorp.
I must humbly request your sustenance on a mission of dire urgitude.
And they get embroiled in the events surrounding the mysterious Proto-Pet.
No, this top-secret biological experiment was stolen from our testing laboratory.
It's a clever story, but what's really important is that the game is a perfect balance of platforming fun and weapon-based combat. Once again, Ratchet has an amazing arsenal at his disposal. Each weapon is creative and distinct from all the others, which is a tall order considering that there are 24 of them. But now, you can purchase upgrades like electrical shocks or watch the weapons improve by just using them. See, this is my gravity bomb. Oh, But after I use it a bit, it's a mini nuke. Every kid should have one. But while weapons are fun, it's using them against enemies that gives you a tingle in the nether regions. And this is where the game really excels. The enemies are much smarter this time around, and you'll have to think about which weapons you want to use for each encounter. When confronted with a whole lot of baddies, it's good to take some out stealthily with a spider bot. Then you can have your hovering buddies help you mop up. Just using a little brain power makes it so satisfying. The game also has a host of fun diversions like arena battles, races, and space combat. These challenges can be returned to throughout the game to earn more currency to buy more weapons, or just to enjoy them again. But the highlight has got to be these spherical worlds. It's not just a technological achievement you're looking at. These Rampage-inspired battles are just good old destructive fun. Should you feel bad about destroying a peaceful town on a small planet? No. As you can tell, the game looks good. The writing is amusing.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
And what's best, it's about 50% longer than the original, and the quality never dips from the moment you pop the game in. But the one problem with Ratchet & Clank is... Nope, there's nothing wrong with it. Going Commando earns every bit of its 5 out of 5.
This guy.
Okay, now once you complete the game, you can play through again and you'll be able to unlock and purchase new stuff. Better weapons, better armor, but when you play through the second time, it's 10 times harder.
It's designed to be played through twice, which is really a nice touch, and yet another reason it got the coveted 5 out of 5.
And now we have just enough time for viewer mail.
Yes.
Damn it.
Let me just say before I read this that we're not trying to be hurtful to our fans, but when you just pitch underhand, we have to hit it out of the park.
Via your head. Today's very special email is from King of You 2000. He writes, I was just wondering why the heck Bungie didn't port Halo for the PC to the Xbox. It would be an awesome addition to my weekly LAN party.
I'm sure you're very nice, King, and all, and we value your viewership, and,
Halo came out on the Xbox! Everybody knows that. It was the only big good game for the Xbox. It was ported from the Xbox to the PC. Are you stupid? Oh, I'm done.
Yes, he's loud, but he's right. For more on any of the games you saw today, visit our website, techtv.com.
It's an Xbox game. It was always in that. It will be an Halo 2 on the next Xbox.
It's true. I mean, just why did you... It's funny. Yes, you can go to our website and look things up before you write them to us, so then Adam won't have a conniption fit.
You can see some of the reviews. You can see a review for like Eternal Darkness or Halo for the Xbox!
It's a good game. Good night.
Today on a special sporting edition of Xplay, peace, love, and understanding in NHL 2004. Teeing off with Tiger Woods and Wilt Chamberlain's short shorts in NBA Street, Volume 2. 44-46 hype, it's game time. They've got spirit, yes they do. They've got spirit, how about you? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Xplay! Yay! All right, woo! Adam!
What?
The show started.
Oh, I was fixing my skirt. Sorry. Yay! Xplay! Xplay! Whoa!
What the hell are you wearing?
We're supposed to be cheerleaders.
You're supposed to be a boy cheerleading with a sweater and the pants?
That'd be totally gay. Xplay! Yay! Xplay!
Welcome to the extra special Xplay Sports Show.
We have some of the year's best sports titles with enough varied gameplay to please everyone, from the sports fan who rarely plays games to the gamer who never plays sports. Why? Because we like participating in athletic events without the health benefits of actual activity.
Yay! So even if you aren't an armchair jock, settle in because we have some of the best games this year has to offer.
And we kick things off with a sport that has no kicking in it. No. EA Sports is NHL 2004.
Yes, EA totally revamped the title this year, and the results are beautiful. It's like having the Zamboni right in your living room.
Here's a review of NHL 2004.
Yay!
It's hard to believe it's been a decade since the seminal NHL 94 was released. Perhaps it's fitting that EA has put some old features on ice in favor of a complete revamp for the game's 10-year anniversary. The corny jokes are gone.
Jim, that shot was moving like discount tofu in a vegetarian supermarket.
And the arcade-style gameplay has been toned down, making NHL 2004 the most realistic NHL game from EA in years. NHL 2004 is all about options. There are sliders for just about anything, from the speed of slap shots to the frequency of dump-ins. The Addictive Dynasty mode is easily the best in the biz. The object is to slip into a freshly started suit and try to squeeze a profit from the cash-strapped NHL. It ain't easy. Just ask the Penguins, the Senators, or the Sabres. The good news is you have 20 consecutive seasons to get the job done. Secure choice television contracts, set ticket prices, improve the team's facilities, or hire a lawyer to negotiate contracts. It's all here. Aside from the uber-deep Dynasty mode, players can design their own team right down to the bleachers and engage in the usual season, tournament, playoffs, and exhibition matches. However, only the PlayStation 2 version features online play. Out on the ice, the controls take some getting used to, but you'll be banging them off the post in no time. The physics are among the best seen in a hockey game to date. This is especially true in the defensive game, where players can use the right analog stick to send teeth scattering across the ice. Speaking of losing teeth, the fisticuffs have been vastly improved, so that there's more to it than just mashing buttons. The right analog stick can also be used for manual dekes to light the lamp with style. The computer is a far more capable opponent this time around. Goalies in particular behave in a more realistic manner thanks to a wide variety of new animations. NHL 2004 is a huge step in the right direction for a franchise that was skating on thin ice. It has a higher learning curve than previous versions, but the payoff is well worth it. We give it a toothless 4 out of 5.
NHL 2004 is the most realistic hockey sim, has the best legacy and dynasty modes, and it looks great.
In other words, it leaves the competing NHL titles face down on the ice and missing most of their teeth.
And while NHL 2004 is a great example of a sports sim, NBA Street Volume 2 is a great example of an arcade-style sports title.
NBA Street took a trend NBA Jam started and perfected it, making the game something that Jam wasn't. Fun. Now that's revolutionary.
From the ridiculously tight retro shorts on the players I like those to the combo-based gameplay that reminds us of, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, NBA Street is a joy.
Here's our review.
Yay!
Dropping lyrical bombs after undressing your enemy's best defender with a What the Cuss crossover en route to a honey-dipped dunk means more than a scoreboard tally. It's fuel for the smack fire. Keep a thesaurus handy, or for the illiterates, take cues from announcer extraordinaire Bobbito Garcia, who will do something that is way too rare in games. He'll make you laugh. NBA Street Volume 2 is a whole new ballgame. The fantasy courts from the original NBA Street have been replaced by real hoop havens like the Cage and Rucker Park. Volume 2 is a relentless blend of 1972 and 2003. How do those tight shorts feel, Magic? Not too good, I guess. But is anyone safe? Apparently not. Even MJ circa 1996 can get posterized. In a continued blurring of lines between hip-hop and hoops culture, NBA Street Volume 2 is a precise balance of old school and new school. The list of NBA legends in the game reads like the back of a juicy porn DVD. The Glide, the Houdini of the hardwood, the Stilt, and Tiny used to roll hoops back in the day. No matter how much you like playing as Wilt the Stilt, the element that makes Volume 2 so worth 50 American dollar bills is the way it plays. You can pull new moves like passing off the backboard, or you can trick move your way into the inflated second level of Game Breaker status if you really work your magic move. NBA Street Volume 2 also makes swatting shots as fun as taking them. And for the hustlers out there, you can dive to the court and take one for the squad. NBA Street Volume 2 is the kind of must-own or your dork game that defines your collection. The same way that having the Rushmore DVD on your shelf gets you chicks. It's pick up and play, and it raises the cultural precedent bar to backboard level. This 5-on-5 gets a perfect 5 out of 5.
That's right, stick a fork in the meatball, or stick the meatball sandwich in the garbage. We out of here. It's done.
Even if you don't like basketball, you'll like this game, I promise.
And you should always take sports advice from a man wearing a skirt. So stick around. When we come back, we have another 5 out of 5 sports title for your collection.
Give me an X!
X!
Give me a P!
P!
Give me a... Oh, I'm done.
What's that spell? Xplay! Xplay, go Xplay! Woo!
Coming up, the majesty of Madden.
Boom. I don't know what happened there.
Punching below the belt, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hey! Welcome back to this special all-sports edition of Xplay.
Now, in case you're wondering why Adam is wearing a skirt, there is no logical explanation. End of story.
Hey, people like football. And of all the football games out there, only one is the acknowledged Gridiron Champion. It's a game so good that it constantly outclasses every other football title in the industry.
Yes, now this year, no exception. Now, you might admire it for its gameplay, its realism, or for the way Madden says boom! Either way, you'll agree that it's the best damn football game, period. Here's a review of Madden 2004. People like to give EA crap because it dominates the video game industry by updating a dozen or so franchises each year. It's been especially true of Madden over the years, but the chain has been broken with Madden NFL 2004. And a few collarbones.
Boom.
The biggest addition to this year's game is playmaker control. If your opponent has been sneaking extra blitzers up to the line, you can tell your receivers to break off their routes for a quick, glitch-scorching strike. But the coolest use of the playmaker functionality is in the running game. Instead of relying on the mentally challenged computer to kick out blocks, you can use the right analog stick to send him headfirst into the defender.
Boom.
Sure, we've all played football games for multiple seasons, but when was the last time you jacked up the price of hot dogs to pay a rookie's signing bonus? When you get tired of being the big cheese or just need some practice, the mini camp option lets you work on all the skills you'll need to establish dominance among your friends. Well, it won't help you get chicks or hook you up with someone to buy alcohol, but hey.
Boom.
The foundation of Madden, the gameplay, is still as solid as ever. The running game is still the best in the biz, and you won't find receivers randomly dropping passes to make the stats jive like you will in ESPN NFL football. It takes a real hit to jar the ball loose. What's this you say about hits? Just like the real NFL, the Bengals are still the Bungles. New coach and first overall pick included. If you're not a fan of the Bengals, gee, who is? You can create new players, teams, stadiums, and plays. Or, if you come up to the line of scrimmage and it looks like your play has been snuffed out, you can create your own play right there.
Boom.
Whether you're cracking the pads in two-a-days or manning the armchair, this year's Madden will have you tackling your grandma. It's up and good for a perfect 5 out of 5.
Boom. I don't know what happened there.
If you want to read the in-depth reviews of any of the sports titles on today's show, check our website, techtv.com/xplay.
Yay! Stick around. We'll be back with more reviews, more sports, and more of Adam here looking like a dork.
How do I look like a dork? I am metrosexual.
Up next, everybody dance! It's Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004. Please welcome two people I'm deeply embarrassed for, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Embarrassment! Yay!
Right, welcome back to our special sporting Xplay.
We're looking at the best sports titles out there, and we couldn't do the show without tipping an ugly golf hat to the Tiger Woods PGA Tour Series.
Yes, for years, golf has been the sport of boring men in hideous pants, but all that changed with Tiger Woods. Now it's a sport for exciting men in hideous pants.
And if any game could make golf fun for everyone, it's Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004.
Yay!
Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 is not your granddaddy's golf game. Sure, it has some of the frustrations related to real-life golf there. But this golf game is all about attitude, style, and such a wide assortment of addictive features. You will want to kiss Mario and his Toadstool Tour goodbye.
Nice shot.
To be fair, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 is not radically different from 2002's version. Both include many of the same modes and feature a near identical swing system, which involves quickly flicking the analog stick back and forth to simulate the natural stroke of a real club. PGA Tour 2004 differs from previous installments in the sheer number of options offered to you. Chief among the additions is the ability to create your own golfer with one of the best character editing tools ever released. This is even more fun than the actual golf portion of the game. It's sort of like Barbie Golf Edition. I didn't even know there were this many hairstyles. Shall we go with the loose ponytail? Oh yes, that's the look of a pro golfer. We can also adjust the distance between the eyes, the shape of the brows, the size of noses, jaw length, and even the gap between the teeth. Players can also customize different animations for swinging the club or celebrating. The character models look great too, and while their faces may have had one too many Botox injections, they'll pump fists, wave their clubs, break dance, and perform other silky smooth moves that inject some much-needed personality into what is traditionally a stuffy sport.
1, 2, meet me outside.
From the moment DMX's Party Up plays in the background, you'll be partying up on the fairway. The action is fast. The commentary is rife with dry humor.
You'd probably say that flat out sucked.
And the desire to personalize your character is too good to pass up. Though the game hasn't changed that dramatically, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 marks the first significant upgrade to the series since it moved to an analog-based swing system. With a staggering amount of courses and ways to play, this game won't need to switch drivers to get more distance. We give it a 4 out of 5.
On the hole for a nice birdie there.
There's a surprising amount of dancing in this golf game.
Well, it's like the Space Channel 5 of golf titles. It's like choo, choo, putt, 4.
Coming up, wakeboarding unleashed. What's next? Extreme ping pong. Once again, two people who do not participate in water sports, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay!
Xplay!
What do we want?
Extreme sports!
When do we want them?
Now!
All right, here's Wakeboarding Unleashed!
What's wakeboarding?
I don't know!
Me either! Yay!
A wakeboarding game? How many extreme sports are left that haven't been turned into video games? Seriously, what's next? Maximum tricycling? Walking unlimited? Wakeboarding Unleashed leaves the competition all wet. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Just like you gotta love a show that puts men in women's costumes, you've gotta love a game where you wear a wetsuit and listen to Molly Hatchet.
Well, the nice thing about Wakeboarding Unleashed is that these are the tone line in it. We're kind of requires a lot of puzzle solving. So you have to figure out when to let go and when to hold on and build up momentum to kind of maximize your points. Don't look at me like that.
Yay, what Morgan said. Of course, there are a lot of other great extreme titles out there. We got SSX3, Downhill Domination, Tony Hawk Underground.
Yes, those are the good extreme sports titles. There are unfortunately a lot of the bad ones. This is the first time wakeboarding has merited its own game. So, you know, we were happy to spotlight it. Go
Here's
wakeboarding!
for you, wakeboarding! Yay! If you actually wakeboard, write us. I want to know who you are. Now, some of you were sitting at home thinking, okay, Adam, how do you keep your legs so fit and supple?
Who's thinking that?
He's out there. Other people are thinking, okay, Adam, why are there no baseballs in this Best of Sports show?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, we didn't have time to fit every sport in. Okay, I know. Well,
Bocce ball.
I don't know if there's an extreme bocce ball game. We got a viewer mail on the subject we wanted to share with you. Today's email is from Chris. He writes, "You guys are so cool. My brother and I watch your show every day." That's so nice, Chris. Anyway, I have a question for you. What do you think is a better baseball game? MLB 2004, All-Star Baseball 2004, or High Heat 2004?
Actually, you didn't list it, but the best baseball game out there right now is World Series Baseball 2K3, and that's for the Xbox.
Yes, but if you don't have an Xbox, kind of expensive, your best bet for realism is the High Heat series. Now, it doesn't look all that pretty, but it plays the most realistically of the 3 games that you mentioned.
Okay, now, for some of the other games that you mentioned, MLB 2004. No, that needs some work.
That gets no pom-pom.
That like an overhaul. All-Star Baseball, it's pretty good, but you know the batting interface, it's a little tough to get the hang of.
Yes.
So really, if you're not familiar with the series, you may not want to go through the arduousness. Is that a word?
Yes.
Arduousness. I'm trying to figure out how to use it.
Personally, I think Slugfest, which is it's an arcade-style baseball game, it's pretty good. But I, of course, like it when they hit each other with the ball and then they catch on fire and, you know.
Because people on fire
sometimes
get burned. Okay, so if you need to know about those sports games, other sports games, or things that aren't sports games, or how to avoid my fate right here, you should come to our website, KTV.com/Xplay. Yay! /Xplay. While you're there, you can see many other good things. Naked Cheap for Max Payne 2. Anime porn. Things that are things you can tell your parents about looking at. Yay!
Today on Xplay's non-denominational gift guide, it's that season again. Which season, you say? We won't be specific, but we will say that it's time to spend on games, and more games. Cha-ching! It's game time! Put your feet up in front of a roaring fire and join your hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Doesn't that look nice?
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Best tree ever. Oh, it's you. Hello there, and welcome to Xplay's non-denominational gift guide.
We've got a show filled with the best games for every console, from the Xbox
to the GameCube
and the ever-popular PS2
to the cute little Game Boy.
Yes, and the mighty PC.
Is that a dreidel?
Yes, I made it out of clay.
We hope our show is inclusive in every way, representing every console, every game genre, every religion, and all the spirit of the season.
Or the non-spirit of the non-season, if that's your preference.
Let's just say that it's the time of year when, for some reason, you might want to buy something for that game lover in your life.
Or just buy something for yourself. You selfish bastard.
We've taken all the great games coming out this winter and selected the best of the best for your approval. From our Xplay family to yours.
So sit back, relax, and help us celebrate our top 4 Christmas... Sorry, seasonal game picks for the PlayStation 2.
The PlayStation 2 is all about selection. With the largest game library of all 3 consoles, it makes for easy shopping. This holiday season has plenty on tap for the PS2. Check it out.
James Earl Cash, found guilty and sentenced to death
It's the next game from the minds behind Grand Theft Auto. That's more than enough to get our number 4 pick.
You've had an unexpected reprieve.
You play as a death row inmate who's been spared in order to be the lead performer in a sadistic director's snuff film. It's not who you kill, it's how you kill them. Like Rockstar's other games, this sadistic and creepy game is definitely not for the kiddies. If you're shopping for a wrestling fan, our number 3 pick is guaranteed to make them dropkick anyone nearby with joy. WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain is a flying elbow drop to the dome of other grapplers. It has more match options than you can count, and the story mode is the closest thing to being in the real WWE, this side of a Playboy photo shoot. SOCOM 2 is the follow-up to the most popular online console game ever released, and it's looking to make even more fans this time around. The single player is more than just an afterthought, with 12 missions that ask you to lead a 4-man team.
Had to break the hold fire, sir. Hostiles were dangerously close.
Count on plenty of sneaking around clutching your sniper rifle. Of course, playing online with SOCOM 2 is where it's at. Up to 16 players can slug it out online in 12 new maps and 10 from the original. Just don't forget your network adapter. When you say staying power...
Yo, nunca di. Say you.
Как будала?
Oh.
The original Ratchet & Clank was good, but the sequel is our number 1 pick for the PS2. Because it has more gadgets, more gameplay, and more fun. After becoming galactic heroes in the last game, the duo must return a stolen creature to its creators.
Well, as you can imagine, we've been pretty busy. After Drek's defeat, there were parades, press conferences, fancy dress balls.
And the wiener roast at Al's.
Oh yeah, that.
Making the job a bit easier is a wide selection of upgradable weapons, including a whopping 18 new guns. Get this one for your loved ones and prepare not to see them for a couple of days.
That manhunt looks like a great stocking stuffer for Grandma. Not that you have to stuff any stockings this season. Right, Buddha?
You know, when I bundle up for a sleigh ride in the snow, I always take my Game Boy with me to while away the hours. I mean, who wants to spend their time looking at nature's vast majesty when there's portable gaming to be had?
Unless you worship nature, and that's okay.
It sure is. Here are our picks for the best games to get the Game Boy in your life. Or Game Girl.
The Game Boy Advance seems to be the only platform capable of rivaling the sales of the PlayStation 2. If you're looking for gifts for the handheld gamer in your life, here we go. The GameCube may not be a haven for RPGs, but Nintendo has picked up the slack on the Game Boy Advance. The best RPG for the handheld, and our number 3 pick is Golden Sun: The Lost Age. Featuring some of the best graphics to ever grace a handheld game and an engrossing story, GBA-owning RPG fans will be quiet for days on end digging into this one. Relive all the magnificent splendor of Super Mario Bros. 3 on the cute confines of your Game Boy Advance with Super Mario Advance 4, our number 2 pick. Take to the skies in the first Mario game that allowed the portly plumber to fly. For a 13-year-old game, it's held up remarkably well and will make a great addition to any GBA owner's library.
Just what I needed.
Our number 1 pick for the GBA is the epitome of what handheld gaming should be. WarioWare Mega Micro Games is a huge collection of off-the-wall minigames that will have you busting a gut as you play. It's the kind of game you can pick up and play for short periods of time without losing your place, and it's just as involving as any other game on the GBA. If you're buying one GBA game this holiday season, make it WarioWare.
I could play that WarioWare all day long.
Don't you go away. I'm gonna have the interns heat a couple of mugs of hot cocoa, and when we get back, we have more games and more good times.
Stop it! That's no demon!
Once again, from our hearts to yours, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And Tim Conway always makes me laugh. Oh, look who's come back. Please, come on in. Come on in. Sit down. Please, sit down.
Welcome back to Xplay's non-denominational gift guide. Hot cocoa?
And that's all right. We've been showing you some of the best games to buy this season, whatever this season may be.
Isn't that right, Festivus Pole?
So let's keep this merry train rolling by showing you the best that the Xbox has to offer. I scolded myself.
While many are still disappointed that Halo 2 has been delayed into 2004, there's still plenty to get excited about on the Xbox this holiday season, especially as online gameplay with Xbox Live is really hitting its stride. Let's take a look. Tennis, you say? How can a tennis game be the number 4 pick on the Xbox this holiday season? Spend a few hours with Topspin and you'll know why. Fans of Sega's Virtua Tennis take note. Topspin is the logical evolution of tennis video games. The gameplay is simply superb, with all the lobs, drop shots, backhands, and forehands you can handle. Xbox Live support is the icing on this clay court cake. Plus, it's got Anna Kournikova. Get it now, before she becomes a TV personality for good. Our third pick on the Xbox started as a PC series, but has since been moved to Microsoft's machine. But don't get the wrong impression, it hasn't been dumbed down for the console crowd. This is one slick shooter. The single-player mode has you taking the role of a lady-killing sky pirate who must save the world from the vile Nazis.
You know, for a man with a reputation as a charmer, you sure make a terrible first impression.
Pilot 10 different upgradable craft in an alternate 30s universe and become the king of the skies. But the action doesn't stop there. You can continue the fight on Xbox Live against 15 other players as you compete for air dominance. Our number 2 pick on the Xbox is an oldie, but a goodie. Well, it's an oldie if you've been playing a lot of PC games. Anyway, Counter-Strike began as a homebrewed mod for Half-Life and eventually spiraled into a game that's still being played by millions of people almost half a decade later. The Xbox version could be the ultimate online game for shooter fans, but be warned, if your loved one's not planning on playing Counter-Strike online,
bomb has been planted.
It's probably not the best gift.
Terrorists win.
In case you haven't figured it out by now, the Force is strong with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. If the person you're shopping for is a Star Wars fan, prepare for plenty of hugs and kisses when it's open. It could quite possibly be the best Star Wars game ever released for a console. Play as a dark or light Jedi as you visit all the popular Star Wars locales in this epic RPG.
Did you like that? We sure hope you did. And whether you're a Jedi or a tennis player, we know you'll find something to like on the Xbox.
I like that Anna Kournikova. I wouldn't mind her wrapped up under the tree.
Yes, but that would be kidnapping. Now, I hope you Nintendo fans weren't feeling left out.
But if you were, we've got GameCube titles for you and your kin.
The GameCube is gaining steam with its new $99 price, and just in time for the holidays. With so many great exclusives on Nintendo's little purple box, there's really no excuse not to have one. Our fourth pick for the GameCube is so absorbing you might need some Dramamine and a bucket to deal with its nausea-inducing curves. F-Zero GX is the kind of game that gradually gets under your skin until you're compelled to keep going back and improving. If you're looking for futuristic racing action, this is your one and only stop. Pick number 3 goes to a timeless Nintendo classic, the Mario Kart series. The first installment for the GameCube is called Double Dash because it allows 2 characters to race on the same kart. One steers while the other fires off the weapons. Of course, it wouldn't be a Mario Kart game without multiplayer options, and Double Dash has plenty. The battle mode returns along with a few new twists on the formula. Throw in a cooperative Grand Prix mode, and you've got yourself a game you'll be playing for years to come. Our number 2 pick needs no introduction. This game really stirred up the fanboys with its cel-shaded look. But after playing it, it's hard to imagine Zelda any other way. This one's got it all. Action, adventure, weapons, and plenty of mini-games. Sail the seas in Link's boat and control the wind using his magic wand. Just watch out for falling fanboys. Just when you think video games are starting to get stale, a game like Beautiful Joe comes along to blast your expectations to bits.
Who, me?
And Joe smashes a lot more than that along the way. After his girlfriend gets sucked into a movie,
the girl is mine.
He turns into Beautiful Joe to rescue her.
Let's get it on!
Best of all, it's non-stop action that's hard to beat. If you buy one GameCube game this year for the important people in your life, make it Beautiful Joe.
Those sure were some festive games.
Yes. And don't go anywhere because we have so much to share with you.
Good cocoa, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. I switched to gin 5 minutes ago.
Once again, your hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, that's so nice. Adam, look, they came back.
Super! Welcome back to our non-denominational gift guide.
Whether you're a pagan, an atheist, a Jedi, or none of the above, we have games that are just perfect for you.
And if you own a PC, you'll want to give it one of these games.
The PC is known for a wide selection of shooters and strategy games, and this year is no different. Get your guns clapping and your mouse clicking with this year's holiday selection.
Fire in the hole!
Playing out like a graphic novel, Max Payne 2 picks up right where the first one left off. Max, now a detective, gets mixed up with a troublesome dame named Mona Sachs.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Which eventually digs up skeletons in his closet. Featuring refined bullet time play, this is one smooth ride from beginning to end.
Finish her!
Oh, God!
The physics in the game are so refined that it turns into a play toy. For adults. It's short, but it's also a very sweet gift for any PC gamer on your list. Real-time strategy games appeal to a certain audience, but a number 3 pick for the PC has that vanilla appeal normally reserved for boy bands and pop divas. Rise of Nations streamlines the turn-based strategy process by automating a lot of tedious control options. The fast-paced combat doesn't hurt either, with 18 civilizations to play over 8 different ages. Even players who normally detest these types of games will have problems snoozing off. Play as American, British, and Russian soldiers in our second pick for the PC, Call of Duty. World War II shooters aren't exactly few and far between, but the quality displayed by Call of Duty makes it worth going back to Europe one more time. You fight alongside your allies as epic battles throb all around you, but you're not forced to micromanage them or guarantee their safety. With the thrilling single-player campaign in 5 multiplayer modes, buy this game for the PC gamer on your list and you won't have to worry about keeping the receipt. Our #1 pick needs no introduction to PC gamers.
I told them to run.
As the follow-up to one of the most original shooters ever released, Deus Ex Invisible War looks to expand the series' unique gameplay. Taking place 15 years after the original, each time you play through Invisible War is a unique experience, with multiple endings depending on decisions you make throughout the game. This RPG shooter hybrid is sure to inspire more than a few eggnog toasts.
You know what would make this moment perfect?
A roaring fire?
You read my mind.
What? I'll go light up one of the interns right now.
Don't go away. We've got more titles coming up.
Ah, it burns! It burns!
Wishing you all the best, your hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Am I ever glad to see you? We were just roasting chestnuts over one of the interns.
We've reached the final chapter in our journey, but before we show them the best of the best, Adam, I got you something.
Morgan, I got you something too.
Oh my gosh, you shouldn't have.
Oh,
Adam, what is it?
It's a gun con to go with your copy of Time Crisis 3.
I sold my copy of Time Crisis 3 to buy you SOCOM 2 to go with your headset.
But I sold my headset to get you a gun con.
Oh, well, it's the thought that counts.
It sure is.
And our final thoughts tonight concern the best multi-platform games on the market right now. Here they are.
2003 has been a great year for multi-platform releases. These are 6 great games you can give or receive for all 3 consoles.
Count me out, Jade.
Number 6, EA's Lord of the Rings Return of the King is a no-brainer for the film buff on your list. It features all the major battles and action scenes from Return of the King. Gorgeous graphics, massive levels, and fluid combat make this the movie tie-in game to rule them all.
Yo, tough guy. Over here.
Not a fantasy fan? You might prefer the kung fu police action of number 5, True Crime Streets of LA. Set in a highly accurate recreation of Los Angeles, True Crime is Grand Theft Auto on the other side of the badge. You play a tough-talking cop, Nick Kang, out to clean up the City of Angels by busting everyone from muggers to international crime cartels.
Sounds like a line from a bad video game.
Nick.
Our 4th pick is Tony Hawk's Underground. Underground's new Rags to Riches story mode is a breath of fresh air for the series. Create your New Jersey street rat and skate to impress the pros and to accomplish menial tasks for your friends. Rack up huge combos in front of the pro skaters to advance. But watch out for those walls.
Yo, wonder what else we got around here.
Crackling bad.
Another extreme sports title occupies slot number 3. SSX3 is guaranteed to please any snowbro with its tight controls and huge open mountain courses. It boasts tons of personality and the most over-the-top tricks we've ever seen. If you can't be out on the slopes in person, this is the next best thing. At a strong second place is Ubisoft's Beyond Good and Evil. This unique and refreshing adventure game is a synthesis of a multitude of gameplay elements. You've got exploration, photography, hovercraft combat, fart-powered boots, and puzzle solving. You also get to kick enemy soldiers in the butt.
Ow!
And rocking the number 1 slot is Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. Sublime platforming and adrenaline-pumping combat are the order of the day in this Arabian adventure. Add in fantastic level design and the ability to control time itself.
I could turn back time.
And you've got a game that's going to end up on a lot of best of 2003 lists.
No matter how you celebrate or what you celebrate.
Or if you celebrate.
I think you'll agree that this is what the season is all about.
Come on, everybody.
We've shared a lot.
From all of us at Xplay to all of you, happy non-denominational winter season.
Happy non-denominational winter season!
Today Xplay, getting tricky in SSX3. Good touch, bad touch in Grabbed by the Ghoulies. And flying high in Rebel Strike. May the Force be with you. It's game time.
Cha-ching.
Are not the droids you're looking for. They're Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Might be looking for us.
We're not droids. Welcome to Xplay. Now we are thrilled because today's show is full of big titles, and we gave 2 of the games on it a perfect score.
And it all begins with a brand new Star Wars game.
Plus, we have the newest SSX snowboarding title, and we're talking about the series that set the standard for trick-based games.
And a ghostly game developed by Rare Limited, which means nothing to the layman, but to hardcore gamers, it's almost as exciting as anime porn. Almost.
Okay, almost. We also have a great RPG from the folks who created Rayman.
Plus, chicken, voodoo dolls, and a man in a loincloth. It's a platformer to some, but to others, it's a typical Friday night in the bayou. Onion.
We begin with Star Wars, and it has been a huge season for the folks from LucasArts, and we've seen the good.
Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy.
Yes, the excellent.
Knights of the Old Republic.
And the ugly.
Galaxies. My Wookiee should not dance or get killed by a butterfly.
No. But now we have another title to add to the excellent list.
Here's our review of Star Wars Rogue Squadron 3, Rebel Strike. Seen it.
Orders.
Done it.
5 left.
That's new. Hey, now we're talking. It's a smorgasbord of old and new in Star Wars Rebel Strike Rogue Squadron 3. Can we maybe start shortening these Star Wars titles, please? Between this and the Jedi Knight series, it's starting to take longer to say the name than play the game.
Watch out for those time bombs.
The structure of Rebel Strike will be familiar to Rogue Squadron veterans. You play through a series of missions as Luke and Wedge of Rogue Squadron.
You've picked up the Advanced Shield Tech upgrade.
Blasting your way through various movie locales and expanded universe settings. You begin right after the destruction of the first Death Star, defending the rebel leaders from an Imperial counterattack.
If it hadn't been for Skywalker, Starfleet wouldn't find any survivors.
From there, you can follow Luke's path through the battles of the films, or go with Wedge on a few lesser-known expeditions. Wedge even makes a stop off at Geonosis to pick up some prequel memorabilia.
It's a Jedi Starfighter!
And that Jedi Starfighter contains sonic mines.
What are your orders, Wedge? We need help.
Love that sound. You also get the opportunity to tromp around in a Scout Walker now and then, as well as hop on a speeder bike for the Endor chase scene. This is by far the best version of the speeder chase ever done, and has an amazing sense of speed. Just watch out for that tree. The totally new stuff comes in the form of sequences that put you on foot outside of the cockpit. There's very little to the gameplay here beyond running around and blasting stormtroopers left and right. They don't add much to the game, but they don't hurt either. Play well enough and you can unlock some great bonus stages, and even a few classic Star Wars arcade games. Also note that the movie footage in this game is the best quality original trilogy stuff you're likely to see until the DVDs show up in September. Now, I know what you're thinking. Yes, Adam, there are space battles, ground battles, shootouts on foot, speeder bike missions, classic arcade games, movie clips, and even that cool sonic mine sound effect. But for the love of God, is there a Hoth level? Fear not, my friends. There are 2 Hoth levels. 3 if you count the co-op multiplayer mission. That's right, I said co-op. One of the coolest features of Rebel Strike is the multiplayer mode that lets you play through Rogue Leader in its entirety with a friend.
Red Leader, we can't take much more.
The missions have even been beefed up with more and tougher enemies, so you don't just be cruising through it without using some teamwork.
Almost there.
Playing this game with a real live wingman is an absolute blast.
That does it for the shield generators.
The co-op and bonus versus modes give Rebel Strike far more longevity than any of the previous games in the series.
Help me take out those fighters.
It may not be a giant leap forward from Rogue Leader, but Rebel Strike tries some new things and improves on already excellent vehicle combat.
I need assistance!
There's a huge amount of content here, in single and multiplayer, and it nets Rebel Strike a 5 out of 5. Even if it does feature a dancing Wookiee.
Giving games 5 out of 5s, and now two Star Wars games, Rebel Strike and KOTOR, have earned perfect 5 out of 5 ratings, which should have all the fanboys dancing like Ewoks around a bonfire.
Oh, that's a horrifying vision.
Cute.
No.
Yes.
Anyway, one of the great things about Rebel Strike is the extra co-op mode. It's Rogue Leader, that's the #2 game that came out a couple years back, and now you can play it together with a buddy like Morgan and in the game.
And then you can play. So
yeah.
The difficulty has changed in the game, so that.
Okay, we're gonna start demoing it for you right now.
Okay.
Okay, Morgan is on top, and I'm here in the bottom.
So it is a little bit more difficult than it was in the original game to accommodate like that. It's meant to be played with two people.
Now, granted, the original game was pretty tough. This is the Endor level. This is, I think, the second to last level in Rogue Leader, and it is a challenging one. But it's so much more fun to play with another person. Like Morgan and I are good at this, so we don't need to talk too much. Oh, look, she's just tearing stuff. But you can give advice. You can ask where you need help. It's really exciting. Only thing better is if you could do it online, but it's pretty good.
Now, if you'd like to read our full review of Rebel Strike, check out our website, techtv.com/xplay.
Plus, we have streaming video of Morgan's Jedi Duel. I like that duel.
Duel, that's nice.
And in-depth reviews of every other Star Wars game that's come out this year.
We got a lot of reviews.
Of those.
Yes. You know, and there's also the Max Payne 2 Naked cheat.
I love naked
things. For some reason, people just love that cheat. Well, sadly, there's no naked cheats in Rebel Strike. And the Wookiee's fur, it doesn't come off.
He'd be very smooth.
Coming up, Beyond Good and Evil. Not just a book by Nietzsche. Once again, two people who may already be a winner. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Could be winners.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Xplay. We've returned with a new game from Rare Limited.
Which would be extremely rare. For those of you who don't know, Rare is the developer responsible for some of Nintendo's biggest hits.
Yes, Donkey Kong Country, GoldenEye, and Perfect Dark for the N64. Almost every great game that came out on that console, it was from Rare.
Now, so being Nintendo's golden child, it seemed logical that Rare would have a game all ready for the launch of the GameCube when it came out, right? But they didn't. That's kind of like spitting in the face of parents who are paying your car insurance.
So thus, Rare was purchased by Microsoft for $430 million.
So will Rare work their magic for Microsoft? Well, here's a review of their first game for the Xbox, Grabbed by the Ghoulies.
He said ghoulies.
That means manhood. In Grabbed by the Ghoulies, you play Cooper. He's a pleasant lad with a pleasant girl. But he's gotten them lost and she's pissed. She's also kind of dumb because she wants to seek shelter in the spooky manor. So, of course, she gets kidnapped by the Baron von Ghoul because World War I pilots are evil. So, obviously, you now need to travel from room to room in the manor, beating the snot out of anything and everything. Yeah, he looks mild-mannered, but apparently Coop here's got the soul of Jerry Lawler. Jump kicks, elbow drops, they're all delivered like he was rolling around in tights since he was in diapers. Plus, he's got a good arm and imagination. Just about anything he lays his hands on becomes a weapon. Throwing these tantrums isn't too hard to pull off. One analog stick moves Coop around. The other controls his attacks, just pointed in the direction of trouble, and there you have it. You gotta admit, this all looks really nice. Cooper's moves are perfectly animated. And the creatures themselves are fun and cartoonish. Who doesn't love a farting zombie?
Not me.
Or to huck cans at a deformed person. Hold on, I love kicking these spiders. Listen. So yeah, that's all fine and dandy, but this game's got a big issue. See, this is the game. You move from room to room, beat up monsters, and move on. To keep things spicy, each room is set up to have different rules. Sometimes you have to find a key. Sometimes you need to fight just one type of creature. Sometimes there's a special weapon. Sometimes there's a time limit until the Grim Reaper shows up to make things harder. But you know what? You're still just moving from room to room, beating up creatures and doors. Suffice to say, you'll start to wish there was a little more here. On top of that, the game's really easy. Getting my pants on can prove more of a challenge. Grab by the Ghoulies is entertaining while you play it. It looks great. It's got a charming quality, but there's just so little to it. The game is perfectly suited to the Power Ranger lover set. But everyone else may want to just give it a rental. A 3 out of 5.
You know, it's a shame that Raider's first outing on the Xbox is so underwhelming. Okay, however, they're still developing an action title for it called Cameo, and of course, the long-awaited Perfect Dark Zero. Those games should be a lot better than Ghoulies.
Or at least a little more exciting. I don't know. Moving on, we now have an action RPG platform from Ubisoft. And it was developed by the creator of Rayman, Michel Ancel. So, of course, I love it already.
Yeah. Here's a review of Beyond Good and Evil.
Everything's under control, Your Excellency. I'll take care of this minor detail myself.
Being a news reporter can be dangerous. Or at least that's the case in Ubisoft's Beyond Good and Evil. Enter the underground resistance.
This is May, editing and distribution of our newspaper, Iris.
Convinced that there's more to the invasion than meets the eye, these kids take it upon themselves to blow the lid off the corruption scenario. You play as a young photojournalist named Jade.
Give this message to Jade!
Jade begins an investigation as a means to protect those who she holds close to her heart. Now, the basis of the gameplay revolves around a standard adventure model, but there isn't anything standard about the game. In fact, it's refreshingly deviant. On one hand, Jade has a hovercraft that she uses to traverse between a variety of destinations, and as luck would have it, all of the main areas of the game are relatively close together. Once on land, Jade has a variety of control options. Most notably, she can use her staff to whack enemies, and her automatic lock-on system is quite adept at selecting adversaries at the right time, even when multiple foes are bearing down at once. Oh yes, that should keep the neighborhood kids in their own yard. When Jade can't get the job done on her own, she has a few sidekicks that will happily pitch in. The half-human, half-swine Paige can open barred passages or catapult Jade to new heights. Another cohort, named Double H, can use his steel suit to bash enemies or bust through roof-blocking lasers. Thanks, bro. Now, since inquiring minds want to know, periodically through her journey, it's Jade's responsibility to photograph the various weirdness found around Hillis. Say cheese! Since Jade is compensated for each incriminating photograph she scores, this bit reminds me of Pokemon Snap on crack. Perhaps most surprising, however, is the inclusion of stealth elements. There'll be plenty of opportunities for Jade to sneak up behind enemies and incapacitate them with a swift kick to their oxygen tanks. Ow! Double ow! With all these different gameplay elements, Beyond Good and Evil seems a lot like skimming a little off the top of a bunch of your parents' liquor bottles to create an ultimate cocktail. Except this time, it tastes good. The wide variety of gameplay styles creates an intoxicating mix that will leave you yearning for more. And just when you become fully immersed, the game ends.
Hang on, Jade! Jet boots attack!
So, despite its brevity, Beyond Good and Evil is one of the best console games released this year. It just falls a few hours short of perfection. So, we're giving it a well above average 4 out of 5. This game is so close to getting a perfect 5 out of 5. Yeah. It's just too short, and it's short in a way because once you're really getting so into it, it's over. And it's because we love it so much, we just felt it had to have a little more.
Yeah, it's kind of like the segment. It's over. Gotta go, we'll be back. Bye.
But I'll dance.
Up next, how practical is fighting evil in a loincloth with tact and the power of juju? You're not seeing things. It's really Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Sorry. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a weird platformer with a weird name. Here's our review of Tak and the power of Juju.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
What is it going to take to get into contact with a powerful Juju spirit from another world? It worked!
It's time to get your Juju on in Tak and the power of Juju. The Pupanunu people have been turned into sheep by the evil Tlaylock. The great warrior foretold by the Pupanunu people's prophecy has unfortunately been flattened.
He's a Pupanunu people's pancake.
Who will save the poor Pupanunu people from their perilous plight?
Well, I'll do it.
Well, you're a little scrawny, but okay. In his quest to save the tribe, Tak must use all his skill. He'll swing through jungles, jump over lava, and fight off hordes of gremlin-esque critters called nurbles. But mostly, he'll collect stuff.
And you must also collect 100 magic yorbles.
Now, if I only knew what a yorble was.
You collect yorbles, feathers, magic pendants, random mummified corpses, and little tiki dolls.
Cha-ching!
These enable Tak to call upon the powers of the wise and gracious Juju spirits.
Oh, my finger!
If you're lucky, the Juju spirits will let you collect stuff. Yay!
How about a nice fish, and a sheep, and an emu, and a rhinoceros?
What?
But the spirits aren't quite helpful. Farty McFartfart here holds the key to a magic outhouse that gives you a chicken suit. Yeah, makes no sense. But you can devastate your foes with an airborne volley of exploding eggs. If only I could call upon the Juju spirits.
Morgan, where's your scripts? I needed them yesterday.
So where is it, Webb?
They were all out of blueberry muffins.
Hey, Morgan. Boy, did I have a good day.
Now, where was I? Oh yeah, Tak. Let's see, collecting magic spirits. Oh yeah, what game about vaguely South American indigenous people would be complete without snowboarding? I call upon the mighty Juju spirits to help me land this Misty Method 360! If you are an obsessive compulsive collector with a chicken fetish, then Tak and the Power of Juju is an absolute must-buy game. For everyone else, it's pretty much your run-of-the-mill platformer with a chicken suit. We give it a Juju-licious 3 out of 5.
Okay, well, what's up with the ridiculous names and chicken suit trend we have in game? Okay, we got Billy Hatchin, Giant Egg, Tak and the Power of Juju, and now Morgan Webb.
I'll have you know chicken suits are very empowering.
You know, you're really confusing empowering with embarrassing. And completely stupid.
Coming up, Houston, we have liftoff in SSX-3. Grin and bear it. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. It's time to hit the slopes of the snowboarding game. And we've seen a lot of them this season, like 1080 and Amped 2.
This one, however, is the latest in the popular SSX series. Here's a review of SSX-3. Remember this game from a couple years back? Well, if you were a fan of SSX or SSX Tricky and all those crazy tricks, then SSX-3 will blow your mind. Looks like EA made the wise decision to spend less on the voice acting like in Tricky.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
And put the development dollars into the graphics.
Look, it's sparkling.
For the uninitiated, the SSX line is snowboarding. Some people say, wait, there's no way you could do that in real life. I say, of course you can't do that in real life. That's the point. SSX-3 offers a completely updated experience. Where SSX Tricky felt clunky at times, SSX-3 has smoothed out all the kinks and offers the seamless feel of a real mountain.
There are 3 peaks to board on, 2 of which must be unlocked. Now, at first glance, it's like, wait, only 3 peaks? But rest assured, there's plenty to do. From mini missions like a do the loop-de-loop in the tunnel and break the glass, to big air competitions on the hill, to the super stylistic super pipes. Just look at this sucker. It's massive. And oh, baby, check out these insane tricks. And oh, that air. But don't hold your tricks too long, or this could happen to you. Oh! Ah! There's also unlockable characters like this guy. Is that Snake Eyes from G.I. Joe? Man, he's cool. Okay, he used to be. Another standout feature in SSX3 is the racing. Not only do you get to race 5 other boarders like this, but you can go mano a mano with your in-game rival.
Come on, give me a run for my money!
I shall defeat you and take your money.
What a screw-up!
Damn, he's good. Because this is an EA game, players on the PS2 can go head-to-head online. Online players can voice chat with headsets. I don't guarantee a great conversation, but at least voice chatting is an option. Without a doubt, SSX3 is both a phenomenal sequel and a truly great snowboarding game. And that's why we give SSX3 a snowblowing hill moshing Big Air 5 out of 5.
Dude.
Okay, if you're looking for a snowboarding title this year, for the love of heaven, forget AMP2 by SSX3.
Totally bra.
I am not a bra. I don't support
Okay,
anything. Okay, we're ending today with a tiny morsel of viewer mail.
Yes.
Today's viewer mail is from Ryan in Prospect, Kentucky.
Hi, Ryan.
He writes, how come you don't ever show any 5-star games?
Dude, we showed you like 2 today. Are you happy?
No, they're not happy. No matter what we do, they're never happy. What do we need to do for you? Bleed? I've hit myself in the head with a hammer. I stapled my crotch for them.
Yeah, I dressed in a chicken suit. I gave Final Fantasy Tactics a 5 out of 5. Throw us a bone, people.
With money tied to it. Look, we even gave you anime porn. That's at techtv.com/Xplay.
Yeah, you should check it out.
Yes, it's there. And then you don't see the slashing of a Jedi duel.
Yeah, there's that.
We love you. Most of you.
Nice.
Today on Xplay, double dribble with ESPN NBA basketball and NBA shootout. Show us what you've got under your hood in Need for Speed Underground. And skate away with Tony Hawk Underground. Look out! It's game time. Please welcome 2 people even more immature than you, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We are not immature. Pull my finger.
No. Welcome to Xplay. Today's show features not 1, but 2 of the biggest basketball titles coming out this year. And we're going to tell you which one is worth your money and which one you should skip at all costs.
And on top of that, we have the latest Need for Speed title.
Yes, and we send Adam here to investigate the use of performance-enhancing drugs in competitive gaming.
Very deep stuff. Get ready. But we kick off the show with a review of the latest Tony Hawk game.
Now, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for the PS1 was the first major skateboarding game to make an impact in the industry.
And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, that perfected the trick system in the series.
Yes, now the newest title, Tony Hawk's Underground, boasts a brand new edition of its own, a story mode. You know, and it's surprisingly good.
Amazingly enough, here's a review of Tony Hawk's Underground.
Like Operation Push, operate the touch black.
Blessed is the fruit of thy loom. What do Bon Jovi and Tony Hawk's Underground have in common? They both get started in Jersey.
Man.
Relax, kid. There are heroes from New Jersey. Here's another depiction of Jersey as a smoking hole in the ground, and another rags to riches story about a kid getting out of there. In fact, the first thing you'll notice about Tony Hawk's Underground is the depth of the plot.
Muska, chillin'. Where?
Nothing's going right for a future skateboard champion here. He's got a crappy board, he ain't got no money.
But I have like $3 to my name.
He ain't got no car. And if that's not enough, the world seems to be standing in his way as he progresses through the sinew-searing progress needed to make it to pro skater dudedom.
Why you beaming? You want a date or something?
It's for me in New York.
Like all epic tales, however, he is aided in his quest by a mystic wise man.
And I'll send you all the free gear you need for the event, dude.
There's even some tear-tugging moments when pro skaters toss you a frickin' bone.
Merry Christmas.
A new set of wheels you'll find in this game is your feet. You can now hop off your board to fulfill objectives or discover new areas to skate. You've also developed the ability to drive cars this time around. The clunky controls, however, will hardly make it worth your while. Fear not, Hawk fans. The previously mentioned upgrades are just gravy to that all-familiar ample portion of skate meat. This game also seems to support a healthy respect for law and order. You'll move through various trials and tribulations with your skate rival and friend Eric, who you slowly realize is only out for his own damn good.
Well, I mean, I sent my foreman.
But relax. All the good in the game is out to help you. The only real bad guy is gravity and slow fingers on the controller for combos.
Yo, I wonder what else we got around here.
This game's even got a club you can go to. Maybe not. I got beat down for this. The music is a laundry list of new and old school indie classics, making skating through the game a pleasure to listen to. Who can forget this skateboarding classic? Brad. Yeah. Can we move on? Online options add a great deal of value to this title, with board and gear customization to download. The game shines with great sound and visual transitions as you pull off some sick-looking beauty moves. With some recurring graphic glitches and clumsy car physics, we teeter on the edge of an invert. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Tony Hawk's Underground is available on all the consoles, but only the PS2 has online play. And now we turn things over to Adam for another installment of Xplay Investigates.
Thank you, Morgan. When you think of video games, you think of innocence. You think of characters like Mario, Yoshi, and Jigglypuff. But there is a darker side to gaming. Not that dark. Today, Xplay investigates the underbelly of professional gaming. The world of professional gaming can bring the competitors great rewards, like these gamers in Dallas, Texas, playing for a grand prize of $150,000. There comes a time when their bodies can't give them any more. This is when some of them turn to performance-enhancing substances. I'm here with Greg. He's been brave enough to talk to us about his addiction. So, please, Greg, tell us about this substance that you enjoy.
Sometimes I have like 2 or 3 Red Bulls per gaming session just to keep up with the other gamers. They're all doing it. You know, I can't sleep. I don't want to sleep. Why do I need to sleep? No one else is sleeping. Give me that.
No,
I want
it's
it.
for the
Give me
show.
it.
Why?
I would like this.
Stop that, wild man. So, Sal, tell us your story.
I'll frag anyone! I'll frag her, and her!
Yes, but you're here to
I'll
talk.
frag you!
You're here to talk about your problem.
What problem? You consider this a problem? This is harder to find than Red Bull. Come on, you gotta check out. This is what you need. This is what you need. It's got dimples all over it. It massages my hands, you know? Are you listening to me? Huh?
While some are proud of their addiction, others are awash with shame. I'm joined here by just such a demoralized shell of a human being. Chris, tell me about your addiction.
Well, Adam, I started out getting nauseated playing the games. You know, the motion, it was getting me sick. It was tough looking at all that work just going away. It was humiliating. I mean, you can't be a gamer and not be able to game. But then I found Dramamine. And from then on, it was just a spiraling, shameful, spiraling thing. I want to stop. But I do it for the games. Adam, I do it for the games.
Laszlo. You're a 14-year gaming veteran who's seen it all. Laszlo. Welcome to the show.
Well, Adam, thanks for having me.
So, you've seen people affected by these performance-enhancing drugs.
Well, I've seen it 1,000 times, Adam. Burnouts, freakouts, overdoses. That's the sheer loss of potential that really kills me. I mean, these are good gamers, crack gamers, in their prime. Guys with real skills. Sometimes it's just... Look, I'm sorry. Just... Why? Why does it have to...
We've seen some terrible things today. Grief, horror, and intense addiction. I can't help but be haunted by these images of gaming gone too far.
Thank you, Adam, for that compelling look into competitive gaming. How many guys did you make cry that day?
2, and I cried. Later.
Up next, how do we feel about NBA shootout?
Rejects it. Rejects it. Falls away on the shot.
Take a long walk off a short pier with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, join us to your demise. That sounds like fun. Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, we have returned with a basketball title.
Okay, now, as many of you know, EA Sports tends to dominate the world of sports games.
Yeah.
You got Madden, NHL 2004, Tiger Woods PGA Tour. The list goes on and a little more.
All right, well, the one area where they tend to slip a little, those are the NBA basketball sims.
Now, they do great arcade-style basketball, NBA Street Volume 2. That's just one of the best games all around. But a lot of other developers are now trying to muscle in on the NBA Sim Turf.
One of those developers, 989 Sports. Okay, and to be honest, where EA does almost everything right with their sports titles, 989 tends to have some problems with theirs.
Quite a few problems.
Yeah.
So, will their latest foray, NBA Shootout, be an exception? Well, here's our review of NBA Shootout 2004.
Welcome to Oakland, California.
After many long seasons, the NBA Shootout team has finally decided to get its Hoops franchise in game shape to go toe-to-toe against competing basketball games.
Robinson throws it down with authority.
So, does NBA Shootout 2004 measure up to the rest of this year's batch?
Dampier rejects it.
Well, close, but not quite.
What was he thinking?
As expected, Shootout sports the usual season, career, and exhibition modes. Players will also have access to 989's deep online component that allows for tournament and league play. We, as always, especially like the ability to create a new player. Ooh, Purple Alfro. Captain Stretchman or Dennis Rodman on crack. The game gives you the opportunity to get dunked on by the NBA's 50 all-time greatest players. Chamberlain, Bird, Magic, and, of course, basketball's #1 favorite, Great Nate Archibald. Yes, it looks like our friend Mike had other obligations this year, but who needs that old wizard when you can unlock David Robinson out of retirement and show the youngsters what it's all about? There you go, David.
Davis sets the solid pick. Williams nails it.
Shootout is probably the most accessible of the basketball games for the PlayStation 2. This is a blessing for some, but it also exposes its gameplay issues. For instance, it's far too easy to steal the ball.
Rejects it.
While the defensive artificial intelligence is quick to close gaps, it triple teams ball handlers without attempting a steal or a foul. These guys obviously have never played street ball. For the first time, Shootout actually looks like it was made specifically for the pixel-pushing prowess of the PlayStation 2 and not as a decent-looking PS1 game.
Nails it.
Most of the faces are recognizable, and there's more detail in the player bodies. Don't get too excited there, big guy.
Williams. Davis nails it.
Visually, NBA Shootout shows it has some game.
Misses it.
But not enough. The animation, while marginally passable, is a bit off in spots. While it doesn't interfere with the gameplay, there's no doubt the general flow of the game just doesn't seem as fluid as the competition.
Davis falls away on the shot.
Announcing his handle by Nets radio guy Ian Eagle.
Abdul Rahim, the shot's away, off target.
An NBA legend, Bill Walton.
Shaking, baking, elevating. He went to the penthouse. Everybody else got off on the second floor.
Yeah, we recommend disabling the speech. On a positive note, the squeaks of the shoes sound pretty realistic, don't they? Okay, I know I'm grasping at straws here. When the final whistle is blown, NBA Shootout 2004 proves to be the best in the series history. Of course, that's not saying much.
No good.
Xplay gives it a 2 out of 5.
Big offensive board. Jamison cleans the defensive.
There are way too many gameplay issues with NBA Shootout for us to recommend it to you. The passing isn't tight at all. It's just not pretty.
It's not tight, it's not good. But don't worry. If you want to pick up a far superior NBA title, you should stick around because we have one for you after the break.
Coming up, he shoots, he scores in ESPN NBA basketball. He shoots, she scores. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
We're back, and we have another basketball title for you.
Now, with Jonathan is telling you why you may not want to buy NBA Shootout, now we'll tell you why you should buy ESPN NBA Basketball.
Reason number 1, a new gameplay mode called 24/7. It's actually tied to your console system clock.
Reason number 2, best post-game ever.
Here's a review of ESPN NBA Basketball.
The following is a special presentation of ESPN.
ESPN has managed to attach themselves to one hot little NBA basketball game. Right out of the gate, ESPN NBA Basketball captures all the flash and glitz of the NBA. And at the same time, it manages to deliver the kind of deep gameplay that usually only shows up with a seasoned veteran. Perhaps that's because just underneath its surface beats the heart of Sega's NBA 2K4. This year's game features the exhibition, season, franchise, and online modes of play that you'd hope for, as well as a streak battle and a dope new 24/7 mode, which may just be the superstar that overshadows the rest of its team. 24/7 is a standalone gameplay mode where you develop your own player through a series of challenges and competitions. It lets you treat your baller to a few tats. Now, I'm not sure why that's important, but I wanted to let you know nonetheless. I do love a virtual makeover. You're so pretty. Okay, so now you can start developing your skills on the court. Simply put, because 24/7 mode is tied into your system clock. Can we show the clock? Thank you. Since the different challenge settings are influenced by the time of day, it's a lot like having a basketball player as a virtual pet. Except that this is actually fun. In fact, the 24/7 challenges are probably compelling enough to draw some gamers away from the included NBA modes altogether. But let's not get sidetracked.
It's the Western Conference Playoffs Game 1. We're here.
Given its simulation style, ESPN NBA Basketball is a lot like real basketball in that getting the ball to the hoop isn't always straightforward. The complex controls seem fairly responsive once you're up to speed, but at no point does the game turn into a casual distraction. ESPN NBA Basketball introduces a new ISO motion control system. Ooh, big words. On the downside, though, I have a hell of a time hitting the free throws.
Can't sink the first.
Even in practice, the free throw button scheme proved to be a lesson in aggravation. Stupid control pad. Stupid! Aside from the potential fatigue and repetitive stress injury, this game might just earn the distinction as having the most unnecessarily difficult free throw system ever. Anyway, even with its flaws, ESPN NBA Basketball offers a lot of bang for the buck. All combined, it adds up to a very good game. Due to its largely breakout star, the 24/7 mode, we're giving ESPN NBA Basketball a dunking 4 out of 5.
The 24/7 mode is kind of like having your own little basketball playing Tamagotchi. They were so cute.
Yeah, those are the cutest basketball players ever. If you'd like to read our in-depth review of ESPN NBA basketball, NBA Shootout, or any of the other games you've seen on today's show, check out our website.
That's techtv.com/xplay. And we'll be back with a need.
A need for what?
A need for speed.
Ooh, I should have known that.
Yeah.
Coming up, rev your engines. It's Need for Speed Underground. Circle your wagons. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, I gotta get my wagon. Welcome back to Xplay. We have fast cars.
Fast enough so we can drive away?
No. We started with Tony Hawk's Underground, and we end today with the Need for Speed Underground.
Now, the original Need for Speed game came out on the PC in 1995, and since then, EA has churned out several additions to the series.
While the game still boasts time trials and the ability to customize your ride, the new installment also adds drift racing to the mix.
Here's our preview of Need for Speed Underground.
The Need for Speed franchise has been around for a while. They've always been fast, but the upcoming Need for Speed Underground is going to be rather furious, too. Clearly inspired, the upcoming game is borrowing a little from the Fast and the Furious sequel. I'm sure of it. Not only will you be racing against a bevy of hot imports, but the races are all set illegally, and you're not going to get very far until you learn how to master the nitrous. Houston, we have liftoff. While the Need for Speed Underground saga plays out in a sprawling urban landscape, the city itself will resemble no real metropolis in particular. Oh, hang on. Isn't that the old, No, never mind. Another thing you can count on is that you won't be getting up early for any of the races. Since the circuits are illegal, all of the driving in Need for Speed Underground is done in the wee hours of the morning. That means headlights only, and a conspicuous absence of police cruisers. And you'd think there would be some special mayoral appointed task force after you, especially since the races are attracting a rowdy crowd of spastic hoodlums. Yep, this town needs a curfew. The game will boast some 20 licensed tuner cars from the likes of Mitsubishi, Toyota, and Honda, to name just a few. There's going to be a tremendous amount of unlockable brake packages, powertrains, and other parts from top-name manufacturers. Most notably, though, are the various cosmetic upgrades. Customizing the look of your car will play an important role in many races because your overall score will be multiplied by your reputation. Word. Oh yeah, I rock the sick ride, G. What up? The meat and potatoes racing will be the circuit courses. Additionally, you can find yourself competing in what's called a drift race. That's right, it's a virtual sideshow. Now, there are some drag races available too, but remember, these are street races, so crosstown traffic can be a worry. Yep, hope they're insured. Due in stores soon, Need for Speed Underground is shaping up to be the must-have racing title this holiday season. So you might want to send your letter to Santa, priority mail.
And we have just enough time for viewer mail.
Oh, crap.
Yay! Today's email is from Zach W. in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
I like that name.
Yes, he writes, I heard there was a contest type thing where you submitted your coolest gaming clips. I was wondering if that was still on. I believe I have some truly unique and amazing ones. I'd like to share these with the world.
Oh, that's sweet of him.
Nice.
Zach, you may not be able to share them with the world, but you can share them with us and the Xplay audience.
Yeah.
Sure, your only reward will be the satisfaction of having your name and your footage broadcast in select cable markets, but hey, that's never held me back.
That's huge. Okay, now if you have a game stunt where you exploit a flaw in the program, or you capture naked gameplay, but not capturing gameplay naked, that's different. Or you do something incredible and amazing, visit our website and find out how you can submit it to us.
Now that's at techtv.com/Xplay. Probably say a little linky thing there.
Yes.
And go click it
and of course,
on that.
You know, just beating the game does not count.
No, it doesn't. So it's good to do.
Good night.
Today on a very special Xplay, we get Inside 13. we've got aesthetically pleasing headshots. French people talking deconstructionism.
When you try to analyze them and the way they are built and organized and the layout of everything.
And David Duchovny demonstrating his mastery of deadpan delivery.
Yeehaw! So that was what was going on in the bathroom this morning.
Sharpen up your throwing knives. It's game time. And now, two people who just learned how to count past 12, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay Insight 13. Now today we're doing things a little differently. We're dedicating an entire episode to just one game. We're going behind the scenes, under the hood, between the sheets, and anywhere else we need to go to give you an inside look at 13.
Now 13 is a new first-person shooter from Ubisoft. It's got style, it's got intrigue, it's got David Duchovny all alone in a tiny room speaking softly.
Okay, enough drooling over the VO talent. Want another one of those restraining orders? No, you don't. Let's just show this nice game to the nice people out there.
All right, fine. All right, now let's explore the mysterious world of 13.
Who am I?
Sir, can you hear me? You wake up, washed ashore, a bullet wound in your head. Your memory is gone.
I'll take you to the first aid station. Try to walk. Be careful. Damn it.
The only clue to your identity is the Roman numeral 13 tattooed on your collarbone. Hired killers are after you. Led by the infamous hitman known only as the Mongoose.
Number 13 will soon no longer be a problem.
The president has been assassinated. All the evidence points to you.
You are under arrest for the murder of William Sheridan.
To clear your name, you must uncover a shadowy conspiracy, one that may reach to the highest levels of the government.
Listen, there are 20 of them, son. 20 conspirators hiding behind numbers.
To clear your name, you must first find it.
Who am I?
So, what's with the comic book look? Well, 13 is based on, surprise, surprise, a comic book.
Okay, now we all know that basing a game on a comic book is almost always a recipe for extreme suckitude.
Aquaman.
Batman Dark Tomorrow.
Daredevil. Wolverine's Revenge. Superman 64.
13 is a little different.
It all began in the 80s with a French comic book called 13. Its gritty realism won at fans worldwide. 13 the game uses that comic book heritage to make a game stylistically unlike any other.
The challenge was to find a link from the 2D of the comic books and to bring that into 3D. Use a specific technique to model the characters to provide the black lines and shadows on the characters.
The comic book influence is evident from the first moment you pick up 13. Sound effects are spelled out on screen. Panels pop up to alert you to danger, or to reward you for a particularly artful kill. And the cell shading effects throughout the game evoke the comic book without being cartoony.
The graphic styles a fine convergence between 2D and 3D. The black outlines, the plain colors. We wanted to find something that reminds people of the comic book, but still makes the most of the fact that it's a 3D game.
The comic book's brooding edginess also finds its place in the gameplay.
We wanted to give the player the feeling, like in the comic book, that they were amnesiac. The feeling, who can I trust? Who is good? Who is bad?
Of course, not everything in the game is pulled straight from the comic book.
We simplified the story, removed some characters, added others.
For instance, in the comic book, 13 is rescued by an old couple and nursed back to health by an elderly alcoholic doctor. In the game, 13 is rescued by a bouncy lifeguard.
How are you feeling?
But whoever the rescuer, their fates are the same.
I hope that the creators of the comic book are happy with what we've done. It is faithful to the original.
My God, you're alive!
Even if it is different.
Of course, in the comic book, 13 didn't kill someone every 5 seconds, but I guess you gotta take a few liberties.
Oh, yes, you do. Now, I just wish they had kept it daunted that there just aren't enough alcoholics in video games these days.
After the break, David Duchovny gets excited about 13. I want his shampoo. Keeping the world safe for conspiracies everywhere, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay Inside 13. 13 marks the debut of a new style of game, the cell-shaded shooter. Try saying that 3 times fast.
Cell-shaded shooter, cell-shaded shooter, cell-shaded...
Maybe it would be a little bit easier if we broke it down. Let's take a quick look at the history of 2 great genres that taste great together. First-person shooters and cell-shaded games.
Cell-shaded shooter, cell-shaded shooter...
The first-person shooter, a culmination of combat gaming elements designed to put the player in a position to defend their own lives. By today's standards, Wolfenstein 3D doesn't seem like much, but in 1992, its fear factor was state-of-the-art. It moved the colorful pixelation of Wolfenstein to dreary digs in 1993 with the release of Doom. Doom would introduce the greatly imitated psychological environments of hopelessness and despair. Physics engines, like those found in Quake and Half-Life, made graphics fluid. Coupled with dimensional sound, the safe world of the game experience was gone. As online multiplayer grew, fear gave way to sport, and stealth became secondary to skill. What a difference a decade can make. While first-person shooters evolved to their current pinnacle, a new graphic style was making inroads into the world of gaming. The style? Cell shading. The word comes from the individually colored animation cells that are overlaid over static backgrounds. Like comic book characters, elements of action are bordered in black and vibrantly colored. The year is 2000. Enter Jet Grind Radio, the first major title to employ the technique. Jet Grind's world put up an over-the-top colorized collaboration between art and action. Cell shading played a majestic role in Zelda The Wind Waker, reimagining the scope and breadth of the game's massive storyline with an entirely fresh visual appeal. And now, 13, Ubisoft's tribute to comic art, animation, and the first-person shooter. Never before have all elements so completely been utilized to combine both a work of art and a game of death.
See now, doesn't that make everything clear?
Now what we need is a cell-shaded text-based adventure.
Oh yeah, keep the dream alive.
I will. And speaking of dreams, 13 stars someone who features prominently in Minnie Morgan's late-night reveries.
It's got Chewbacca.
I don't even want to know. No, it has David Duchovny.
David.
Who do you call on when you need to uncover a shadowy government conspiracy?
We're ready to launch operations.
Who better than David Duchovny?
Yeehaw! I'm sorry, that was what was going on in the bathroom this morning.
Duchovny plays the mysterious number 13.
What good's a lawyer when you can't remember a thing? I play 13, who's effectively the hero of the game. I'm suffering from amnesia, though. And I have gray hair on the side. That's all I can tell you.
13's allies in his search for the truth are played by Batman's Adam West and rapper Eve.
Think your FBI paper pushers are a match for Sheridan's assassins, Amos? I sure as hell don't. The character I play in this video game, General Carrington, he's one of those guys who is, you know, like, hey, charge straight up the hill, damn the torpedoes.
Watch out! Get down!
Major Jones is strong, she's confident, she's cute, but usually she's very stern and strong, and you know not to play with her.
Well, if it's another one of that girl's ideas, I'd watch her 6. She's nothing but trouble.
When you're working on a game like 13, it's good to have experience dealing with unexplained mysteries.
Some of the aspects in there felt, you know, X-File-ish in that, you know, there was reference to conspiracy and things like that, but it doesn't, it seems to be only humans involved in this, which is a relief.
Listen to me. There are 20 of them, son. 20 conspirators hiding behind numbers.
But there were other aspects that the actors weren't as comfortable with.
Do you feel comfortable saying woohoo? Woohoo!
The grunts are very difficult. And when you get shot and you're in pain, and this stuff is kind of tough to do.
Okay, here we go.
Like that?
That's why I always bring an assistant to poke me with a saber or give me a cattle prod or something as I speak.
Oh! Oh!
Number 2 was Dead Body.
But it's not all grunting and moaning.
That was real fun, General. But isn't it time you told me who I am? What's great about this one is it has style, storyline, and substance.
Your amnesia really set us back, son. Damn! We were so close to finding the bastards.
I think people enjoy conspiracies just because they, well, first of all, they enjoy mystery, but I think also everybody likes to think that there's one, you know, final answer that they're going to uncover at the end of it, rather than, you know, just chaos and happenstance.
Now, I, for one, am a big fan of chaos and happenstance.
Yes, but not everything can be like your love life.
No, that's definitely the result of a government conspiracy.
Coming up, we find the secret formula for making a first-person shooter.
Very simple. You have a gun, you have enemies, and you kill enemies.
Now, why didn't I think of that? And now, 2 people whose native language is violent carnage, Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay Inside 13, where we tell you everything you want to know and more about 13.
Now, 13's developer Ubisoft has given us some great games in a lot of different genres. They've done third-person stealth.
That's Splinter Cell.
Platformers.
My buddy Rayman.
And one of the true classics of turn-based strategy gaming.
Chessmaster 9000.
But 13 marks the first time Ubisoft has tried a first-person shooter. To find out how a game company breaks into a new genre, we took a little plane trip. So what goes into making a game like 13? We traveled to Paris, France, and the offices of Ubisoft to find the answer. We had a chance to talk to Julian Bars, executive producer of 13.
13 is a really unique first-person shooter. Unique because first it's a cel-shaded first-person shooter. Then because it has a very strong story, which is really unusual for this kind of game.
To create such a unique game, Ubisoft had to be up for a challenge.
When we first had the project, it was supposed to be a short and little project. The idea was to use this character, we own, 13, which is really famous in France and Belgium, and to make a game about him in a year. But we wanted to do it better than other people, so we will do in a different way. Let's try to be different. It's our only chance to exist and to make a game that players will enjoy.
And nothing's more enjoyable than a good old-fashioned shoot-'em-up. That should be easy, right?
Cowboys just ain't what they used to be.
First challenge is to make a first-person shooter. From outside, it looks like it's very simple. You have a gun, you have enemies, and you kill enemies. You have a gun, you have enemies, you kill enemies. You have a gun, you have enemies, you kill enemies. But making it is a lot more difficult.
And as if that weren't enough, Ubisoft wanted to create a first for the genre, a cel-shaded shooter. Just the idea met with resistance.
The second challenge was maybe to have people believe it could be made. When you tell to people we are going to make a first-person shooter in cel shading, people are saying, what for? A first-person shooter should be realistic. It was not a resistance, it was more a feeling like it will never work. If it hasn't been done before, it's because it doesn't work, and maybe some other people have tried and they have given up, saying, oh no, it won't work. And you know, video game is an industry where to exist, you need to be new, but to survive, you need to do what other people have done before. So it was more, it's not worth taking this risk than a resistance.
Where do you turn for inspiration when you're making a game based on a comic book? Well, comic books, duh.
We're taking comics and we're taking the game and we're comparing them, and we're like, okay, can we have this effect in a video game? Yes, no. I guess we have a mix of influences. We look to comics like 100 Bullets, like Frank Miller, Dark Knight, Powers. When you try to analyze them and the way they are built and organized and the layout of every page.
And the result, a game that pushes the boundaries of the first-person shooter.
And 13 is groundbreaking because we did actually everything which was not supposed to be done for this kind of game. We want the game to be this way. We want you to see this character, to talk with this one, to do this and this and this, because it's an adventure more than a first-person shooter. And because the story is really important.
The doctor will see you now.
For me, it's an excellent game because it's you're discovering a new universe, a new story, a new kind of gameplay.
My God, you're alive!
Trust the French turned the making of a first-person shooter into a complex philosophical discussion.
Well, if we're lucky, they'll make a no-exit hack and slash next.
Hell truly is other gamers.
Oh, yeah.
Next on Xplay Inside 13, we find the path to the truth through this guy's head. Proving once again that a thug in the crosshairs is worth two in the bush, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay Inside 13. Now, we've shown you everything that went into making this landmark game.
Giving you a short history lesson.
And we've heard David Duchovny grunt.
I could listen to that all day.
That's nice. But enough backstory already. What's 13 really like? Let's take a closer look.
We've said it before, and we'll say it again. 13 is unlike any other game out there.
Number 13 is still alive!
First off, it is quite possibly the most story-driven first-person shooter we've ever played. In a typical first-person shooter, the story is pretty basic. Here are some aliens/monsters/zombie Nazis, please go kill them. 13's tale of conspiracy and intrigue drives the action. You start out knowing nothing.
How are you feeling? Still no memory?
As you progress, you will get vital clues from the people you meet.
Listen, I've identified 3 members of the conspiracy.
And certain events will trigger flashbacks, giving you a cloudy glimpse of your true purpose.
I want them all to burn. You hear me? Even number 1.
Another thing that sets 13 apart is the enemies.
Grenade!
The hired killers and elite soldiers act like, well, hired killers and elite soldiers. They are very good at what they do. So running around shooting at anything that moves isn't always the best option. One hint, frozen corpses make great cover. More often than not, you'll need to take your time and kill your foes from a distance. The game rewards you for this patient, methodical approach. Whenever you take a good, clean headshot, you get a lovely 3-panel display of the kill. So very satisfying. Oftentimes, you'll have to be even sneakier. When infiltrating an enemy base, any loud noise will cause the soldiers to call out the alarm, ending the mission. You'll need to sneak around and kill them silently, using throwing knives, or your trusty crossbow. There it is again. And some levels take it even one step further. Since, as far as you know, you're one of the good guys, you can't just go around offing other good guys.
And don't go using G-Men for target practice, okay?
This calls for a little chin music. And furniture is a surprisingly effective weapon. Of course, sometimes you will have no option but sheer force. And raining down rocket-propelled death from above or mowing down your enemies can be just as satisfying as patiently sniping. Will 13 ever find his true identity? Will he find his way to the top of the conspiracy, to the mysterious #1? We've told you all we can. The rest is up to you.
Tighten up your panties, we're going supersonic.
Did I mention that it's really, really fun to shoot people in the head?
Yes, you did. And folks, please don't try this at home. Trust me, real people don't go, ah, when you shoot them off cliffs.
Actually, they do. They just don't have a bunch of letters trailing after them as they fall.
And on that disturbing note, we bid you farewell. And for more information on 13, or if you just want to hear David Duchovny make animal noises again,
me,
go to our website, techtv.com/xplay.
And when you're there, make sure you go to our message boards. Tell us what you think about the game 13 and what other games you think deserve their own special episode.
Now, we hope you've enjoyed the premiere edition of Xplay Inside. Keep watching Xplay for a look at more great games. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got celebrities to stalk.
Good night.
Good
Stay
night.
right here.
Oh, good stuff, wait.
Today on an extra special X-Play, cosplayers and stormtroopers and death matches. Oh my! We hit conventions from coast to coast to find out why people dress like this. Plus, the very first X-Con. Welcome to the Wrath of Khan.
I think you would have rustic travel.
It's game time.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb. And over the past year, we've traveled to game-related conventions all over the world, like Gen Con, ComCon, and of course, QuakeCon.
We've seen people in blue wigs. We've seen men with large styrofoam swords that have no practical use at all.
Yes, and we've seen large women in chainmail bikinis. And we've shared it all with you.
You know, it's lonely having that life on the road, but every time I'm in an airport lounge on my third martini, I think of the fans. That makes it all worthwhile.
Hey, Sessler, nice shirt.
Well, we decided to give something back and have our own convention.
Or X-Con.
Do you think we need a sponsor?
No, we don't need a sponsor, but hey, would you like some balls?
No, not right now, but that balls reminds me of something.
Could it be QuakeCon?
Yeah, it is. Dallas. It's a peaceful city, but when they do violence, they do it right. That's why we're here for QuakeCon 2003. Every year, thousands of Quake fanatics from all over the world descend on QuakeCon. Some come hoping to win fame and fortune, some come to show off their gaming rigs, and some come just to frag. Bang, 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 bang. Tell me a little bit about QuakeCon. You said you were much bigger this year than you were last year.
Quite a bit bigger, 50% bigger than last year. We've got 8 miles of Cat 5 cable running to keep these computers hooked up together. We have the tournaments where we got $125,000 in cash on the line, so there's been a lot of people spectating that. Now people are making 6-figure incomes playing video games, so that's not so bad.
Welcome to the tournament room. This is where teams compete for a grand prize of $125,000. You heard me right, $125 grand.
Shoot a rocket at me, come on, please. Get middle.
But it's not just about money. Some players are here for the thrill of the kill.
Welcome to a 2,000-person LAN party. Now, everyone has brought their own computers, so you're going to see a lot of cool mods here. You're also going to see a lot of caffeine, because some of these people have been here for 4 days straight. How do gamers game for 96 hours straight? Balls. The secret is lots and lots of balls. You like balls? They play with balls. Maybe they play with each other's balls. You like balls.
Yeah.
But in any case, the balls are really big. I'm out of balls jokes now. Okay, bye.
For some gamers, it's all about showing off your killer gaming rig.
So what do you got in there?
I've got an AMD 1.8 DC3500 core, 3 gigahertz overclocked to 3.3.
Lutech Enforce 2400 board in there.
Cooler Master Aero 7 9800 Pro, 256 meg, gig of Kingston dual match VDR RAM.
Now, performance does matter, but if you're going to drag your computer 1,000 miles across the country, it might as well look kick-ass. There's the standard tubes of glowing goo look, something for you UFO fans, and, kitchen appliances.
It's a computer of blood.
Some people take the mod scene a bit far, though.
No, this is a 4.5 foot long child's casket.
That's kind of creepy, and he seems just a little too fond of the whole idea.
And of course it's a child's casket, child's casket, child's casket.
Okay, we get it. You're really creepy. But the biggest draw by far at this year's QuakeCon was the multiplayer demo of Doom 3 available on the floor.
Shh, it's top secret.
Everyone is so excited about Doom 3. Can you tell us what is new about it?
Well, Doom 3 is new from the ground up. We have a totally new graphics engine. Our AI is much more intelligent as well. It's fun, it's action-packed, and that's what we want to bring back to the gamers.
All right, you have a special preview multiplayer of Doom 3 here, playable. Can we look at it?
No.
Right here, behind this door, people are playing the Doom 3 multiplayer edition. They say no cameras. They say you had to come to QuakeCon to play Doom 3, but I'm going to sneak you guys inside. Come on, come on.
No cameras.
We can't show the nice folks at home?
They should have come to QuakeCon. That's the great thing about coming out.
That's right. You should have come to QuakeCon. I got to play it and you don't. Ha ha ha. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Okay.
QuakeCon, another year over. We'll miss the die-hard gamers, the spirit of camaraderie, the human desire to triumph over adversity. But most of all, we'll miss the balls.
As you can see, people are already lining up for the first official XCon.
And when we come back, we're going to open up those doors and let the games begin. Hey, what's up there, guy? You're looking good. We're going to have a great time.
All right, welcome to XCon, everyone. Y'all ready to meet your hosts? Okay, here they are, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
My contract says sparkling water.
You know what, Chuckles? You have a contract. Hi, everybody.
Okay, this is an open forum to ask questions of Morgan and Adam. Any questions? Here you go.
Yeah, this is a question for Morgan. Morgan, do you really play video games?
Oh, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I was too busy leveling up on Golden Sun on my Game Boy.
You don't really play video games, do you?
You know, I just answered. You guys are never gonna stop asking me that, are you?
No.
I have a question for Adam and Morgan. You, in your preview of Topspin Tennis, you erroneously stated that Pong was the beginning of the industry, when in fact, the game's computer space and space war preceded it by at least 6 months to not to a year. And I've posted this on the message board. Did you see my message?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for playing.
Adam, it's me, your mother. Why don't you ever call?
Scared it! Back now.
Okay, we have time for one more here, yes.
Hey, Adam, remember that time we were all at Gen Con and the guys?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I still wake up screaming every night. If you could pop the hoods on the gathered attendees at Gen Con and sneak a peek into their brains, it might look something like this. Since you can't really do that, we hit the floor of this underground obsession in search of fantasy.
Can you swim in it, or are you going to have rusting problems?
I've never tried that, but I think you would have rusting problems.
And who would think that under one roof you're going to have orcs and fighters and Star Wars and Star Trek and werewolves and vampires and chainmail bikinis and Duffman?
Duffman. Oh.
If you want to be the Master P of the Forgotten Realms, then what you got to do is pick up some of that good old fantasy bling.
Implements of death. Fantasy environments.
Oh yeah. What do you think they're talking about? I want my stuff back. Well, you're not coming over to my place. Grr. I'm with Anthony Valterra of the Valar Project. You're doing something a little different with the role-playing games than, say, your average Dungeons & Dragons.
One of the areas that's never been covered is the erotic.
You can actually get STDs, is this right?
Absolutely.
Now, does your character just get the clap or something, or do you have, like, fantasy STDs?
We have some fantasy STDs, so when we're saying fantasy STDs, we've got some really horrific fantasy STDs.
I'm here with Shizor. Hey, Shizor, who are you? 2 Psy Dogs and a Randy Johnson rookie card. Do you think I can get a Black Lotus?
His first public appearance, the son of Shizor.
Wow. There's really a seminal moment.
As a creature of the forest, I have to feed, and I feed on the life forces of other creatures.
Right. We are the ones that make a better day, so let's start giving. And now we're joined by Dark-Horned Evil Guy. How are you doing?
Dark-Horned and evil.
We're now having a chance to chat with Lord Vader right here. So, what is it like, being the big guy on the dark side? So, after walking the floor, it's now appropriate to sit down and actually play a game of Dungeons & Dragons. This is me. I'm Durham Blacktree. I cast Magic Missile. I'm gonna attack him with Magic Missile.
You killed our cleric!
I cast a healing spell.
No, it's not your turn. How can you kill our cleric?
I just rolled the dice. I put my foot in your ass. Yeah, rolling dice and turning over cards is all fine and good. Well, let's go check out some real combat. You know, when it comes to combat, it's not just just smacking people around with your sword. You've got to have skill. You have to have finesse. You need to show dexterity and focus if you're ever going to become a true warrior. Like this. Hey, whoa, guys. Whoa, not the face! Not the face! Look, I came in here for the fun, but now I see the flame and the demon and the anger. We've rolled our dice here at Gen Con, and now it's time for all to return to their ranch-style kingdoms in Evermore. We've met new friends. We've made enemies. All in a day's work from the stinking jaws o' doom. Hey, I'm gonna shoot just like that one.
I want to because I want to be just like you.
Okay, what's your favorite game?
Sly Cooper.
All right, you're on your way.
Welcome back to Xplay's XCon, the best convention in extended cable history.
Can I have your autograph?
Look. It's just a brief lull. You know, those fans are gonna be over here in no time. Don't stop worrying about it.
Hey, Morgan, my pen's out of ink. Can I use yours?
Yeah, sure.
No, they're always nervous when they get near us. They'll warm up. Okay, look, there's someone coming here right now.
I'm really nervous, but can I have your autograph?
Sure thing. Now, who should I be making this out to?
Judy with a Y. I just loved you in Silver Spoons.
The last time I felt this uncomfortable, I was at Comic-Con. QuakeCon 2003 to find out why superhero games always suck. And while we're here, we might as well soak up some of the local color.
I swear to God, all these people are adults.
It's the Green Goblin.
Hello.
I want to know what you thought of the Spider-Man game.
Oh, it was great. Except I always got my ass kicked. I hated that. I need more power so I can kill Spider-Man.
Do you want your own video game?
Oh, that would be perfect. Yes.
That was awesome. Comic-Con rules. How does it feel like dressing up as a character that no one has ever heard of?
Well, it's cool. People ask a lot about it, and I can't really tell them anything.
Does it take a lot of courage to wear spandex like that out in public?
You know, I'm comfortable with my body.
Do you know who I am?
I
Jughead Jones from Archie Comics Digest.
Gotcha.
I'm famous.
The Joker, darling.
Hello, sweetie.
How are you?
Wonderful.
Have you played the Batman game?
Which one?
Any of them?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I played the Vengeance game, which is a terrible game because in the end of it, you have to beat me up.
Just like in Batman the game, I'm hanging around here like a dork. Do you guys play any video games?
Did it look real? So, what are you supposed to be, a crackhead Smurf?
I get that often. I'm Beast from X-Men.
Why is it that all games based on comic books are so crappy?
Basically, when they get it, it's like the developer says, you know what, let's make this as fast as possible so it can come out at the same time as the movie or something like that.
Will you please tell me why superhero games just blow chunks?
I have no idea. They're probably just not made well.
As you probably know, most superhero games suck.
I wouldn't really agree, but I know what you mean.
Have you played the Wolverine's Revenge video game?
No, I haven't. I haven't got an Xbox yet.
Oh, aren't they adorable? I just love them.
All right, I'm gonna get that tattooed on. Yeah.
Will you bless my baby?
Yes.
Adam and Morgan, in episode 103 in Dragon Ball Z review, you guys mispronounced Super Saiyan as Super Saiyan. And then also you guys said that the GBA was totally 16-bit when it's 32-bit. And I posted that on the message boards, and then no one responded. I mean, do you guys read the message boards? Because Matt went on the message boards, and then I responded to Matt on the message boards, and he said that you guys knew that you said that, and then I said, well, why did the show in episode 97 say that it was 32-bit?
Welcome back to Xplay and the Xplay convention.
All right, you've seen it on TV. Now you can buy it for yourself at home at our special Xplay auction.
Yes, let's start the bidding. First, we have Adam's Bucket of Vomit from his F-Zero GX review.
All right, let's start the bidding at $10, $10, $11. Oh, forget it. We're just going to move on to our coup de grace. We have an intern in a box with the very copy of Do You Like Horny Bunnies that Morgan picked up at Fanime.
Hey, Adam. You want to go to Fanime with me? It's today.
No, 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 no.
Hey, Ryan, can we do a segment on Fanime?
No, Morgan. Anime is about cartoons. We do video games.
There's lots of anime and video games. It'll be fun.
You know what would be more fun? If you made me coffee. I'm out. Empty.
Hey, conveniently located camera person, you want to come with me, right? Right? Good, let's go. Well, Welcome to Fanime 2003 at the Santa Clara Convention Center. Even though Adam and all the rest of the guys didn't want to come, there is a huge link between anime and gaming, and I'm here to prove it. Tons of people are engaging in costume play, or cosplay, because apparently the third syllable is just too much. And there's no shortage of game characters wandering around the show. When in doubt, ask the fanboys. Alright, you're not dressed as an anime character, you're dressed as Link.
I am.
How does that work? We're at an anime convention.
Well, it's an anime/video game, sort of.
I'm Alex from Lunar Silver Star Story.
I'm dressed as Yuna from Final Fantasy X2.
I'm Luna from Lunar Silver Star Story. And I chose her because she was a very pretty looking character and I like the design of her outfits.
I really truly love Cammy and every person that I cosplay as, and it's a portrayal of almost a fantasy, something that you want to be, you know, want to be tough. It's a good way to let out your regular everyday emotions and express yourself.
I have the distinct feeling that Morgan is having more fun than me right now.
Okay, so anime fans are really into sewing, but do they see a connection between games and anime?
Anime and video games pretty much go hand in hand since a lot of times they make anime off the video games. But because I think it comes from a lot of the same ideas, a lot of the same designers, and of course the art is very, very similar.
I play RPGs mainly. I first started out on anime, but it started leaking into gaming. I started playing Final Fantasy VII and then Lunar and stuff like that, and you get involved with the stories, and it's very much like anime. So, anime is like a gateway drug for gaming?
I think a lot of people cross over. They start in one and they get to the other. That's how I originally got into anime, is by playing video games like Lunar.
I've been flying all over for the last half hour calling for you.
When people get into the anime culture, then they tend to bridge out into the rest of the Japanese culture.
The new rookies gave me all these funny little stickers.
Take them off, you moron.
Once you discover one field, you find the rest of the fields all together and then kind of explore the whole culture.
Oh, so it goes both ways. There's a lot of tie-in. A lot of people that like anime also like gaming for some reason. A lot of it's influenced by Japan, so it's got the same styles and characteristics. I rest my case.
You win.
Just one more thing to do. Shopping in the dealer room. Charlie! I feel like I'm in Fantasyland. All right, who says anime and video games don't go together? I just hope Adam likes what I got him.
So how is the rash?
Well, once it cleared up, I was dating again.
Hey, I got you a PC game at the anime convention.
Oh, you didn't have to. Do you like horny bunnies?
It's porn. I'm gonna go open my stuff now.
I like corny bunnies.
Why are we doing this? Oh.
Hey, Adam and Morgan. Remember when you guys said that Nolan Bushnell tested Pong on monkeys, but he didn't test Pong on monkeys?
Yeah. I'm here for the ex-convicts convention.
Oh, good. You're with him.
Right. Remember when you were on Screensaver? And then that was the other show, Screensaver?
Today on Xplay, 5 of the year's biggest games on one show. Watch out for spikes in Prince of Persia. Do the victory dance in SOCOM 2. And make some noise with True Crime Streets of LA.
Oh, it's dim sum time.
I like Kung Pao. It's game time. Warning! Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb may be hazardous to your health.
There's some truth to that. You should see her parents. Welcome to X-Play.
Today, we have 5 of the year's biggest games, and all of them are really, really good.
Now, are you excited yet?
I am.
Good. If not, You should be. Now, why should they be?
Because we have SOCOM 2,
Call of Duty,
True Crime, Streets of LA,
Top Spin, which is perhaps the best tennis game ever made.
And we kick it all off with what is arguably the biggest multi-platform game of the year, Prince of Persia.
Now, does it live up to all the hype? Because there's been a lot of hype, heaps of hype. Yeah, hell yeah, it lives up to it. Here's a review of Prince of Persia.
The Prince of Persia franchise is ridiculously old. Well, not that old. Prior to release of Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, the series had almost become irrelevant. But much like a meteor strike reminds us that there's something else out there, this is one title that will restore your faith in action games. He plays the son of the king of Persia. When the prince becomes separated from his army, he stumbles upon a magical item called the Dagger of Time. When the king decides to take the spoils of war to an ally, all hell breaks loose. Literally. Some gift, huh? It's up to the prince to reseal the Sands of Time and return the kingdom to normal, but he won't do it alone.
This is your doing. I saw my father turn to sand.
Much like in Eco for the PlayStation 2, the prince will have to guide his female cohort Farah around the levels. They'll even work together to overcome puzzles. Speaking of puzzles, this game is chock full of them. In fact, once you get the hang of the combat, each room becomes one gigantic puzzle. The prince's combat abilities are unmatched. Move over, babe. There's a new Sultan to swat. What's most impressive is how you can take on multiple enemies at once without missing a beat. Hold on a second. Let's see that again. In addition to being a savvy pugilist, the prince has more moves than Kasparov. The Dagger of Time also comes in quite handy. You can use it to rewind time and give yourself another chance at success. It can also freeze enemies to give you a chance to mop them up. Having problems figuring out what to do? Dagger Trigger Premonitions can help with that. While it's not an especially long game, each version of Prince of Persia comes complete with a full version of the older games. Here's Prince of Persia 2 hidden in the Xbox version. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time is one of those games that manages to bring an old series into 3D with style. It captures the feel of the originals while being original at the same time. Most importantly, it's one of those games that actually lets you play through the coolest parts instead of just sitting and watching. We give this modern-day classic a time-warping 5 out of 5.
Give it to me.
Okay, one of the other great things about Prince of Persia is the way that the game weaves the story seamlessly into the gameplay. And that spares you from wading through endless cutscene and cutscene and cutscene.
Yes, and you know what? The game looks fantastic on any platform, so there's really no excuse for you not to get it. You know, if you spent your money on an overhyped game like Castlevania Lament of Innocence, you can use the Sands of Time to return it and buy Prince of Persia instead.
Well, there's a lot of games I want to return now. Okay, if one game getting a perfect score in the show isn't enough for you, your expectations are way too high.
Yeah.
But hey, we're still going to exceed them today.
Yes, right now we have Call of Duty on the PC, and it's one of those rare first-person shooters that makes you feel like you're living history. If history took place in your computer and was made of polygons, and you know, you could fight Nazis in a sitting position, and it was...
Stop. Here's a review of Call of Duty.
Sequels, sequels, sequels. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. But nothing tops the big one, World War II. Of course, there's been a lot of games based on that seminal conflict, and some of those games have been sequels, but nothing compares to Call of Duty. The game as you play as an American, British, and a Russian soldier in several famous locales in the war. But you've seen all that before. What's different here is that you are not alone. You have buddies. No longer are you a one-man Nazi-killing machine like in Medal of Honor. Here, the emphasis is on the intensity of combat. Your fellow soldiers really do their job and offer covering fire as well as running ahead to discover if there's danger. Thanks, guy. If you don't keep pace with them, enough said. What this means is that there can be more enemies than normal, which means there's a lot of bullets flying. The result is the most amazing combat ever in a game. You'll enter an exchange of fire unaware of where it's actually coming from, and then you'll try to contain your panic. I'm not too good at controlling anything, especially panic. Where? Oh, over here. Oh, fire, shoot. Is that a cinder block? No, it's a minefield. This is most evident in the first Russian level in Stalingrad. It's at the same time both horrifying and exhilarating. Though the capper may be this Jeep chase, the excitement and confusion in this sequence make it one of the best moments in gaming, period.
What?
Yes, I mean that. The game is actually so intense that it's difficult to play for more than an hour. That's not too bad because the game is short, very short. But it's so amazing that it's hard to imagine you won't go back to playthrough sequences again. There is multiplayer that offers the standard modes, plus a few others, but the value of admission is in the single player. Despite its length, it's worth every single penny. Not for the faint of heart, this is a must-play for any action fan. A 5 out of 5.
Trust me, you ain't seen nothing yet.
The AI in this one is pretty flawless.
And that's the AI for both your enemies and for your teammates. It's amazing. I mean, this game is one of the most thrilling games I've ever played. There's a lot of times where I just had to hit the escape button and just pause and appreciate the fact that the design is just amazing. So go
take
go
a breather because we're getting really anxious. Stick around. When we come back, more of the year's big games.
And later, a game with Snoop Dizzle.
Was Dizzle?
I don't know what I said either.
Coming up, take it to the courts in Topspin. Once again, they snap, crackle, and pop at the interns, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, mostly we snap at them.
But it's rhythmic, syncopated. Nah, we just berate them all the time. Welcome back to Xplay.
We've returned with a tennis game whose online component is so addictive. Many of our staffers have been lobbing and volleying nonstop.
It's been kind of weird to watch. Plus, those tennis sweatbands on your arm, they're very fashionable now. All the cool kids are wearing them. And I'm not.
And the game is Topspin for the Xbox.
And it has Anna Kournikova. She's pretty. And she's not very good at tennis. But that's okay.
Great. Here's our review of Topspin.
It's hard to make a bad tennis video game. After all, tennis games go all the way back to Pong. Still, it's rare to find a truly great tennis game. Search no longer. Microsoft's Topspin is a blistering overhand smash. There are 16 male tennis stars to choose from and an equal number of female stars. No doubt many of you will be lined to Miss Kournikova, although the clear choice here is Mr. Sampras. Don't look look for names like Andre Agassi or the Williams sisters, though, the pro lineup is strangely lacking in big-name players. Luckily, playing as the real-life pros isn't the big draw of Topspin. The career mode is the heart of the single-player game. Here you can create your own tennis pro and take him or her on a journey to the big leagues.
Players who do well here often go on to greater success in the pro tournament.
Unfortunately, the weird DNA system Topspin uses for creation is sort of random. I tried to make Adam, but I ended up with something that looked more like Kirk Douglas's mutant cousin. Oh well, at least his forehand has some kick to it. You can train your player in various skills and tennis masteries. The customization helps personalize the career characters, but the training sessions are a bit lacking. Most are extremely simple target games that don't really improve your skills much. Feels like busy work. I hate busy work. Mutant Adam seems easier to please. What really gives Topspin longevity is the Xbox Live Play. You can take your created player and hit the online leagues, building a ranking and reputation. Playing against a human is infinitely more enjoyable than playing the computer, and some of the matches can get really heated. What can I say? The crowd loves me. The attitude feature also lets you taunt your opponents or berate your teammates as you see fit. Yeah, that's what I said. Bring it. It's already been brought in. I did notice that there's a distinct lack of players in the online women's leagues. Come on, people. Topspin needs women. Topspin may lack the depth of a hardcore tennis sim, but it strikes a good balance between reality and fun. Even if you've never picked up a racket in your life, try a match or two, and you'll be hooked. A 4 out of 5.
This is the best tennis game on the market right now. But you're going to want Xbox Live if you get it, because online play is the best part of the game.
Also, you can customize your own horribly mutated player, like the one with me with Jay Leno's chin, Who doesn't like to muck up one of the world's most graceful and formal sports by making your player into a grotesquely swollen chudhead?
Chud.
Yeah.
Coming up, sneak, shoot, and dance the night away in SOCOM 2. In space, no one can hear you scream except Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Well, the hits are going to keep on coming. Now, PS2 owners have been waiting for this next game to come out for a long, long time.
Yes, and is it worth the wait?
Well, is the Pope, whatever, what is the Pope?
Here's our review of SOCOM 2.
Now let's be honest. A big part of what made SOCOM so popular was that you could swear at friends and strangers alike with the included headset.
God damn it, you suck! I can't believe you're on my team!
The SOCOM 2 fixes nearly everything that was wrong with the original. There are anti-cheating measures, more maps, a better single player, and more online games. But this is still a broadband-only game, so all you 56Kers should get ready to settle into the single-player mode, where you have to deal with a smooshed head guy. You get 12 new missions, but the basic mechanics of the game are unchanged. You issue orders via menus or the headset, and you follow waypaths to objectives. Yeah, aren't squad-based tactical shooters fun?
Commander, you must locate the informant. Call sign Mallard.
There are also new advantages to stealth. If you kill your enemies undetected, there will be fewer reinforcements to knock you around later on. On the other hand, if you make a mess of things, it's gonna be harder down the road. There have been improvements in your supporting team. Boomer, aka the walking target, is gone, and Jester, his replacement, is actually worth keeping. Of course, the single-player game, even revamped, is just a concession to those who can't play online 24/7. Navy SEALs are social creatures after all. The two new online modes are Breach and Escort. In Breach, one team defends a base against an assault. In Escort, you lead a string of sitting duck VIPs to safety. Ooh, you can do a victory dance. Oh, I'm sorry, that was immature. Okay, one more time. Damn. There's a new online ranking system that supports searching matches by player skill, so the newbie doesn't get pummeled as soon as he spawns. New friends and ignore lists make finding and avoiding players much easier, while live lobby chat over the headset builds a healthy bit of community.
We gotta win this, motherfucker. Alright, bitch.
Little drive-by dance. Rather than getting a full-fledged facelift, the game has received a few graphic upgrades but is far from a visual stunner. The new touches are nice, but the graphics are one area where SOCOM can't yet compete with its tactical PC cousins. Nevertheless, the simple fact is that there's no other shooter on the PS2 that can stand up to SOCOM 2. It gets a 4 out of 5. Okay, one more time.
If you buy SOCOM 2 and you don't already own a headset, you're going to have to buy one separately.
No, you can play the game without a headset.
Oh, yes, but it's a very quiet experience, and you miss out on all that deep online SOCOM chatter.
Yeah, cover my right flank. No, my other right.
No, it's more like, stop shooting at beep, hostages beep, 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 beep.
Up next, parents love a game that lets you fight strippers. It's True Crime Streets of LA. Once again, two people united by fear of their fan base, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We do not fear our fans. Most of them. Welcome back to Xplay.
We wind down today's show with yet another game that hopes to inherit Grand Theft Auto's freeform crown. True Crime Streets of LA.
But anyone who thinks this is nothing more than some GTA clone is wrong. It has supernatural elements, the ability to slow time, kung fu fighting, and some of the best voice acting ever.
Yes, it's got the voices of Christopher Walken, Michael Madsen, Gary Oldman, Michelle Rodriguez, and one very famous rapper.
Really?
For shizzle.
Here's a review of True Crime Streets of LA.
Yo, tough guy. Over here.
You make big mistake.
Welcome to the world of True Crime Streets of LA. An action title that plays like Grand Theft Auto from a cop's point of view, with a healthy dose of kung fu added to the mix. True Crime offers freeform gameplay throughout a huge, accurate map of Los Angeles. It's a beautiful recreation of the ugliest city in the world.
Rambo, eh?
No, Nick Kang.
As road cop Nick Kang, you'll drive, shoot, and fight your way through the crime-infested city. All the while brandishing your dual pistolas.
Double the pleasure, double the fun. If you got enough ammo there.
The story is an excellent send-up of standard action movie fare.
You screw up this time, Kang, and I'll have your badge. Capiche?
Sounds like a line from a bad video game.
And offers branching paths and numerous endings based on your behavior.
Drag and drop kick.
And whether you're a good cop or a bad one, there's plenty of random street crime to keep you busy.
Police, get out of the way!
Another plus is your ability to slow time to pinpoint targets, fire non-lethal shots to contribute to your cop karma, and blow out offending gas tanks.
Buckle up for safety.
And you've got to love a game with objectives like these. Fight strippers. Fight S&M freaks. And fight General Kim. His name is Kim. There's also an unlockable bonus that allows you to play as none other than Snoop Doggy Dogg.
This is the Snoop Dizzle. In pursuit of another dumbass mother.
Oops. Sorry, Snoop. True Crime even manages to work in a jab at rival GTA developer Rockstar. On the downside, the controls are awkward, and it takes a long time to get used to them.
Damn, would you just die already?
Also, the game is far too short.
More.
Most players will be able to finish in a day. And the end result is buggy, with characters passing through solid objects and plenty of random freezes. Oh well, you can't save them all. Still, the game makes up for its shortcomings with a sharp sense of humor and excellent voice acting.
Oh, it's dim sum time.
You think you're this good, huh? Let's see about that.
It has the guy who played Lo Pan in Big Trouble in Little China.
Damn, why do I always have this effect on women?
Ultimately, despite its flaws, we give True Crime Streets of LA a pistol-packing 4 out of 5.
Here comes the lead enema.
And so I leave you with more of the wit and wisdom of Snoop D.O. Double G.
Get the f*** out of here. You bring it back. What kind of dumbass just let someone take their
Kids love him. Okay, as you can see, this game is really funny, and that almost makes up for all the bugs in the game. Almost. Now, if the developers had just waited a little bit longer, this would have been a surefire 5 out of 5.
Yes, now developers, we understand about the fourth quarter, but for the love of all that is holy, just take the time to fix the bugs.
Game testers, do your jobs. Thank you.
And if you'd like to read full reviews of any of the games you saw today, visit our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
Very good.
Go there now.
Good
All these
night.
games were good.
They were.
Today on Xplay, yes, it's Return of the King. Plus, The Sims make some magic. And Harry Potter gets aggressive in Quidditch World Cup. I hate flying lizards. It's game time. Setting a poor example for America's youth, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, at least we're setting an example.
I know.
Welcome to Xplay.
Today, we have Lord of the Rings, Aragorn, Legolas, cute hobbits.
And we have a Harry Potter game.
Slytherin, Hogwarts, and Quidditch.
And a game about fighting Nazis in World War II.
Not a fantasy game. Historically accurate.
Very true.
But wouldn't World War II be better with hobbits and dragons?
Perhaps. No. Yes, we also have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
And the Sims expansion pack, Dwendal expansion packs. It's magic.
Oh, those are nice jazz hands.
Thank you.
But we're going to get it all started with EA's Return of the King Hack and Slash.
Yes, and if you love the movie like I love the movie, you will want to play this stat. See, it has Gandalf and Samwise.
Right, it's all in the review. Let him watch it.
Oh, but it has Gimli also, and it has a Frodo. It has...
For a wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he needs to.
Make no mistake, to play Return of the King is to experience the epic chaos of the film trilogy firsthand.
Harry Gandalf! I am coming, Aragorn!
Similar to last year's Two Towers game, this is a straightforward hack and slash. Choosing from a large assortment of characters, you will defend Minas Tirith as Gandalf.
Everything collapses!
Tread the path of the dead as Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli.
It's all coming down! Hurry!
And brave the journey to the cracks of doom as Sam and Frodo. Rest assured, it will be no easy task.
For against our stronghold, the Dark Lord summons both man and beast to oppose us. An army of powerful forces, more terrible than we can imagine.
Almost every stage in the game features huge set-piece battles against dozens of foes. You're graded on your ability to dispatch the Spawn of Mordor efficiently and with combo moves, which in turn affects how much experience you earn. Between stages, you can level up and purchase new moves and combos. Return of the King adds the ability to spend extra experience to buy stuff for all the characters at once. This helps get your crew up to snuff quicker, but also maxes everyone out fairly quickly. This makes replaying the game with other characters a bit too easy. Of course, you might just want to replay the game to see the brilliant recreations of the various film locations. Some of the environments are so detailed, you can almost smell the pipeweed. Did I mention they're huge? I did. Okay. I'll mention it again. The stages are huge. The shortest mission in Return of the King is as long as some of the longest stages in the Two Towers. The one thing that hasn't changed is that your allies aren't the sharpest pikes in the armory. There's almost no help at all in the Pelennor Fields battle.
Lady, I won't leave you!
They must be saved!
Hey, Mary, try not standing still underneath the most dangerous enemy on the battlefield.
The Witch King circles above!
Not that it really matters when you're slicing through hordes of Uruk-hai like a one-man army. Still, it's kind of weird the way Legolas and Gimli just kind of stand around while you're trying to save the freaking world. The game is pretty short.
Quick! We have to get through this as fast as we can!
You can blaze through all the missions in about the same amount of time it takes to watch the actual movie. Still, bonus features and secret characters lend some replay value. There's also the co-op mode, which allows 2 players to hack their way to glory.
This is our final act to give Frodo time to end this evil that marshals before us.
Return of the King manages to push past its flaws to deliver an epic and satisfying experience. Any fan of the films will love it. A 4 out of 5.
Creatures of shadow.
Yes, excellent. This game makes me want to see the movie so badly, but here's a warning. If you play the game before you see Return of the King, it will spoil the movie for you.
Yeah, so will reading the book. You don't have to get a spoiler warning for something that's been available for 50 years.
I'm just saying.
Also, in the game you can unlock 3 bonus characters and you can play as... right, I won't spoil it for you, but some of them might be hobbits.
Okay, and at the end you play a level called, and this is the actual title of the level, The Crack of Doom.
I don't know if I want to play in Doom's Crack.
But if you haven't had your fill of cinematic fantasy in video game form, I have more for you. I do. Here's a review of Harry Potter Quidditch World Cup.
Is the World Cup played in Doom's Crack? It's not a good place.
That's right, Quidditch. Say what you will of the Harry Potter juggernaut, there's one thing J.K. Rowling did right, it's coming up with Quidditch. This isn't some pansy-ass fairy tale sport. It's bone-crushingly brutal. If you haven't yet been inducted into the cult of Harry Potter, here's the deal. 2 teams of 7 square off on an oval Quidditch pitch. 3 chasers try to gain possession of the quaffle and toss it through one of the 3 rings for 10 points. Meanwhile, the 2 beaters try to whack the bludgers onto the other team. At the same time, the seeker is keeping an eye out for the golden snitch. Catching the snitch ends the game, awards your team 150 points, and renders the events of the rest of the match largely pointless. At the start, you can play as any of the 4 Hogwarts houses. The problem here is that the matches are way too easy. While playing through the house matches, we only got scored on once. I was Hufflepuffs. Stupid. Once you've slogged through and won the House Cup, you can move on to the World Cup. The bad news, Harry Potter is relegated to the sidelines.
France ties things up.
The good news, the game actually gets challenging here. Playing Quidditch turns out to be surprisingly straightforward. The developer took a game with absurd rules and somehow managed to make it play well in a video game form. Usually, you're guiding your chasers around either with the quaffle or in an attempt to tackle the one who's in possession. After a length of time determined by your skill on the pitch, the golden snitch will appear, triggering the final play of the game, the snitch chase.
She's grabbed it! I will not forget this beautiful World Cup match!
The problem here is with the combo and special move controls. There are a lot of moves, but it's unclear if there's any advantage to using one move over another. Worse yet, it's hard to know how to do the exact move you want. This leaves the game feeling a bit shallow. But that doesn't mean this game sucks. Far from it. This is a very nice sports title that captures the essence of Quidditch. Harry Potter fans should snap this game up, and some skeptical gamers will find something to like here as well. Xplay gives Quidditch World Cup a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on catching the quaffle and the whacking the bludger. Bludger? I barely knew her!
Oh, Adam.
Don't worry, April. We got you covered. Coming up, we revisit the turtle power movement of the early 90s. Once again, the only two people with a GameCube cozy, Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
GameCube cozy?
Oh, you know, it was like a beer cozy or a tea cozy, but, you know, for GameCube. Cute.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Yes. Now, do you remember the early 90s? You know, Nirvana, My So-Called Life, and Flannel?
Sausages.
That was the 80s.
What Morgan's point is that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were big in the 90s, too.
Now, they had an arcade game that was sort of like The Simpsons and X-Men 4-player arcade games.
And it was pretty fun then, and then they made it for all the consoles, except now you can only play it as 2 players at once.
Aww.
Yeah, I know. And I would like to point out that on both the Xbox and the GameCube, there are 4 controller ports. We are not amused. Here's a review of TMNT.
Sausages.
Yes, memory lane. You all remember the Turtles, don't you?
So happy together. No, not the 60s band, the mutated teenage ones from the 80s.
Don't worry, April. We got you covered.
Yes. It seems like America ran out of original ideas years ago. So it's no surprise that these little rascals have popped up once again, this time on your PS2.
Shell Shocker! Shell Shock!
Unfortunately, this reincarnation is about as inspiring as an old episode of Blossom. Now, how come no one has come up with that game idea?
Whoa!
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the perfect example of a licensed game that focuses too much on visuals and marketing power and not enough on actual gameplay. Even by side-scrolling basher standards, the gameplay here is weak and uninspired. The lack of complexity in the fighting system, combined with the lack of variation in the action itself, leads to a game that, despite being gorgeous, is still a total snooze.
What?
Shh. This game takes the new cartoon series and uses it as a jumping point to string together its series of thug-filled levels. Now, despite all the bad things that we have said thus far, the graphics are, without a doubt, stunning. The cartoony images are bold, bright, and colorful, and Turtles is definitely one of the best uses of this recently overused graphic technique we've seen. The voice acting and sound effects ain't bad either.
Help me, please!
Overall, the presentation is the greatest part of the game. It's a shame that the rest of the design can't follow suit. The levels move through various parts of the city, and while they look terrific, these stomping grounds suffer from an incredible lack of things to interact with.
Hey, dude, you're making me look bad.
Keeping in line with the lack of interaction in the levels is the lack of interaction in the Turtles.
Are those guys ninjas?
The gameplay is comprised entirely of repetitive bashing, with virtually no strategy, no depth, and no technique at all. Worse, however, it's just really boring. To add to the shell-shock grievances, the game only supports 2 players. Considering the arcade game from 1989 supports 4 players, this is inexcusable.
Sorry!
Xplay gives Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles a 2 out of 5.
Too clumsy, Michelangelo.
This game is so repetitive, it's painful. It's painful. It's painful.
And I think only the beautiful cell shading and the nostalgia factor is the only thing that saves it from the dreaded 1 out of 5.
If you agree with us, or if you think we're playing wrong, well, actually, you're wrong there. But if you have any opinion about the Turtles, you go right to our message boards right now.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
There you can also see our Max Payne 2 naked cheat code. Ooh, and watch our anime porn feature.
Yes, people really seem to love it.
Yeah.
Sausages.
Up next, last Sims expansion pack ever. It's Making Magic. Everyone join hands. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Adam?
Thank you, Morgan. Today, we turn our focus to The Sims, those little people we've been micromanaging since the year 2000.
And we've covered their expansion packs, their nonsensical language, and we taught you how to kill them in horrible, horrible ways.
And now the final Sims expansion pack has come out, and this one lets you do everything you could possibly want.
This is the last chance you have to mess with your Sims in a 2D world, because when The Sims 2 comes out next year, everything will be in 3D and made of glorious polygons.
So until then, why not go crazy in the final expansion pack?
Here's our review of Sims Making Magic.
Sims like this franchise has been around for a while. Dating Sims, Skins for Sims, and Sims Live and Large have been whining, sleeping, and dancing their way into our collective consciousness for years now. Making Magic pretty much lets the Sims do whatever the hell they want. Not with ease, mind you. But with a magic wand, there's a lot you can accomplish. This time around, you'll visit a variety of ethereal locales, where the locals are busy kibitzing about them thar shades, spirits, and potions. You're just an average Sim starting out, trying to make your magic bones. Yeah, let's not start Adam Sim here in Dolesville. Yeah, baby, that's what we're talking about. You'll have to feed him, change him, and get him with somebody regularly, or he'll start whining like a kid on the Neverland Ranch roller coaster. Hey, looky here! There's a hole in the ground. These are the portals to Makin' Magic's all-new mystical realms. Once in residence, you'll witness strange behavior, partake in odd potables, and witness wacky magic acts. Ample amounts of dread will be added to your potion when your Sim starts griping about sleep, food, and booty he don't got. Mixing potions and casting spells all entail gathering ingredients from otherworld oddballs. Some potions require a bit of your own cultivation skills as you churn butter and gather honey, apparently delicacies to the citizens of the Gloaming. Let's try this. Beeswax, fairy dust. Oh, okay, looks like a lava lamp. Crap, a plague of snakes! Potions simply require trial and error. Great, she's in love with him after all that work with the other one. That's the great thing about this game. Things that took forever can now be achieved quickly through magic. Yeah, but it takes friggin' forever to get the goods or good enough to be magic. Unless you've got this handy cheat. Back to the salt mine, Adam Sim. Get your rearing gear. The sheer amount of task-based gathering needed for magic to be fun and some age-old camera scrolling issues bothered us a bit. But for the sheer amount of new items and the imaginative inclusion of illusion, we pull from our magic hat a 4 out of 5.
Aha! And let's not forget all the Easter eggs in Making Magic.
Yes, one of the coolest Easter eggs in the game is at one point you can get some magic beans. Now you plant your magic beans and boom, up comes the star. Climb up the star. And up there is a giant sleeping Will Wright. And that is the creator of The Sims.
Well, I think he's tired from all the expansion packs he's been making. Now, it kind of reminds me of the Xplay Easter egg. That's when you go into Adam's cube midday and he's sleeping under his desk with a pile of fudge.
Fudge?
Up next. Don't lose your lunch. It's Secret Weapons over Normandy. Once again, two people from a land before time. Southern California, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's really old out there.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a new flying game from LucasArts, but it is not a Star Wars title. Instead, it takes place during World War II, and it's up to you to rid the skies of the German menace.
Here's a review of Secret Weapons over Normandy.
Wait, which weapons?
Shh, secret weapons.
Aren't they airplanes?
No, they're dungarees. Yes, they're airplanes. Way to spoil it, Webb.
September 1st, 1939. Germany invaded Poland. This was the start of the Nazi Blitz.
Yeah, we know all about World War II. We play games, for crying out loud. In Secret Weapons over Normandy, you play an American volunteer in the British Air Force. Your mission, to foil the Nazis using the most advanced aircraft available. As the new guy, you'll have to earn the respect of your cohorts, but you'll quickly become close with your comrades in arms.
Damn if I'm not good at judging raw talent. You're showing promise. I've got a proposition for you.
Maybe just a bit too close. Where other recent games like Crimson Skies focus on experimental and sometimes fantastical planes, Secret Weapons Over Normandy is firmly based in reality. The secret comes from your classified missions. You fly a variety of planes in dogfights, bombing raids, and our favorite, escort missions.
Things look quiet at that German airfield.
Every once in a while, you'll take a break from the aerial action to man guns.
With Hitler's invasion of England now indefinitely postponed,
Cutscenes are brought to you a la the History Channel. Nothing like slowly zooming in on still pictures to give you an authentic sense of documentary tension. I wonder if that would work for us.
The year is 2003. The console wars are dominated by the PS2. The Xbox and GameCube fight for market share against the Sony behemoth. Two plucky co-hosts wage an unceasing battle against the forces of video game mediocrity.
Maybe not. Secret Weapons is definitely not a flight simulator. It's easy to jump in the cockpit and start mowing down Jerry. You can switch between a third-person view for dogfights and a top-down view for bombing the crap out of your enemies. The only problem with this interface is that with your plane locked in place, it often feels like the sky is moving around you rather than you flying through the sky. During dogfights, it's easy to lose track of where you are. Oh, oops, it's upside down again. Also, while the bombing raids are chock full of variety, the dogfighting missions that make up the bulk of the action all seem about the same. If you shot down one fast-moving spec, you've shot them all. Ultimately, Secret Weapons Over Normandy gives a strong performance on many levels, but finds itself stuck in the hangar when it comes to the actual feel of flying. We give it a war-torn 3 out of 5.
We're withdrawing immediately. I suggest you do the same.
You know, something we didn't mention in the review is the game's nifty unlockable bonus. This is cool. And by finishing the game, you can actually play with an X-Wing or a TIE fighter.
Yes, you can fight Nazi airplanes with Star Wars starfighters. So now your evil Empire TIE fighter can destroy the evil Nazi warplanes, which actually begged the question that's plagued me for years and eons. What did the Empire do that was so evil? I mean, they were just trying to like get the galaxy back on its feet and everything, right?
They blew up Alderaan.
That's right. I guess Alderaan is kind of like the new Poland.
I guess it is. Hey, if you want to talk about Alderaan or World War II or Poland or anything else, visit our website.
That's techtv.com/Xplay. Now, while you're there, there's other fun stuff to do. You can look at some fun videos of Morgan fighting Jedis, or me getting hit in the unmentionables, or something like that.
Yeah,
Plus, we got naked cheat codes from Max Payne 2 that you kids seem to love.
Yeah, people
I don't know why.
One. Yeah, I wonder why.
I don't know. What's naked like?
Good night.
Today on Xplay, getting unlucky with 13. Don't like my outfit? Why not rip it off in WWE SmackDown? And this man sets the record straight in Armed and Dangerous.
I'm a mole, you smelly kids.
Well, there's no need for name calling. It's game time. Please welcome your hosts, the lovely and vivacious Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm lovely and
Yes, you are. Welcome to Xplay. We have a great show for you, including a review of the beautiful cel-shaded shooter 13.
And before you rush out and buy it, you're going to want to hear what we have to say about it.
Now, on top of that, we review the new WWE SmackDown.
And there's a game from LucasArts that actually pokes fun at Star Wars.
Yes, and we have an interview with Batman himself, Adam West.
We have the same name. And if you can't get enough of the war in Iraq from the nightly news, we have a squad-based shooter that you and your administration are gonna love.
But we begin with a game some people have been very excited about, 13.
I am guilty as charged on that excitement thing.
Yeah, well, still, it comes to us from one of the most consistent developers out there, which is Ubisoft. You know, they're the people responsible for Splinter Cell and Prince of Persia and Beyond Good and Evil.
So, does 13 hold up as well as those titles? Well, here's our review.
All right, it's no secret that 13 is pretty. But how pretty is it? That's why throughout this review, we'll be playing
13, hot or not? Our first comparison is between unnecessary child of privilege Paris Hilton and 13. You guessed it, 13 is hotter.
The game isn't just graphically impressive, it's graphically inventive. 13 uses the comic book effect to add drama to the usual gunfights. And panel displays alert you to actions that are just out of view. But it's also integrated right into the gameplay. These visual onomatopoeias key you into an enemy and the direction they're walking in, and become essential for the onerous stealth missions in the game. More on that later.
Challenge 2, divorcee boy toy Ashton Kutcher, or 13. That's right, 13 is hotter.
Simply put, the game is so chock full of visual inventiveness that anyone will get a thrill playing to experience its creativity. Problem is, the thrill wanes once you want to play a good shooter. The game starts off strong, with your loss of memory and the legions of men wanting your hide. Followed by an exciting stealth mission in a bank. And a damn challenging firefight in some rocky cliffs. But suddenly the game seems to become exhausted with itself. Because, despite the pretty pictures, 13 is a pretty standard shooter. Where the game could have saved itself is if the shooting was more engaging, but the artificial intelligence is far too simplistic and predictable. Enemies are either dead shots or complete dolts.
What the?
Who runs at a man with a gun? With the amazing firefights in games like Call of Duty and Halo, 13's combat just feels stilted. This is compounded by the abundance of stealth missions, especially at the end of the game.
Reporting is ordered, Captain.
See, stealth means you have to move slowly, which makes the game go slow. A little stealth is good. Too much turns 13 into a drag. But the game's imagery is enough to hold you to the end. You'll just wish that the strength of the game could match its looks. We're checking out. But with reservations, we give it a 3 out of 5.
And our last challenge, expanded cable personality and exhibitionist extraordinaire Adam Sessler, or 13. You're right, ladies, the game's not that pretty.
Oh my eyes. Thank God the fig leaf flew into the picture.
No, that's a tattoo. By all means, check this game out. It is a unique and beautiful game, but really, that alone can't make up for the seriously flawed gameplay.
I'm still blind.
Just blink a bit. I also dislike David Duchovny's voice acting. It kind of sounds like he'd rather be investigating the odious goings-on at a rent-a-center. Still, the excellent voice work by Batman star Adam West more than makes up for it, and that's why I got so excited when I got the call. Man, I'm never gonna make a difference. Hello?
This is Adam West. It's time for us to meet, Adam. Come to my secret hideout.
Finally! Fighting crime!
Hollywood, you here to relieve me?
Yeah. Oh, there's no back cave on this. And Robin with the exclamation point. There you go. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for any Sith Lords.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to find Adam West.
Adam West?
No secret Battler or anything like that around here?
One that away. You will see Batman.
Oh, wait, your movie sucked.
Yeah, whatever.
No, he wouldn't like that. Josh Huckabore, that's definitely not Adam West. Adam, where are you? No. Adam, where are you?
Follow the signs west.
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 West. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Ow!
Adam?
Adam.
Adam?
Adam.
Adam?
Adam.
Adam?
Adam.
Adam, come in.
Adam.
Adam.
It's a pleasure.
Oh, my God.
I'm so glad I finally found you.
Well, Adam, I don't know how the hell you did it, but good work.
All right,
Must
thank
be a
you.
crime fighter. Yeah, I see.
So, let's just start things off. Let's talk about the video game 13. You're doing the voice of General Carrington.
The night you disappeared, you were about to ID number 1.
When you go to do voice work for a video game, how does it work? You're there for 1, 2, 3 days?
You go in for maybe 3 hours. Usually, there are no other actors. You go in and work by yourself with the director and all the other folks. And it's a very creative thing because you have to, based on what they've told you, you have to kind of conjure up the character.
Those idiots still haven't found a way to fix this station.
You can prepare, really cook with it, and come in and bring something and do your work. And it's that simple.
Hey, errand boy, come here. I gotta take another leak.
Now, you and your voice become a cultural icon. Let's talk about the role that got you there, and that's, of course, Batman.
Emergency. Batman speaking.
How did you come up with the way that the Batman talks?
All I had to do was pull on that cowl with the funny little ears, and I just instantly became Batman, and the speech patterns and whatever. Batman muses a lot, Adam.
Good thinking, Robin.
Yes, Commissioner. Yes, right away, Commissioner. Robin. To the Bat Pole.
Have you ever seen any of the Batman video games?
No.
All right, well, that's good for you because they're terrible.
I've heard rumors.
What's wrong?
Imagine this. You're hanging from a rope, spinning in slow circles with your ass 3 feet from the ground. Does that sound like Batman to you?
No, they missed the target. And, maybe we should do... You'd make a good Robin. Maybe we should do the game Batman the way it should be done.
Holy overly snug Robin suit, Batman!
It was the biggest size that they had.
Oh, God.
Would you rather the tattoo? See, make up your mind. Anyway, I gotta tell you, Adam West was so cool in person. It was a pleasure. It was an honor. Adam.
Yes, first naked photos of you, and then a Robin suit. We're gonna get so much prison mail.
What kind of prison?
Not the women's prison.
Up next, Ashes, Ashes, we all fall down in Conflict Desert Storm 2. I'd like to buy a vowel from Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're back with the sequel to a bad game.
When the first game isn't very good, there aren't usually very many people clamoring for more awfulness.
Just the idiots. Now, much in the same way Schwarzenegger getting elected governor caused the networks to rerun Red Heat, current events have now compelled the makers of Conflict Desert Storm to issue forth a sequel.
Yes, and of course we gave the first one a 2 out of 5. Is the second one better? And does anyone care? Find out in our review of Conflict Desert Storm 2.
Try as we might, we can't seem to get this guy. Now it's time for gamers everywhere to have a go. The problem is, Conflict Desert Storm 2 Back to Baghdad takes place during the 1991 Iraqi War, not the 2003 sequel. Oh well, there's still an off chance we'll find him in the game, right? Yoo-hoo, Saddam, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Okay, so Saddam doesn't actually make an appearance in the game. But that doesn't mean you don't have your work cut out for you, because Conflict Desert Storm 2 is very challenging. The game plays like a first or third person shooter, but because you can only control one man at a time, most of the buttons on your controller are used to give orders to your comrades.
You've got civilians down there. Check your fire.
The level of control over your squad is very impressive, but it's also a bitch to learn, especially the advanced location command, which takes 3 button presses and both analog sticks to pull off.
You've got to pick up the pace, or those Delta boys ain't gonna be around to say thanks.
Thank goodness both Scotty
Stand down. Private Will.
and Private Elmer Fudd aren't part of the squad.
Stand down. Private Will. Infantry!
Later, once you've mastered the controls, you'll find that the best way to play is slowly and carefully. Switch to the right character at the right time. You'll also find that there's more to the game than just shooting the bad guys. Secondary items in your inventory get a lot of use, especially the smoke bombs, which provide cover for your men. Unfortunately, these are now illegal to use in all California bars. The game has 10 long missions with plenty of interesting objectives.
Be advised, Iraqi armor is deployed in the town.
The music in the game is pretty generic stuff, but finally someone decided to implement the personal soundtrack feature. Oh yeah, now that's music to fight by. It's much more satisfying to play through the campaign with a few buddies. And because each soldier has different abilities, every player is going to have something interesting and unique to contribute to the team. Conflict Desert Storm 2 is Xbox Live enabled, but don't get your hopes up. You can't actually play the game online. For a game that screams team play like this one, not being able to play online is a real sore spot. If you can get by the steep learning curve, there's some pretty compelling gameplay here. Certainly enough to keep you busy for a while.
Taking fire!
Xplay gives Conflict Desert Storm 2 Back to Baghdad a 3 out of 5.
Wow. From a 2 out of 5 to a 3 out of 5. Way to reach for the stars.
Yeah. Maybe by the third installment you'll actually be able to find Saddam. You know, that'd be totally worth a 4.
Uh-huh.
Up next, we learn that violence is the answer in WWE SmackDown. Once again, the wacky shenanigans of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. You know we have a wrestling game.
Yes, and it's probably the best WWE game on the market.
Woo! It has more different kinds of matches than we can count and has a good story mode.
And his girls are wrestling in their underwear. Yeah. Here's a review of WWE SmackDown. Here comes the pain.
Pain? But where? Run!
You know who you are, wrestling fans. Whether you're still in the closet or even if you can be seen wearing a Goldberg t-shirt. Luckily, WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain goes out of its way to give you your fix. All the usual wrestlers are standing in attendance. Plus, their similarities to their real-world counterparts can be scary. Oh yes, definitely spooky. This latest installment features revamped grappling mechanics, which is a break from SmackDown's previous emphasis on fast-paced arcade-style gameplay. But I don't want to imply that the game isn't still fast-paced. It's just that now you initiate a grapple of the specific type and then select a specific maneuver. It's as simple as that, and that, and that. This provides much more depth and tactical capabilities than in previous SmackDown games. It's beautiful, really. Additionally, a reversal system has been implemented that allows you to perform the I've got you, no, I've got you dance over and over again. Among the most significant features in Here Comes the Pain is the revamped season mode, and the seasons come complete with vicious backstage brawls. Get 'em. Plus, it's simply your best chance to try and hypnotize famous wrestlers like Goldberg, for example. You are getting sleepy, Goldberg. Sleepy, sleepy. Ringside, SmackDown Here Comes the Pain may be the best looking wrestling game out there. You can play any of the ladder matches, cage matches, and tag team combos that have become standard in the world of wrestling games. But this game also introduces the especially brutal bra and panties match. The object here is to, well, rip off your opponent's clothes. Ah, the humanity. Shake it off, sister. So let's see. The Create a Wrestler feature is as solid as it ever was. I know that's important to some of you. But as much as we'd love to hear a few sound bites from the actual wrestlers, we're still stuck filling in the lip sync ourselves. Blah, 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 blah. Can I borrow those underwear? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, any wrestling fan worth their salt will love this game. So slam this one down in your letter to Santa. We're giving SmackDown Here Comes the Pain a 4 out of 5.
What is it about scantily clad women in our fan base?
I'm not sure. But I bet that you can probably find the answer on our website. That's at techtv.com/xplay. And by answers, I mean streaming video of our anime porn segment and the Max Payne 2 naked moaning sheet, or that picture of me with the
Up next, what's going on in this scene from Armed and Dangerous?
I never tire of that sound.
Run for your lives! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're back, and with a new non-Star Wars game from LucasArts.
And why should you care? 3 words. Land, shark, gun. Here's a review of Armed and Dangerous.
Show me your papers, now!
You don't need to see our papers.
We don't need to see your papers.
At LucasArts, they know all about Jedi mind tricks.
You're both French.
We surrender!
Ah! Okay, so maybe Armed and Dangerous ain't Star Wars, but it is a whole mess of fun.
He'll split open the dead beast's stomach and stick Rexus amongst the warm entrails. Should keep him warm for at least a day.
No, that's not necessary. Just stick it in there.
Armed and Dangerous is a futuristic Old West-style shoot-'em-up, filtered through Monty Python. You play Roman, the leader of a ragtag gang of Robin Hood-esque freedom fighters. Your cohorts include a giant tea-sipping robot, a smelly old man with a glass eye, and a Scottish rat thingy.
I'm a mole, you smelly git!
Your goal? To overthrow the despotic rule of this guy.
I never tire of that sound.
The wackiness extends well beyond the cutscenes. Among your arsenal, you have some pretty groovy weapons. There's the Topsy-Turvy Bomb, which turns the primal forces of gravity against your enemies. And the new all-time Xplay favorite weapon, the Land Shark Gun. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Yeah! Chompy, chompy. But, and this is a big but, when the wackiness stops, the game gets real dull real fast. Sure, it's fun to rain devastation down on your foes with the personal mortar cannon the first couple dozen times. But how many bullseye houses do we have to blow up? It gets old. And for a game with such cool guns, you spend an awful lot of time just mowing down foes and innocent penguin bystanders with a plain old machine gun. Yawn. Bang. Yawn. And for every mission where you have to save a sacred sheep... Oh, or not save it. There's a whole bunch where you have to save villagers by dragging their floppy-ass bodies from one place to another. The occasional wipe out the oncoming army with a turret gun level adds some variety, but you're still mostly just shooting specks.
Look, the enemy's approaching. What do you suggest?
Armed and Dangerous seems like it's trying so hard to reach for the golden ring of wackiness that it can't quite stay on the horse.
Yes, we can plant a hedgerow.
If the hilarious creativity that went into the cutscenes and weapons had found its way into the actual gameplay, it would have been a truly standout title. As it is, we can only give Armed and Dangerous a less than wacky 3 out of 5.
Ow, me legs!
I love the land shark gun. Thanks for watching, and visit our website to see even more of Adam's interview with Adam West.
Must not black out.
That's my Batman. Anyway, you can find our website, techtv.com/Xplay. There you also have the naked Mona and naked anime and naked me. Sorry.
Yeah, but there's also lots of stuff with
reviews of the games. You probably want to read those a lot
Good
more.
night.
Bye-bye.
Stop asking! We review Medal of Honor Rising Sun. Swing into action in Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. And someone has awfully high self-esteem in Mario Kart Double Dash.
I'm the winner.
Yeah, sure you are. It's game time. Please welcome dance sensations Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's an invitation to disaster.
You could do a little dance.
No.
Welcome to Xplay. We have one of the biggest shooting titles and one of the biggest racing titles of the season on today's show. And we're going to tell you which one to buy and which one you should run away from.
Yes, we have the new Medal of Honor game, so you can stop bombarding us with the email about where is it.
They're just excited. And we're also going to review Mario Kart Double Dash. Here's my prediction. You, like me, will be playing it constantly.
Plus, you get another Mario Party.
Party! An action title with mummies.
And I hit the streets to find out what real people are playing.
Not real people?
Us.
No,
No,
apparently
I'm
not.
a facsimile.
But first, a game everyone wants to know about. And by everyone, I mean the people who send us viewer mail about it every 5 seconds.
It's the latest installment in one of the most successful World War II series out there, and the first to take place in the Pacific Theater. Here's a review of Medal of Honor Rising Sun.
This is the first thing you see when you start up Medal of Honor Rising Sun. Nice logo. Oh look, an opening cutscene. Okay, I'll watch.
Move it, you maggots, move it! Top side, let's go on a double, hurry up!
Holy crap, I'm playing already? That's right, folks. No menu, no press start to play, no messing around with settings and options. Just grab your gun and get moving, soldier. As games go, this is one hell of a beginning. Predictably, Rising Sun begins with the Japanese raid on Pearl Harbor. This mission is an awe-inspiring, balls-out action sequence that, well, it doesn't take much skill, but man, is it amazing to play through.
Oh my god! We've lost the Arizona!
Unfortunately, the rest of the game fails to live up to that auspicious beginning. What we have here is a game franchise that's starting to get that not-so-fresh feeling. Here's the problem. There's not much in Rising Sun that we haven't seen before and it's been done better everywhere else. Wherever you go, be it jungle, town, or village, the combat feels unremarkable. This is partly because the controls feel a little sluggish, especially when trying to aim precisely, and because of the shoot the bad guy that pops up game mechanic. But it's mostly because of the enemy AI. They're just plain stupid. Also, the level design is merely average. By far my favorite trick is that squad of Japanese soldiers that charge your position only after you've parked your butt behind a machine gun emplacement. Yoo-hoo, soldier man! I've got a big manly machine gun, you can come out now! I'm beginning to think this is why Japan lost the war. But it's not all bad. The music is top-notch and as good as previous entries in the series. And there are a couple of memorable moments. The most memorable being the machine gun mounted elephant you get to ride as he charges through the jungle. That was fun. Silly, but fun. And the midnight raid on Guadalcanal contains a few surprises. But these moments don't come often enough, which is sad given that the single-player campaign is painfully short. At least there's multiplayer. If you have a friend, you can play through the campaign co-op. Medal of Honor isn't a disaster, but it is a step back from what was achieved in Allied Assault and Frontline. Take away the stirring musical score and Spielbergian earnestness, and you've got just another average first-person shooter. We've got a rating for average games. That would be a 3 out of 5.
That was easier than... Knock it off! And you listen up, Marines. You take a good long look. I hope none of you ever see a day like this again. And nobody will ever know what it was like.
All right, now you can have to consider that all the other Medal of Honor games have been great, which is why this one really does feel like such a letdown. Now, if you have a PC and you want some of that World War II action, go out and get Call of Duty. You will not.
That's
you will
true.
Not
See,
have a
that
bad
game
time.
has better AI, it has better everything.
Everything is better. Now, moving on, it's time for the 5th Mario Party game.
Dude, the party's been going on forever. The keg is tapped out. Someone spilled salsa on the rug, and Luigi, he passed it on the couch.
He's been there like 3 days.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy. Okay, now for those of you who aren't familiar with the series, Mario Party is something of, well, it's a glorified board game.
That's true, okay, but it's actually the mini games that keep it interesting. And even the 5th time around, it's pretty fun. Here's our review of Mario Party 5.
Another year, another Mario Party. Wait, this is the party? Where's the hookers and Coke?
Stop!
For God's sake, Mario throws one lame party. Nintendo brings you more of the same in Mario Party 5. This party is all about mini-games. There are more than 70 of these tiny, fuzzy, cutesy-wootsy gems in several categories. Some rely strictly on chance, like in this one where the competitors both pull random ropes and someone wins.
Finish!
Yes, I'm the winner!
Others are simple button mashers, like this game where you hit the A and B buttons as many times as possible to pop all your opponent's balloons. The single-player mode and multiplayer party mode both consist of a board game that's just an excuse to string the minigames together. It's pretty slow-paced, but luckily the controller gives a little shake to wake you up when it's your turn. Mario Party is of course all about the party, despite the distinct lack of illicit activity, and there are plenty of other multiplayer game modes to entertain the throng. There's the Super Duel mode, where you build your own battle machines, and the bonus mode with ice hockey, a card party, and beach volleyball, though DOA this ain't. The game's for kids, but there's so many text screens, I don't know which child is going to be able to sit through them all. This is what happened when I asked for instructions. I don't play games to read. Stop at the text screens. Stop, they're hurting. The game is cute, with a capital C. It's like a marshmallow peep covered in sprinkles with a cherry on top surrounded by puppy dogs and a little fuzzy kitten. The sound effects are terrible. There are very few actual voices. Most of the dialogue is supported by half-hearted grunts and cheers. I mean, parties are supposed to have good music, aren't they? Thanks. That's much better. Really. It's definitely aimed at a younger audience, but the mini-games are fun for us older folks from the MTV generation. Mario Party gets a cavity-inducing 3 out of 5. The colors burn my eyes.
My eyes have been singed with cuteness. This is how I suffer for you people.
Apparently for Morgan, the party is over.
Yeah, until after the commercial anyway.
Coming up, everybody switch seats. It's Mario Kart Double Dash. Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We love Mario Kart. You love Mario Kart.
And anyone who thinks the cutesy racing title for kids has clearly never tried playing it because it's more addictive than crack. Not that any of us would know firsthand about crack.
Why are you looking at me?
Here's our review of Mario Kart.
At long last, the core stable of GameCube titles is complete. They've got Mario, Metroid, Zelda, and now Mario Kart. And let me tell you right now, Double Dash was worth the wait. This game has one big innovation that's immediately apparent. Now there are 2 riders on each kart. The characters take turns driving and launching devastating attacks on the competition. Okay, maybe devastating is a bit extreme. But all the classic attacks are here. Turtle shells, banana peels, and turbo mushrooms all bring you back to a time when gaming was about shrinking your opponents with a well-placed thunderbolt rather than whacking prostitutes with a bat. In addition, each character has their own fancy new weapon. Mario and Luigi have fireballs. Yoshi has an exploding egg. Donkey Kong has the Mega Banana of Doom, and so on. The addition of an extra rider gives Mario Kart a dash of strategy absent in previous incarnations. It won't affect your driving much. The characters have the same simple, elegant driving style we all remember fondly. Some characters are heavier than others, though. For example, racing with Baby Mario and Luigi will give you quicker acceleration, whereas Wario's Pimpin' Caddy has better top speed. But the real difference is in the combat. Twice the riders, twice the weapons, twice the boom! Time for a giant spiky shell smackdown. Winning races will unlock new karts, most of which are slight upgrades of standard karts. For example, here's the Princess Buggy, now in fashionable taupe. Also unlockable are these special cup courses, which kind of sounds like a cod piece for the short bus set, but we still love this trip-tastic Rainbow Road. And what would a Mario Kart game be without the excellent multiplayer options? Double Dash has a whole slew of them. Play with a friend in the 2-player co-op mode, or go head-to-head in 2 to 4 player races and battles. Of course, since it's a Nintendo game, there's no online support. Yeah. But you can link up to 8 GameCubes in a LAN for 8-player goodness. Mario Kart Double Dash easily lives up to the glory of its predecessors and serves as a perfect example of what a Nintendo game should be. Easy to pick up, with just enough challenge to keep you coming back for more. And the multiplayer options will provide hours of entertainment for you and your kin. We give Mario Kart Double Dash a power-sliding, egg-tossing, butt-smacking 5 out of 5.
Woohoo! I'm the winner!
Okay, this game was flawless on the N64, and now, even though that's impossible, it's better on the GameCube.
And if you're anything like me, you're more than a little disappointed that Double Dash doesn't have an online component. Okay, I mean, sure, you can get up to 16 players on a LAN and play together, but I want online play.
I want online play now. Well, we can help you. I mean, actually, even with that matter, an outfit calling themselves the Warp Pipe Project, have found a way to fool your GameCube into actually playing online.
Yes, and you can find out how to do it on our website.
That's technv.com/xplay, and since this game really is about the multiplayer, and we really like playing it, we're going to show more of you what you want to see, which is split screen competition. All right, so here we go. We're on Peach Beach. I'm actually playing Princess Beach up there at the top with little baby Koopa.
I'm playing.
And there we go.
Mario.
Oh, that was bad. That was a terrible start on my part. Oh, my fault. Did I say that word?
Yes.
No, I didn't. See, that's the fun about Mario Kart, is that you'll start to make inappropriate rhymes all the time.
This game really is all about, picking up this game and playing it.
Playing it and doing the multiplayer. It's tough for me to do this and talk at the same time. But, it's funny. While really we wanted to see the online play, as you're going to start seeing, you may have already seen with Morgan and I, there's something really fun about being in the same room with friends and yelling at one another as you play horribly nasty tricks.
Yes.
And as you start to beat them.
And so I'm playing with Baby Mario here and Yoshi. So my car has smaller people on it. So as you see, my start was
you got some better maneuverability there, but your top speed isn't too good. Now,
No,
I have Koopa and Princess Peach, so I'm just kind of middle of the road. Why?
You zapped me. Did you zap me?
Because I am.
Did you zap me?
Yeah, I did zap you. All right, there we go. Well, that's just a taste of the fun. As you can tell from both the review and from this, that this is great.
Okay, we're gonna play. We'll be right back.
All right.
I'm going backwards.
Now in glorious smell-o-vision, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Glorious. Welcome back to Xplay.
Every once in a while, we like to send Adam out amongst the masses to see what sunlight is really like.
It burns.
So does Mario Party. But you not hear me complaining?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Here's what the gamers have to say. Okay, 20 seconds or less to describe the most favorite game you've ever played in your life and why.
Final Fantasy Tactics because it has great depth, and I played that for probably over 100 hours straight sometimes, you know. It's just a great game.
All right, time's up.
Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Just like to be able to get out and beat people up and steal a car.
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Vice City. You get to kill people, steal cars. Killing people's fun.
So, I mean, if someone offered you a game where you could help old ladies across the street, offer a lot of hugs, and make really nice breakfasts for people, that just wouldn't appeal to you?
Well, if you stole their canes and beat them over the head, maybe, but,
So you're more of a pro-social kind of guy?
Oh, totally.
The Civilization series, because it has such great replay value.
You're the first person all day long that didn't say Final Fantasy or Grand Theft Auto to that answer?
That's kind of sad.
Need for Speed 3. Once you get into the advanced levels, the cars try to kill you.
Now we're moving on to well-dressed gamers.
Any Madden game.
The Silent Hill game.
Xevious. No one has played that game. That was on Nintendo, probably back in the early 80s, late 90s.
In the early 80s or the late 90s?
Early 80s, late 90s, on Nintendo.
What is your worst game that you've ever played, or like a terrible gaming memory?
Pulse Racer for the Xbox. That was horrible. Even for $9.99, I wouldn't buy it. NBA Showdown or something like that. I was bored. I was disgusted.
What's a bad game?
You ever play Superman 64 over the N64?
Oh yeah, that is a bad game. There we go.
You know, I wake up at night screaming still from having to review that game.
Frogger.
The original Frogger?
The original Frogger. I hate it.
Masters of Orion 3 and how crappy it was.
Yeah, I've had more fun using Excel personally.
Need for Speed 1 really sucked for me.
Bad Dudes was a very terrible game. Someone should have sued someone over that.
No, I don't know why everybody likes Tetris.
You don't like Tetris? I think this is the first time this has ever happened. You don't like Tetris? I want you to look directly in the camera and just say, I don't like Tetris.
I don't like Tetris. Sorry for everybody.
That's just amazing.
He didn't like Tetris? Even kids and old people like Tetris?
I was actually taken aback by that, but I was fascinated by the Bad Dudes. Dude, now in the game itself, how the hell does the president get kidnapped by ninjas?
And more importantly, now why do they send a couple of Double Dragon ripoffs to go save him from the ninjas?
See, that's a ridiculous game concept. I'm so disgusted. I'm gonna go back to playing Mario Kart where you throw mushrooms and get attacked by penguins. I'm out of here.
Coming up, lose weight doing supernatural yoga in Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh. Welcome back to Xplay. We have an action game filled with mummies and puzzles.
Yes, we have a review of Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy.
Which used to be called Sphinx and the Shadow of Set.
Which used to be called Sphinx.
Which used to be called Stop Changing the Damn Title Already! Here's our review of Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy.
Yeah.
Where do you find a bunch of yakking birds, a cute lion, and a lot of whining deities? If you said Madonna's London townhouse, yeah, you'd be wrong. Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy is an all-out adventure-rama of activity that will take you to the four corners of the gaming universe. You'll start the game as the feline demigod Sphinx. After a few wise words from a wrinkly relic, you'll set off with your out-for-himself counterpart along a treacherous trail of danger. This game barely lets you get familiar with challenge sets before it develops new ones to throw your way. Sphinx collects useful items to assist him on his quest. The in-game cast present you with an array of objectives that you'll begin to lose track of as you switch between characters. Switch characters, you say? That's right, a handy transporter shuttles you between mystic realms and introduces you to little King Tut here. Tut, and his later form as the Cursed Mummy, allow you to confront the game with a fresh personality for problem solving. Sphinx prefers the direct approach. He hacks, he smotes, he scores! Tut and his mummy self do the creep, sneak, and listen. The mummy is prone to bumble into things. The rub here is, he's dead, so nothing can really hurt him. As in this humorous poke at the third dimension. Of course, there's always the bottomless abyss. Nobody likes the bottomless abyss. The graphics and interactive elements are rich in detail here. There's also barge loads of side puzzles for cash and skill collection, which a little Sphinx needs to get ahead. A bestiary of stinging, spitting, and exploding creatures and plant life also add to the mix of peril and puzzles. Characters will ask for things, like submissions to plundered museums, and in return, reward you with tools for continuance. Swimming, climbing, jumping, and running can at times be augmented by spells, which make these actions momentarily godlike. So if you like doing this, and you like doing this, and you think this room looks pretty cool, you're going to dig this game. Our only frown came from endless text screens instead of voice acting, and that our hero here really didn't have much of a personality. Lights are on, nobody's home. Overall, though, we Sphinx it's cool. We give it a 4 out of 5.
And the developer THQ is looking to build a franchise out of this one, and if they can make the main character more interesting, I think they'll be well on their way.
They should give him a goatee. Well, that worked for Jack and Jack 2. They should do
They could try that.
actually, probably.
But don't worry, you know what? We have just enough time for viewer mail.
No!
Yes!
No!
Today's viewer mail is from Brian in Selinsgrove, Pennsylvania. He writes, "Hello, my question is about the myth of playing PS2 or Xbox on big screen projection style TVs versus flat screen or plasma TVs. I have heard from sales staff at several retailers that constant game playing can cause permanent, so-called burning marking of the screen." Well, Brian, here's the deal. If you look behind us, you can see our screen right there. You can see it's normal. And then you can see that actually there's an image burned into it, and that's from just having the logo up all the time. Burn-in is a problem. And you know, if you even watch the same television station all the time,
It can have a little bug in the corner.
bottom will
Also,
burn
you can
in.
get burning if you set it on fire.
That would be another way to deal with it.
Yeah.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, pretty cars go vroom in Project Gotham Racing 2. Some people just aren't photogenic in Fatal Frame 2. Awkward moments in Whiplash.
I can't believe you just set me on fire. Do you know how inappropriate that is?
Sorry, my bad. It's game time. Please welcome minor celebrities Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I've never worked
intro.
for Cole.
Welcome to Xplay.
Today, we have one of the best-looking racing games released this year or probably any year.
And we have a funny platformer, I like funny, with some similarities to Ratchet and Clank.
And there's a kart title for the GBA.
A truly scary game that features a camera and twins.
What could be scary about that? That's just tantalizing.
You'll just have to wait and see. Okay, and now for all the Lord of the Rings fans, a Hobbit game from Sierra.
You know, someone was going to cash in on that one sooner or later.
That's true. But we begin tonight with the third installment of a racing series that began in 2001 on the Dreamcast with Metropolis Street Racer.
Right, that may not ring a bell, but the second installment will sound familiar. Project Gotham Racing.
Okay, it sounds like Batman's driving, but there is no Caped Crusader in it. Instead, there's a kudos system which rewards you with driving with style.
Now, here's a review of Project Gotham Racing 2 for the Xbox. The sequel to one of the Xbox's top launch titles, Project Gotham Racing 2, is set to renew the franchise's status as the king of the arcade racers. Break out the passports because you'll be going to fully international racing locales, including the exotic cities of Stockholm, Yokohama, Edinburgh, Barcelona, and Hong Kong. As with the previous Project Gotham, you earn style points called kudos for pulling slick moves while racing, sliding, going up on two wheels, passing close to an opponent,
and keeping a good racing line are just some of the ways you can earn kudos. Of course, when you're used to acclaim and accolades like I am, kudos aren't a big deal. However, just like the old game operation, don't touch the sides. Hit a wall, and you'll lose a good chunk of your kudos points. Ah! Damn you, treacherous metal demon border! This aspect of hazardous driving being balanced with smart racing is what makes PGR2 such a compelling game. Nailing a great kudos combo is easily as satisfying as winning a race. Project Gotham 2 is a real leaner. That is to say, when you play it, you lean in the direction you want your car to go. Luckily for Morgan, PGR2 only cares if you look cool in the game.
Shut up! At least I won.
Win, win, win. That's all you ever do. As you progress through the game, you can use kudos tokens to purchase new cars for use throughout the game. As you can see in this showroom, there are tons of pretty automobiles just waiting for you. Enzo. Be careful with those gorgeous rides, though. The humanity! Won't someone think of the exotic Italian cars? Don't worry, that damage won't actually affect the car's performance. Unfortunately, it's entirely there for show. If there's one major complaint that can be leveled at Project Gotham Racing 2, it's that the computer opponents are a bit on the cheesy side. They'll slam into you whenever they feel like it, often sending you spinning. Easy, boys. This isn't Gran Turismo. They also hold the racing line like they're glued to it. Move over, you hog. If you get tired of the pattern-addicted computer racers, you can always turn to Xbox Live. PGR2 is always plugged into Xbox Live, so it can update high scores on every race in the game in real time. It also makes it quick and easy to jump into an online race whenever you like. Xbox Live is so heavily integrated into the Project Gotham 2 experience that you're really missing out on a big part of the game if you don't have a live account. Project Gotham Racing 2 blows the pants off of most other racing games. If you're already playing your Xbox Online, it's a no-brainer. We give it a 4 out of 5.
If you can't decide which racing title to pick up, I got a helpful breakdown for you. Now, both PGR and Gran Turismo 4, which comes out later next year, they both look great. But Project Gotham isn't a rigid simulation like the Gran Turismo series. And it has online play with Xbox Live support and has leagues.
Now, the Gran Turismo series appeals more to the gearheads. Those are the people who like the details and the tuning of the car and all that. And that game, too, will also have the online play.
And most importantly, Project Gotham is Xbox exclusive and Gran Turismo is PS2 exclusive, so they might just make your decision for you.
Most likely. Now, in the meantime, Morgan and I are going to show you an aspect of Xbox Live Play called ghosting, right? We're going to look at it downloaded. Yeah, here it is, right here.
So you download a ghost of the, and this is the best race on this track with the best score out of 36,000 people who've played this level online. Of course, at the time of this taping, people are going to run out and do
Try to beat it right now.
Right.
Now, this guy is drafting right here, and he's, really tight. Really, it's actually called tailgating if you do it in the streets for real, but this is drafting. He's right behind the car. If you look there in the upper right-hand corner, you can see all the different kudos that he's stringing together, and he's just racking up those points.
So he's gotten out from behind the car right now so that he can rack up some more kudos.
Now he's doing some of the more tricky stuff. He's doing the spins. I mean, he's getting so many points right now. This is some of the most amazing driving I've seen in this game or any driving game.
Yeah, so the white car is actually the computer car, and the blue car is the car that's racking up so many points.
If you want to know, it's a really great way to find out if you're having trouble with a certain course you can't seem to get out of, like a low ranking.
Yeah.
You use this, and boom, maybe you'll be better.
Check out what the big boys are doing.
Yes.
We'll be right back.
What are the big boys doing?
I don't know.
Coming up, making money off The Hobbit.
I've been waiting for you.
And interspecies dating in Whiplash. Once again, two people who aren't taking performance-enhancing drugs, and it shows! Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
But where does it show? Welcome back to Xplay. We have a platformer with a great sense of humor.
Now, in it, you actually play two characters who are chained together, a bunny and a crazed weasel. Yes, I said a crazed weasel. Here's our review of Whiplash.
This is different. I'm not talking about the sizable appetite of a greedy global consortium creating comical commercial commodities at the cost of conscripted critters. I'm talking about our heroes here. Spanx, the weasel, and Redmond, the bunny, look like some sort of plushy hanky-spankies going on between the Velveteen Rabbit and the rat from Ice Age.
I could really use a deep tissue massage.
Genron is up to no good. They're testing on animals to develop products nobody needs. And though animal testing is not funny, this game is. Spanx and Redmond have escaped from Genron's Combinator, which blends creatures for useless hybrids. Years of testing has, of course, endowed our heroes with special abilities.
I can't believe you just set me on fire! You literally set me aflame! Do you know how inappropriate that is?
The weasel's just a tweaker with an appetite for destruction. Redmond the bunny acts as his instrument of devastation, chaos, and calamity. Check me on this, but this is the first time I've ever seen a rabbit chained to a small feral mammal, used to put a kibosh on the nefarious intent of corporate greed. Clever is pretty much the lead theme in Whiplash. You'll maneuver Spanx and Redmond through soaring public spaces, dread-lit labs, and intriguing puzzle elements.
Just as crazy as all get out!
All the while, you'll be liberating hamsters, skunks, and monkeys under the disembodied guidance of Genron's supercomputer.
Your energy, while admirable, is misdirected.
Oh my god! It's the voice from all the movie trailers!
And a few other willing conspirators.
I've been waiting for you.
Over time, you'll gain power and develop a modicum of fighting combos and special abilities. Whiplash tips its hat to a generation bent on mindless mayhem as you try to bankrupt Genron by destroying everything you see. Money is deducted from their weighty coffers as you raise, thrash, and trash them into Chapter 1-1. There's a lot here that widely compares itself to the plethora of puzzling platformers out there, but this game distinguishes itself through its cleverness. Finishing levels allows you to download mysterious content we couldn't quite figure out the use of. This brings to mind some of the downsides of Whiplash. If you like hysterically breaking crap all the time, you'll dig this title. After a while, this can get a bit old. At times, quest directions seem to become needlessly murky as well. But originality and action have to be rewarded here.
It's the Fattress. Yes, the Fattress. The first mattress conceived and designed specifically with the needs of the morbidly obese in mind.
We give it a 4 out of 5.
Morbidly obese. I like this game. It's funny. Now, of course, if the gameplay matched just how funny the game is, it would have had that perfect 5 out of 5.
Moving on, we have a Hobbit game. But before you get all excited in a Twitter, we should point something out. This game was not made by EA. No, those are the folks who did the Two Towers and the Return of the King game.
See, EA has the movie license, Sierra has the book license. Though I have no memory of Bilbo being killed by wolves in the book. It's a short book. I know it's not there. Anyway, the game also looks nothing like the recent Lord of the Rings games or the films. It looks like the Rankin Bass Hobbit cartoon from 1977. Here's a review of The Hobbit.
This is the tale of Bilbo Baggins.
Home sweet Hobbit, what happened? I'm small, lazy, and furry, and this hatted homeless guy just invited all his homeless friends over. Now well, let's see what's doing in Hobbiton. It's bright, positive, and everything seems edible and bad for your teeth. It seems some don't want the kiddies to miss out on the magical mayhem of the Tolkien franchise, as The Hobbit hits the candy-coated circuits of a console near you.
Hey, Bilbo! Wanna play some hide-and-seek?
Enter Gandalf, who informs you that you're off to recapture the dwarves' pile of treasure from the greedy dragon Smaug. Put on your furry ears, Hobbiteers. A standard hack-and-slash, lever-pulling, crystal-finding, boulder-dodging, and sadly, boredom-inducing adventure awaits. See Bilbo jump for mysterious bling. See Bilbo throw stones at wolves. See Bilbo pole vault. See Bilbo fall. Again. And again. There's an awkward in-game camera that makes falling a fairly regular pastime. Combat will cause controller clenching angst as combos reset and the dim hobbit pauses, all the while being shredded to ribbons by the more aggressive inhabitants of Middle-earth. There are some well-rendered environments within the game. I mean, look at this ooze. Feeling low? Mr. Mushroom will get you back on your feet. Mystical mushroom. Which, of course, demands a trip back to ooze. One stealth mission involved our fuzzy burglar creeping past cockney-voiced trolls that seem as if they could all of a sudden burst into the chimney sweep dance from Mary Poppins.
You can't expect folk to stop here just to be ate by you and Bert.
Aside from a few depthful vistas, the characters themselves seem to suffer from relatively basic animation. They're just not that scary, tough, or good-looking enough to really involve you in the story. I mean, what are those things? Over time, you'll find the ancient pseudo-intellectual English purveyor of bad pop songs.
And I shall call you Sting!
As you gain power, your sword staff and stone throwing moves gain momentum, and well, you can probably figure out that you will then wield some tiny guy whoop-ass. This game seems to be a little too cartoony for us, from the damn near day-glow coloring to the awkward camera and fight moves. We're tossing this one close to Mount Doom. We give it a 2 out of 5.
It was just a dream.
Don't I wish? Nope, the game is just a bad Zelda clone.
Sorry, Bilbo, no pipeweed for you. Colors are too bright as it is.
In a moment, spinning our wheels in Crash Nitro Kart. Raise the roof and secure the floors for Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Okay, we are back with kart racing.
Ooh, okay, we already took a look at Crash Nitro Kart for the consoles, and now we're going to check out the portable version.
Yes, we are. Here's our review of Crash Nitro Kart for the GBA.
Brace yourself for Crash Nitro Kart!
The formula is simple. Take franchise favorites like Crash, Coco, and Crunch.
Just eat less and exercise more.
And pit them in madcap races against not-so-familiar enemies.
And conquer the world, of course.
Then sprinkle in the ability to hop, a few play modes, and a story that involves the evil intergalactic Emperor Velo kidnapping everybody.
Ruler of this galaxy.
And voila, you have an instant coffee break diversion and the basic premise of Sony's Crash Nitro Kart. But can this simple concept transfer from the PS2 to the GBA without losing any of the game's essentials? Surprisingly, yes. Originality isn't CNK's strong suit. Solid execution, however, is. Unlike most Mario Kart clones, this puppy makes provisions for warm-up boosts, power slides, and even performance-induced bonuses. However, due to the nature of the GBA platform limitations, these graphics are reminiscent of old childhood memories of kart racing back in the day. Actually, this is more reminiscent of childhood kart racing. But with new technology of anti-theft wheel locking, it's a lot safer to stick with the old Game Boy. The 3 racers you'll choose from before each competition sport inherent differences, as varying speed, acceleration, and turning attributes make handling each a unique experience. For example, Crunch has a pretty decent speed, but can't turn worth the shit. The title also makes great use of weaponry. If an enemy is out of range of your bombs, try the missile launcher. Now that's fun for the whole family. Despite platform and concept limitations, Crash Nitro Kart makes the most of what it's given. Sharp visuals, solid handling, and a rollicking soundtrack are joined by some slightly inventive play mechanics. Expect nothing out of the ordinary here besides a good old-fashioned arcade-style showdown. We give it a 4 out of 5. Now, if you want to read full reviews of any of the games you saw today, go
go directly to our website.
And I know where that is.
You do?
TechTV.com/Xplay.
Very
okay,
good.
we'll be back with something scary. And it's not me.
Coming up, whimpering in fear over Fatal Frame 2. Whistle while they work. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
All right, survival horror fans, and we got a game for you. It has twists. Yes, a magic camera. Oh, yes. And it's going to scare the crap out of you if you play it with the lights out.
Instead of fighting evil with the gun, you use a camera. Okay, I know it sounds lame, but it's actually quite creepy.
All right, here's our review of Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly.
Mayu?
Ooh, I love butterflies and identical twins. I chase them just about anywhere, including a haunted village filled with evil. Sorry, I was about to review Fatal Frame 2, but then I got too busy wetting my pants in terror. Fatal Frame 2 tells the story of twin sisters, Mayu and Mio, who stumble into a bad, bad town.
People who get lost in the woods are trapped by the village. Could this be that place?
You're damn right it is. As big sister Mio, you'll wander around an ancient village in perpetual darkness, often followed by reluctant and occasionally clingy Mayu. Can you get out of my way? Hello? You'll soon find a flashlight and a highly unusual camera.
So this is the camera obscura. It takes pictures of impossible things.
An old photo box is an unlikely weapon, but if you have the patience, skill, and nerves to operate it, the camera obscura will serve you well against the supernatural. One button gets the camera ready, putting you in a first-person mode where you aim the viewfinder and shoot. And while you may flinch at getting too close to the attacking spirits, it's best to wait for the most opportune moment in your ghostly photo session to snap the picture. Capturing an opponent in their fatal frame just before a certain attack does heavy damage and sends the camera-shy spirits reeling. Work it, baby! Work it! That's right! Make love to the camera. Oddly, these fatal frames begin to resemble a series of really bad party photos at an out-of-control kegger. Where's the beer? Putting yourself in harm's way will earn you plentiful points with which to upgrade the camera and the special lenses you'll come across. It's nearly impossible for you to relax at any point in the game. You get the feeling that anything could jump out at you at any time. And sometimes, it will. Would you cut that out? During much of the game, particularly the masterful opening, the action is so gripping and well plotted that you may not even notice you're being led around through a series of checkpoints and puzzles. On the downside, the game has its share of bad camera angles and eventually runs out of new enemies to scare you. Yes, you're dead. Also, the girls seem to be constantly playing verbal tennis.
Mayu? Mio? Mayu? Mio? Mayu? Mio?
Still, with a great core story, Fatal Frame 2 is a horror-themed title that anyone should consider playing with the lights off. We here at Xplay give it a spine-tingling 4 out of 5. I really do scream like that. Okay, we've said this so many times on the show, so I'm just gonna do this slowly. For all the love of what is good in the world, please get rid of the bad camera angles. I know survival horror developers think it's a good idea, but you know what? It's not.
You know, you want to be able to see what's going on. It's very annoying. It's almost as bad as escort missions.
Nothing is worse than an escort mission.
All right, go to our website, techtv.com/Xplay, and there you're going to find full reviews of all the games we looked at tonight, and also, you know, any game ever.
Yeah, let us know if you like bad camera angles.
Someone just might. You never know. I know. Good night.
Today on Xplay. Xplay, someone's been using herbal essence in Spy Hunter 2. Adam moves into his new apartment, and an assassin takes aim at the Budweiser Clydesdales in Robin Hood.
Hey, loser.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. It's game time. Go Gadget co-hosts! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb!
I guess we're just accessories then.
Welcome to Xplay. Today we have an underground racing game.
And a violent football title.
Yes, the newest Spy Hunter game where you can make your car transform into a jet ski. Why?
Good question. We also have a Robin Hood game, and I know you're all trembling with anticipation over that one.
Robin Hood's cool, and we send Adam here to do a little drift racing. Shh, it's illegal.
What?
It's illegal.
Oh, gosh. But we kick things off with a review of the latest Need for Speed game.
Now, EA has pumped out a number of Need for Speed games, but this is the first time they've decided to tap into the import tuning scene, popularized in the Fast and Furious movies.
Now, basically, you're forced to trick out your Honda Civic with an aftermarket part or parts, and then you put stickers on it. But at the end of the day, it's still, a Honda Civic. Whereas, after all the decals are slapped on my Razor scooter, it's still slightly embarrassing.
Yeah.
Here's our review of Need for Speed Underground.
I feel the need for speed.
That's right. EA's seminal racing series is back, and with speed to spare. This time around, things are a little different. Sure, you get licensed cars from manufacturers like Mazda, Mitsubishi, Subaru, Toyota, and more. Or less, depending on your taste in cars. But you won't have to be driving that stock Dodge Neon for long. The key here is to trick out your ride until it becomes something you'd want to drive. Wannabe kingpins meet shady challengers, interact with foxy females, and pursue a loosely tied together campaign in the underground mode.
Hey, loser.
Easy, sister. If I wanted to hear someone complain while I play video games, I'd invite my girlfriend over. After I meet her.
Now move it.
The underground mode consists of an astounding 111 challenges divided into several categories. The bulk of the challenges ask you to take on other cars in circuits or one-shot deals. With aggressive computer AI, it's no easy task. You also get to try on the latest driving craze for size, drift racing. The more you skid, the bigger the bid. Another surprisingly fun event is drag racing. Shift with perfect timing or get left on the scrap heap. The end result of all this rubber burning is cold, hard cash that can be spent to turn your lowly whip into a car tuner's playground. Buy new brakes and engine parts, or give your car one of those annoying ultra-loud mufflers that are so popular with the kids these days. But driving fast isn't enough. You're also rewarded with style points for driving like a maniac. If you're lucky, you'll make it onto the cover of one of those tacky import tuner mags.
You made it onto Modified Mag. You are totally the man.
There are only 20 different tracks, but they have plenty of hidden shortcuts. You'll rarely have to race the same line each lap. Need for Speed Underground features more fatal crashes than Ford's entire Pinto production run. And the replay camera gives you a chance to savor each one. The visuals are also littered with nice details, like on-track objects to run over. And much like a pair of tighty-whities, once you lay down a skid mark, it's there for good. Two-player split-screen options and online matchups on the PS2 make this one solid racing game. If it had more tracks, it would be laying a patch on the competition. Need for Speed Underground kicks it into high gear for a 4 out of 5. You are totally the man.
Okay, if you're one of those people who delights in souping up your Toyota Celica and making it hecka fast, this game is for you.
Now, one of the other new additions to Need for Speed is drift racing. Now, what is drift racing? Well, that's what we sent Adam here to find out. Except, I think you got a little confused.
This isn't fair. You told me to go drifting, and I took that quite literally.
The life of a drifter is said to be a lonely one. So you can imagine my surprise when EA contacted me to attend a drift racing event. In preparation for this most solitary affair, I figured I'd drift my way there and get warmed up. Little did I know the trials and tribulations that awaited me. Once my Game Boy's battery died, it was just me and the locals. I just love teamwork. After a big meal, it was time for me and my new pal to get some shut-eye. He was real nice.
Give me back my box!
After a hard night on the road, I was ready to enter the competition.
Hey, guys. Wow, you sure pack light. What's he talking about? Hey, I'll see you from the winner's podium.
Before I got started, I figured I'd get myself some vittles. Life on the road makes a man hungry.
So, where are we drifting to today? Albuquerque, Newark? You know I brought my thumb.
You're not going anywhere. You're gonna be drifting in cars, and why are you dressed like that?
This isn't a hitchhiking competition? I put this together special.
No, but you're welcome to take a ride if you want.
And ride I did.
There's my lunch.
Apparently, drift racing is a new sport. Where tricked-out imports skid around in circles. It also happens to be one of the new gameplay modes in EA's Need for Speed Underground. After going for a spin, I was ready to try out the game and some Dramamine. Turns out the drift racing mode in Need for Speed Underground is more than just a mini-game. Much like figure skating, you hit the track alone and are scored based upon your driving style. The better the power slides, the more points you score. Just don't scrape the wall or you lose all your points. After you complete each race, you buy parts that can be used to upgrade your driftmobile. Boy, I wish I owned one of those right about now. With no ride home, I was ready to drift my way back to the city by the bay. Such is the life of a lonely video game show host.
How dry I am.
Don't drifters usually turn out to be serial killers? You're gonna find a corpse in your cube, am I?
No, the only corpses are on my computer screen and they're all polygonal. Except for that intern under the desk. The half of him.
Ew!
Coming up, harmony and understanding in NFL Blitz. Taylor. By the power of Grayskull, it's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
I don't think I get to be He-Man in that for some reason. Welcome back to Xplay. We have yet another installment of NFL Blitz.
Okay, for those unfamiliar with Blitz, it's the biggest arcade-style football game. There's no fair catches, lots of violence, and players who catch on fire. In other words, it's lots of fun.
But then there's this year.
Yeah.
The NFL and NHL went to Midway and told them to tone down the very violence that made Blitz and hits so entertaining. And what remains ain't pretty.
I know. Here's our review of NFL Blitz Pro.
23. Throws over the middle, and Heap makes the grab.
Loose ball.
At first glance, NFL Blitz Pro looks like a logical continuation of Midway's quarter-munching arcade favorite, but looks can be deceiving. This game's got hulking behemoths and the outrageous tackles that are generally more typical of what's found inside a wrestling ring than on the gridiron. Alas, NFL Blitz Pro doesn't play like you'd expect. opting for more sedate realism instead of its traditional trailblazing radicalness.
That they can get to this quarterback.
More or less.
Running right.
When you think of the NFL Blitz series, you think rough and tumble tackles, more passing than at Thanksgiving's dinner table, and scoring, scoring, and more scoring. That's not necessarily true with this one. Once upon a time, plays were less about pre-scripted passing routes and more about freewheeling it behind the line of scrimmage, changing the rules as you went. We used to refer to that as fun. Now, for 03, NFL Blitz Pro features 11 players per side, up from the game's original 7, and there are a variety of formations, a traditional playbook, a kicking game, and, get this, the ability to actually hand the ball off to a running back.
Done. Up the middle.
Yeah, your results may vary slightly. Let's hope they do. The lack of referees here means no one is going to mistake blitz for civilized football. Yet the wild, frenetic play of the original has been reined in more tightly than a pit bull at a postal employees convention. It's no longer 30 yards for a first down, so the on-field action is much closer to real football. But where NFL Blitz still sets itself apart from others is the amount of contact during each play.
That's not true.
Since there's no pass interference, players are free to go to town on the receivers. This rowdy contact was always a big part of Blitz, but here it's kind of confusing since so many more bodies are crowding the screen. The simple fact is, it's difficult just to spot the open receivers. So even though players can participate in an exhibition game, take their skills online, embark on a complete season, or lead their team through 10 consecutive years in a franchise mode, there's no rookie draft, salary cap to manage, coaching staff to sign, or any other element you'd find in more, shall we say, serious football games. The end result is a game that neither hardcore Blitz fans nor serious football enthusiasts will really appreciate. We can only afford the game a subpar 2 out of 5.
And it's no good.
Now, the oddest thing about the whole Blitz hits fiasco is that Midway also makes the baseball title MLB Slugfest, and apparently the MLB was totally fine with the punching and the burning and the violence.
Which is one of the reasons we actually like Slugfest, here at Xplay. It's much better than a lot of the other just straight-up baseball sims out there.
Fun. Our device, make the game good again, or having the license won't make any difference.
It won't. We'll be back.
Up next, Robin Hood, Defender of the Crown, now in Arrowvision. Glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I love that cartoon. Welcome back to Xplay. It's time for a little walk down memory lane.
Yes, let's think back. Way back. All the way to that old school computer system, the Amiga.
Oh, the Amiga. It's a Spanish word for friend, and we miss you, friend.
Which is why it's exciting to see the old game Robin Hood Defender of the Crown re-released on multiple platforms. So, here's our review.
Dear, being sure to have attached a letter to the wicked sheriff's wife.
Men in tights, men that fight, men that roam, men with domes. This game's got it all. Or does it? Prince John, the king's slacker brother, decides the crown fits him pretty well and decides to take the throne, causing much ado amongst the king's loyal homies.
Still, all England knows his brother John's intent is not to free him.
Prince John decides that anyone that can take a good despotic joke can just go get their heads forcibly removed.
Gods, these men are traitors. We would they were executed.
Enter Robin Hood, an ex-rent boy Rupert Everett lookalike who just wants to carry on with his drinking buddies and hang out with his old lady, the vexing and politically active Maid Marian.
He's far more worried about John's opinion than he was Richard's.
Robin Hood, Defender of the Crown, is really a lot of mini-games revolving around a turn-based strategy game. You'll start in Sherwood Forest, where these floating talking heads discuss the lighter and darker events of the Wood.
Not entirely surprising, is it?
Little John is in charge of marshalling your merry men to kick up some dust with the Christmas-canceling miscreant of Nottingham, the Sheriff. Forever the Marxist, when Robin's low on cash, he's off to the woods with one of the more recurrent trips to the minigame forest to ambush the enemy for merry man booty.
Quite a haul.
Robin's arm kind of works like a turret. and accuracy was at times challenging. After delivering the sheriff a sound thrashing, political activist Marion convinces Robin to save England.
Then I have a couple more commands for you.
It is then that you'll begin to wage strategy on a mind-erasing level. Mini-games will begin to pummel you like a catapult. Raids and sieges, things that carry importance to cash accrual, and whether or not you live or die, are left to the whim of the game itself. Not fair. Sword fighting side events were frustrating examples of clunky gameplay as you desperately fumbled with limited controls to parry the thrust of your far too fluent opponent.
Finally, I have captured the elusive Robin Hood.
If you try the siege element of the game, you'll actually crank the thumbsticks, as if you're cranking the catapult. What?
Our catapults are down!
Your pal Ivanhoe here acts as your vassal of the manly sports.
Farewell, Wilfred.
My lady.
Robin.
So,
he represents you at the joust, which also supplied a great deal of comical gameplay. Getting your horse up to speed requires you to hit buttons back and forth beyond human ability, and then aim this thing at your opponent. I could just... With extremely awkward game elements and an AI that at times acts like Prince John himself, we stand and deliver a 2 out of 5.
farewell, Sheriff, until next we meet.
So, people who finally remember this game and their Amiga are old. And they may want to pick this up, but the rest of you will suffer in Sherwood Forest in this version.
Yeah, the merry men just don't seem so merry anymore.
Coming up.
It's got more firepower than you can shake a third world dictatorship at.
And I thought only we used cheap innuendo. Thundercats, ho! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's a weird theme tonight.
Welcome back to Xplay.
When Spy Hunter arcade cabinets were popping up in pizza parlors in 1983, you could not pry most people away from them. Like peanut butter and chocolate, the wonderful synergy of shooting and driving would go together.
Yeah.
Even when they're rendered into giant pixels.
People like driving and shooting, but since then, Spy Hunter has raced its way onto consoles fueled by nostalgia and technical upgrades, thankfully. Now we get a sequel to the remake. And it has something the original never had.
Attractive women.
I was going to say the ability to transform into a jet ski, but whatever. Here's our review of Spy Hunter 2.
Spy Hunter's Alex Sex has received some intriguing upgrades. Some for the better.
Here's your new toy, Alec. The other kids will be so jealous, at least the ones you don't blow away first.
Some for the worse.
Agent Devel is under attack. Protect her at all costs.
But the AI could use a few adjustments.
Once you get your head inside of the interceptor, best to keep your hands inside of the car, as you will quickly be fired upon, pummeled, thrashed, burned, nuked, insulted, and probably even have a few cow patties tossed at you by irate farmers who are tired of having guided missiles cross their fields. This game, from the onset, throws everything at you but the Russian mink. It's as if someone chose the unholy, all hell, all the time, raining down in your head difficulty level for you, and there is no option to make it any easier. Of course, there's your standard cape and swagger storyline involving Russians and colorfully named gang bosses.
He won't share what he knows until he's addressed his countrymen. Politics.
It almost seems as if the developers didn't expect you to read the loading screen dossier on your next mission. Here, for example, a conservative Southern senator and former television evangelist, get this, with ties to environmental and animal rights groups, has run afoul of local gang lord Mojo Carter. Woohoo! Only in a video game, folks. A wide variety of locales make up the game. Here, for example, you're in the fun-filled streets of New Orleans, Louisiana, where you've been charged with limiting civilian casualties. At times, Spy Hunter 2 literally breaks your vehicle into different forms based on exposure to damage or terrain. A handy flip of a switch modification makes the Interceptor into a 4-wheel drive tank, giving you stability and traction on anything loose under tire. Aiming Aiming becomes rather sketchy at times. The firing reticle will sometimes auto-target and at other times stray frustratingly close, but not quite on, the target. The explosions in the game are quite spectacular and add to the over-the-top nature of the wild ride. The environment also responds well to kinetic exposure, throwing obstacles and pieces of debris around like plates in a Greek restaurant. With glitchy graphics and a tiresome retro camera angle, we have to give Spy Hunter 2 a 3 out of 5.
All right, but before we go, we're going to be like a dish rag and squeeze in a viewer mail.
Today's viewer mail is from Jeannie, aka Uber Biatch, from
like a
New
girl.
York. New York. Yeah, sounds like your type of woman.
Yeah.
She asks, you guys covered this thing a few months back. It was the Atari joystick that came with, like, 4 games. I only remember Pac-Man. You plug it into your television set and played, no system required. I can't, for the life of me, remember what it was called. Help me, help me!
We're here, we're here. Okay, you know, there's a little bit of confusion here because there's quite a few of these joysticks out there. The Atari joystick doesn't have the Pac-Man, but there is one that does have Pac-Man. That's made by Namco.
Yes, I'm going to play a little Pac-Man right now.
All right, so this is the Namco joystick. And not only has Pac-Man, it's got Dig Dug. Remember Dig Dug?
Yes.
Diggin' and Dug. Yes. Bosconian, Galaxian, and there's also Rally X.
That one's cool, too. So you just take some batteries, you just plug them into the video and audio cables in the back of your television, and it has everything contained in here, which shows you how far the technology has come, that these things used to be in arcade cabinets,
like
and now they are little tiny things on your
Taken in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
See?
And you know what? They're only about 20 to 30 bucks. They're so cool.
No, there's also the Atari one, which has 10 games in it. There's also an Intellivision one, and there's one from Activision as well. And the price is good. And if you need something to make people happy in your life, it's a good idea.
Although, you know what? The joysticks sometimes are a little less than responsive in the way that you would like them to be.
On Xplay, we get freaked out by the most controversial game of the year, Manhunt. Why is there singing in my RPG? And how can I make it stop? It's Final Fantasy X2.
The madness of this place had somehow fueled my rage.
It's game time. Drop and roll. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's a useful safety tip if you're watching the show and on fire.
Hello and welcome to Xplay. Today's show has everything you could possibly ask for. Controversy.
Scantily clad women in Final Fantasy X too.
We have fully clad ninjas.
And the final chapter in the Soul Reaver saga.
And we'll take a look at Splinter Cell and Red Faction on the N-Gage. Yes, the N-Gage, the only portable device capable of making Adam act like Faye Dunaway in Chinatown.
It's a cell phone. It's a handheld gaming device. It's a cell phone. It's a handheld gaming device. It's a cell phone and a handheld gaming device.
Anyway, we should move on to Manhunt now.
Yes, we should. When we heard that Rockstar North, the people who are responsible for Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City, they were releasing a brand new game, we were thrilled.
Now, for all the uproar and outrage over GTA, it's ultimately a very good game and an effective satire of American pop culture. Yeah, it was violent. It was also really funny and fun.
And then on the other hand, we have Manhunt, which is deadly serious. In fact, it's the first video game to be banned in New Zealand, so of course there'll be no Manhunt for Middle-earth.
That's me a pity.
Yeah.
Still, it comes with a great pedigree. It's from Rockstar, and it sure looks creepy.
Yeah, and it has the voice of Brian Cox, and he was the guy who first played Hannibal Lecter in Michael Mann's 1986 film Manhunter.
Way to go, IMDb girl. And there are a lot of people who are going to find it absolutely appalling. So, here's our review of Manhunt.
James Earl Cash, found guilty and sentenced to death, has been on death row for the past 3 years and was executed last night.
James Earl Cash can't seem to catch a break. You see, he's a serial killer who's about to be executed for being a serial killer. The good news is his execution was faked, so he gets to live. The bad news is he's been kidnapped by a crazed snuff film director and forced to star in a series of videos where it's kill or be killed.
You've had an unexpected reprieve. Do exactly as I say, and I promise this will be over before the night is out.
So, what's a cold-blooded murderer to do? Simple. Grab the nearest implement of pain and get to work. Manhunt is Rockstar Games' most overt attempt to cash in on over-the-top sadism and violence. So overt, in fact, that we can't show you most of the footage, or, ironically, the censors would kill us. Manhunt is also the game that family values touting senators will point to as they introduce new anti-video game legislation. So, thanks a lot, Rockstar. First, the good. Even though it's clearly using a modified version of the GTA 3 engine, the visuals are excellent and suitably creepy. The sound and music are also very good, especially Brian Cox's vocal performance as maniacal video director Lionel Starkweather.
These streets are being patrolled by gangs. They're scum, just like you. And they're here to hunt you down and cut you up.
The core gameplay is also fairly solid, but Manhunt is really just a run-of-the-mill stealth game. You sneak around, hide in shadows, and try to take out the demented gang members before they spot you. You can also lean around corners and knock on the walls Solid Snake style to lure unsuspecting goons to their doom. If you're spotted, it's much better to just run away, as Manhunt uses the same crappy combat model found in Grand Theft Auto 3.
Skinning you is gonna be a pleasure.
The problem is that the game never goes far beyond what you experience in the first couple of levels. Sure, later you get access to firearms, but running around shooting isn't terribly fun thanks to the clumsy control scheme. So all that's left is the gratuitous violence. Now let me be perfectly clear. Manhunt is violent. If little Timmy wants this game for his birthday, just say no. Manhunt revels in sadistic carnage. By sneaking up behind a foe, you can dispatch them in several gruesome ways, depending on what weapon you're holding and how long you wait before delivering the killing blow. The longer you wait, the more graphic the kill. For the first 15 minutes or so, you will be shocked at the level of violence in this game.
I want to see blood, Cash. Blood!
After that, it just runs out of steam. See, apparently no one told Rockstar that in order for extreme violence to be continually effective as a dramatic tool, there needs to be contrast. Manhunt has none. It's a one-trick pony in a very small corral. And that's why Xplay gives Manhunt for the PS2 a 2 out of 5.
Yeah. Okay, I cannot say this emphatically enough. This is not a game for children. We're open-minded here, and it really isn't. It is so violent, so vicious, that when we aired what you saw there in the review, that was the clean part, okay?
Now look, okay, so even in the game community, some people find the content of this game morally objectionable. And depending on sales and depending on whether the media picks up on it, Manhunt will probably be a title that polarizes a lot of people.
Okay, the one thing that isn't debatable is its quality. Yeah. All content issues aside, it's not a very good game, sure, but Manhunt is pushing the envelope, and Rockstar still has every right to do that. Now, whether people buy it or not, that's another story.
We'll see. Okay, enough Manhunt. Yes, let's move on to something light and whimsical with ninjas.
What's whimsical about a ninja?
Well, this particular ninja has a grotesquely swollen head,
that's whimsy. But
he still looks kind of cute. It works for him. Here's our review of iNinja.
Sensei! Ninja!
Listen, Grasshopper, and learn the way of the ninja. The ninja uses stealth. He uses his skill with the sword to overwhelm his foes. He bowls over his foes with giant eyeballs.
Right!
Yeah, okay. iNinja is not your typical ninja game. Instead, it is one of the most variety-packed games we've seen in a long time. There's the typical jumping and sword fighting you'd expect from a platformer, but there's also rail grinding, barrel rolling, artillery shooting.
Welcome to the Kiss Me Deadly Assault Cannon.
And Rock'em Sock'em robot-style action, just to name a few. You play the aptly named Ninja, whose task is to free the world from the insidious rule of the evil Odor. To do this, Ninja must collect Rage Stones, which seem to be some kind of mystical crack. We're not quite sure why you would want to collect things that make you freak out and kill your sensei, but there you are. Actually, after hearing Sensei fumble his way through cliches, maybe a little decapitation isn't such a bad idea.
Go now, and remember, a stitch in time is worth 2 in the bush.
So what could be wrong with a game with this much humor and variety? Well, how about this? What if you had to play every single level again? And what if you were given new, tedious objectives like kill every enemy in the level or a time limit? Because rolling a giant eyeball over a narrow beam wasn't hard enough the first time. Now I have to do it really fast? I don't need that kind of pressure! And some of the levels aren't even all that much fun the first time around. Sure, battling a giant robotic fish sounds fun on paper, but as it turns out, it's actually kind of boring. iNinja is not a terrible game. It could have been a great game if only the developers had known when to stop. It still gets kudos for cuteness and overall, dare I say it again, variety. But why, oh why, do we have to do everything twice? Knocking your enemies down like 9 pins while riding a giant eyeball is great fun the first time, but after that, it just gets dull.
Right!
We give iNinja a 3 out of 5.
There is some supernatural force keeping this door shut. I can't help you get through here, Ninja.
Okay, so we didn't have time to talk about it in the review, but the cutscenes in iNinja were done by Don Bluth.
Go Don. Okay, Don Bluth is the man behind the arcade classics Dragon's Lair, and Space Ace. So it's nice to know he's back, as long as he promises never to make anything like Dragon's Lair 3D again.
Hot vampire on zombie action in Legacy of Kain Defiance.
It remembers that.
Fighting the power-gloved hand that feeds them, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Fans of the Legacy of Kain series have been waiting a long time for closure. The epic vampire and demon saga has spanned several Blood Omen and Soul Reaver games, and every single one of them ends with a cliffhanger.
To tens. Okay, now, for the first time, the main characters of both titles, the vampire Kain and the demon Raziel, are both playable in one game.
Yay!
So, does it actually resolve those dangling plot lines? Well, find out in our review of Legacy of Kain Defiance.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw, a better throw against one's destiny. What was a king to do?
After 4 games of blood-sucking, soul-reaving, and cliffhanger endings, Kain and Raziel return to take care of unfinished business in Legacy of Kain Defiance.
No more questions, no more worship. Time to run. Time to scream. Time to die.
This time, you play as both Kain and Raziel, alternating between levels. Defiance picks up immediately after the end of Soul Reaver 2, which was actually centuries before the beginning of Soul Reaver 1, and about the same time as Blood Omen. Sort of. It's complicated. Just smile, nod, and go with it. The last 2 games had fairly weak combat.
Oh, it remembers that, does it?
But Defiance goes to moderate lengths to remedy this. In what can best be described as a Devil May Cry-like fighting style, Kain and Raziel hack their foes up with special speed combos and air juggle attacks. After you stun them, you can suck their blood or steal their soul to boost your health. Booyah! With authority! It's fun the first few times, but you'll be doing this a lot. Kain and Raziel's attacks are all pretty much the same, and there's a real lack of variety when it comes to the enemies. There are zombies, and angry human vampire hunters, and the occasional shadow monster thing. And that's about it. After a while, mopping the floor with nondescript monsters gets to be a bit of a chore. The chore is worth taking on, though, due to the absorbing and well-written story.
Raziel is not what you think. You dare imagine what I think.
It might not make a lot of sense if you haven't played the previous games in the series, but the excellent voice acting and twisting plotline make Defiance hard to put down, even if you don't know who Mortanius and Janos Audrin are.
First, your omniscience, and now your powers. You're slipping badly.
Be ready for a lot of Kain's musings.
These statues were singularly inanimate. I knew better than to assume they would always remain so.
And lots of Raziel being introspective.
The madness of this place had somehow fueled my rage. And as it subsided, I felt no elation.
And hey, check out the big baddie, the Elder God. That eye looks strangely familiar.
I can see into your heart, Raziel.
When not hacking up monsters and defying fate itself, you'll spend much of your time solving puzzles in the vampire forges. While the puzzles are pretty good, the forges themselves are almost all identical. It's way too easy to get mixed up and lost in these damn curved hallways.
They Victus!
Even with its minor problems, Defiance is the best Kane game since the first Soul Reaver, and provides a much-needed closure for the storyline. That's right, Kane fans. No cliffhangers here. Just intrigue, a few long-awaited answers, and a 4 out of 5.
One can only match, move by move, the machinations of fate, and thus defy the tyrannous stars.
This is the Masterpiece Theater of Vampire Demon Games. It's not really saying much, but we still like it.
Okay, for full reviews of other Blood Omen, Soul Reaver games, or just to let us know what you think about Manhunt, you can do all of that by visiting our website.
techtv.com/xplay. Thank you. We'll be back.
Red Faction and Splinter Cell get also teeny tiny on the N-Gage. What's with all these homies dissing Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
Yeah, what's with them?
Well, who are homies? Why are you dissing us?
Oh, nice.
Stop.
Welcome back to Xplay.
All right, we're going to move on to our first game reviews on the N-Gage.
All right, so in case you've missed the massive advertising campaign because you were in a coma, the N-Gage is a portable gaming system, and it's also a cell phone. Oh, hello? Yes? Orlando Bloom? I would love to go out with you.
And apparently it makes a phone call for you as well. Okay, the handheld market has, of course, been dominated by the Game Boy Advance, as you can see right here. But we thought we'd see how our favorite titles here at Xplay, Splinter Cell, which we loved on the Xbox, the PS2, the GameCube, and the Game Boy Advance, holds up on another portable handheld.
We're also going to take a look at Red Faction. Why? Because it was ported to the N-Gage by John Romero, as in the John Romero who developed Doom.
And Daikatana.
Yeah. So, here are reviews of Splinter Cell and Red Faction for the N-Gage.
Splinter Cell was a big hit on the consoles, and now it's been adapted for Nokia's N-Gage in a surprisingly faithful but brief interpretation. Just like the console versions, you play as Sam Fisher. The game story is also the same, though it's told via scrolling text. The object is to find ways through each level without being detected. You can hide in the broom closet or sneak up from behind and deliver an incapacitating blow. Sam can also use his gun to subdue enemies, and there are plenty of locks to pick. The vertical screen can make it hard to see what's coming up, especially when Sam's running, but the sticky camera can help you scope things out. It's fun, but it's also quite short, for a shadowy 3 out of 5. The N-Gage port of Red Faction is far less successful. It's an ugly, muddy mess, even by handheld standards. Even with such low-grade visuals, it still can't even avoid slowing down and stuttering. Hey, Tomb Raider proved that 3D was possible on this system, so what gives? It's mostly a series of brown and gray hallways that all look the same. Prepare to get lost repeatedly. That is, when you're not being assaulted by the same enemies over and over. Yeah, die, Miner. I am thoroughly nonplussed by your witty repartee, sir. Factor in the clunky controls and not too bright auto-lock feature, and you've got yourself a bona fide 1 out of 5.
Okay, obviously Splinter Cell translated a lot better than Red Faction did, but then again, Red Faction isn't really something that should be on a portable in the first place.
You know, it's kind of like 007 Nightfire for the GBA. You put a first-person shooter on a handheld, you go blind.
Now, on the upside, you can link your N-Gage to someone else's N-Gage, and you can inflict Red Faction on them.
Oh, goody.
Next, marketing geniuses put cute girls in Final Fantasy X2. Lonely men everywhere rejoice. Footage at 11. Once again, the Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop of Xplay, Morgan Webb and Adam Sessler.
Everything about that disturbs me.
Lamb chops. We are back with the moment many people have been waiting for, Final Fantasy X-2.
It's a sequel to Final Fantasy X, and it's the first game sequel to any Final Fantasy game.
Now this time around, it's the ladies of Final Fantasy who take center stage, and apparently they've been watching too many episodes of Gem and the Holograms. Here's our review of Final Fantasy X-2.
Ready, boys?
Of course he's ready.
When Final Fantasy X-2 was first unveiled, RPG nuts worldwide were certainly excited. However, newcomers to the most famous role-playing series ever might get a rash from repeatedly scratching their heads in confusion.
Who the heck is Len?
Nonetheless, X2 kicks the proverbial ass. You just need to get with the program. Veterans of the Final Fantasy series know that having heroes in life-threatening jeopardy is simply just par for the course. Poor girl. But what you might not know about is all the singing and dancing. Yep, Britney Spears has nothing on this show. X2 has Yuna, the quiet, straight-laced heroine of the first game, letting her hair down with her friends Riku and the newcomer Pain as part of a sphere hunting team known as the Gullwings. Say cheese! The girls can fly around the world of Spira in this aircraft, but it can be difficult to keep track of the main quest. Hi, is this a sub-quest? Hi, do you know if this is the main quest or not? I'm trying to find the main quest.
That's right.
The simple fact is, there's so much to do around Spira that a better name for the game might have been Side Quests, the video game.
What?
Asfinger says what?
What?
Never mind. What follows is a good deal of combat, and the opposition can be really nasty. It's a good thing these girls brought along a change of whites. Every girl knows that having the right outfit and accessories is crucial for making the right impression. No. No. Please. How about the sexy yet sinister witchy poo look?
It's a little embarrassing.
Each outfit allows for different strengths, and the right combos can lead to some classic victories. For example, one girl can mesmerize a fellow with her songs and foxy dancing.
Want to sing along?
But another girl can steal stuff from them while they're mesmerized.
It's out on the wrist.
And when they have nothing left to give, you can finish them off while they're sleeping.
You had your chance to run.
Like I said, classic. But it's not all action. In between missions, there's still plenty of time to run around the ship playing grab ass. La 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 la, monkey butt. Or simply throw a little party on deck. Yeah, so okay. The game might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's fun, lengthy, and action-packed. We give Final Fantasy X-2 a pop-rockin', chick-lovin', way cutesy.
You haven't changed a bit, Tubby.
4 out of 5.
What? No thanks?
I think some Final Fantasy fans will love it, and others will feel oddly emasculated by it.
Yeah, I think I've gone blind.
Okay, and before you send us an angry email, we know the Final Fantasy Emma Children is a sequel to Final Fantasy VII, but it's a movie, not a game. Yell at us at our website.
Yes, techtv.com/xplay. Send us happy or angry email there. Good night.
Today, Xplay goes out of the office. See Adam go commando.
Put your butts down low.
Hear Morgan give constructive criticism.
That was out, you jackass!
And Shudder in the Valley of the Larps.
Does it have a wall of power around it?
Holy Nerdfest, Batman! It's game time. And now, live from the big purple couch, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to a very relaxed episode of Xplay. Adult beverage, anyone?
Oh, don't mind if I do. Thank you. Now, this year, we've reviewed and previewed hundreds of games, which means that we spend a lot of time cooped up in the game lab.
Now, our eyes slowly glazing over, muscles atrophying.
So when we get out of the office, we get really excited to breathe fresh air and feel the sun beating down on our skin, even though it does kind of burn a little.
Now, this year we hit everything from the beach to the racetrack to the mountains, where I spent time with a special group of live-action role players and a man dressed as a cat.
Yes, you did. And every time we did it to get a new perspective on some of your favorite games. And now we're going to bring that perspective to you.
Here are some of our favorite moments spent out of the office.
Like the time Adam went commando.
I still am.
Rainbow Six Raven Shield puts you through some tough missions. Yep, that keeps happening. So I figured I needed more training than the game could provide. I accepted Ubisoft's invitation to come down to a launch event and play through a level of the game in real life. They modeled one of the levels after an actual old building at the Presidio in San Francisco. Our night started with training from actual SWAT team members.
Low to the ground. You're almost erect, but your butt's down low. And when you walk, it's going to be heel-toe. You're going to get out in front of you, just stop and stand up. Step. Step. It's a little uncomfortable. Freeze. You two guys, perfect. Where are you going?
I was the partner.
No, stay with your partner. Step. Step. Perfect. Perfect.
After spending plenty of time walking around like a duck, I knew I was ready to suit up and get my hands on a gun.
Whose finger's on the trigger?
Oh, it's a natural.
Okay, so maybe I needed more training.
You're a politically suspect, I can tell.
Soon enough, it was time to spring into action, and we all piled into our sweet limo for the mission. I was obviously teamed up with the best.
How do I do this thing again?
This is what I've been training for after all those years of playing Tom Clancy games. I was ready.
Hey guys, look at our time.
I wonder where we get help.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna step in here for a second, take a leak. Whoa, wrong room.
Are there any save points around here?
This is the ammo. Not bad.
We eventually subdued the terrorists. Or so we thought.
That was so... Are you okay? Whoa. Oh, gosh. Oh, man.
You got the cameraman killed.
No, it was only pellets, and they just sting a little bit, you know. You still follow me right into battle, right, camera person? Okay.
Yes, of course. In that segment, we had to hide Adam's natural beauty under a flak suit and a mask. But that wasn't the case when we went to investigate the truth behind DOA beach volleyball.
What's the main thing you got to keep yourself focused on when you're playing beach volleyball?
Basically, you got to focus every play because everyone can pass that spike, but we have to do it consistently every single time. I mean, that's what separates us from recreational players. If they can do it once, we have to do it every time, and so we have to focus every time.
Do you always bump, set, and spike in that order, or do you ever mix it up to confuse the other team?
Sometimes we like to mix it up. The first contact is always a bump. You know, we have to do that by the rules. After that, sometimes we like to hit on two. Sometimes we'll set quick or set outside, change it up a little bit, and it works.
There's a video game called Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball.
I have
You have heard of this. Now, in the game, you can buy your teammate presents in order to encourage them to do better. Now, if I was playing with you, what present should I get you in order to get a better performance out of you?
Oh, boy. I'm always partial to a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That'll fire me up.
Cross-court shot off a nice set from Karch. Take a turn at 4-3. Game number 1. Clap it up, Sam.
How do you get a partner?
Depends on how good you are. If you're good, somebody's always giving you gifts, which
Right.
is really nice.
What kind of
me.
stuff do you get?
Well, my partner buys me dinner constantly.
So everything we've seen in the video games is true, is what you're telling me?
Absolutely.
Oh, I love it.
Now, do you play always at the front of the court or the back of the court? What's kind of the logic behind that?
Well, for me, I'm 6'6", and even though my teammate's 6'4", I am the blocker exclusively, so I'm always at the net. Now, you may see that in the video game. You have one player that serves and runs to the net. You'll be simulating what I do. That's what I do. I serve and run to the net and then go block.
Is there kind of like a minimum height requirement that I'm missing by several inches?
I think maybe almost a foot, and I hate to say it, but you might be able to wear some high-heeled shoes or something.
Now, what's the trick to hitting, to spiking? Where do you want to spike your ball to?
Basically, all you care about is getting the ball to the sand on the other side. Whether that's a chip shot, roll shot, or a thunder straight down, doesn't matter. So all of it works. I'm partial to the hit straight down because it's spectacular and I like it. It's a lot of fun, but also the chip shots work very well too.
When you bump setting, you want to keep one foot in front of the other, bend your knees, and use your whole body to move the ball forward, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Keep your arms straight.
Straight. Straight.
Here we go.
Yay! I'm the champion!
Think of a bow and arrow, pulling back a bow and arrow and reaching for the ball, and as the ball comes down, coming through and reaching high and spiking. So bow and arrow, reach over, bang.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
I'm just going to toss you the ball, hit it right back at me.
All right.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
That was out, you jackass!
That's good.
It looks like you work out.
I work out a little.
Can I touch your abs?
You may.
So I've been rather, struck by the fact that all you people seem to be so strong and tough. Can I touch your abs?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Adam! Stick around. When we come back, more of the truth behind the games, more Xplay out of the office, and more Adam. Ladies, he's single.
Coming up, Adam learns the downside of superstardom.
I get hurt? Oh, okay.
Nice mask, Sessler. Coming to you from a simulated tropical paradise, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay, out of the office.
We've left our inhibitions behind to show you the real sports and activities behind some of your favorite games. And who doesn't love Mario Kart?
Well, there's probably somebody somewhere, but they're dead to me.
Sure, kart racing looks fun when cuddly Nintendo characters are driving, but when we sent Adam to try it for reals, we learned that kart racing can hurt. It may even kill you.
When you're playing a racing game, you want it to look like this. Though, a lot of the time, it actually looks like this. So, here I am at the Bob Bondurant driving school to get a better grip on my pole position and to let the ladies see me in one fine-looking automobile. Or a go-kart. Well, the principles are still the same. But first, I gotta go through some training.
We call these our Pro Karts. This is what you're going to be driving. They're powered by two 6.5 horsepower Briggs & Stratton engines. They don't go quite as fast as shifter carts over there, but they do run about 60 miles an hour. Very important piece right here. Brake master cylinder, right? Has a little plastic reservoir on top of there full of what? Brake fluid. You must have a helmet and a jacket on to drive.
Before I hit the track, I pulled our instructor aside for a little one-on-one chat.
So what's some basic things that you need to consider when you start a race?
First and foremost is you're trying to win the race, right? And you can't win the race if you spin out. So you definitely don't want to spin out. You also want to be as smooth as possible, because if you're aggressive on the gas or aggressive on the brakes or aggressive turning the steering wheel, then it slides and you lose a lot of momentum there.
So if you're in a tight turn, how do you keep your car right there on the track?
Usually, the majority of the time when people go off the track, they're going into the turns too fast. You know, I have a little saying, slow in, fast out. If you go a little slower into the corners, you can be faster out of the turn and faster down the straightaway.
How do you handle drivers when they're trying to pass you from behind?
No real trick there. You're just supposed to be faster than the person that's behind you trying to pass up. You know, you should never really block, you know, intentionally. You can move over a little bit and kind of drive more of a defensive driving line, but you should never block the person.
What's the right time to pass someone? In the turn, out of the turn?
The right time to pass one is someone is going into the corner. Pull to the inside. You never can make a pass on the outside. On the outside of the turn, there's not as much grip as there would be on the inside.
So let's say I crash. I just hit the reset button, we start all over?
No, there is no reset button here. If you crash, you get hurt.
I get hurt? Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go put on my helmet now and get into the car.
Nice stunt double.
What stunt double? I never use a stunt double. I had a growth spurt. I believe in myself.
Up next, tremble at the athletic prowess of Morgan Webb. Once again, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay Out of the Closet Office. Sure, Morgan and I are good at games, but how would we fare doing the same thing in the real world?
Recently, I found out that even though I'm very good at NBA Street and NBA Jam on an actual court, I'm a freaking genius! Okay, so I've been trying to broaden my athletic horizons. I've already done a little bit with the sport of volleyball. Little improvement, but you know, I've got that one down. Now it's time to master the sport of basketball. Let's go check it out.
There's no feeling like running onto a real NBA court. But before I could feel like a pro, I needed to learn how to play like one.
All right, we're here at the Staples Center, downtown Los Angeles with LA Clipper Quentin Richardson. Now, I don't have any game, but he does. So I'm gonna get some pointers for my jump shot. So you show me how to do it?
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's real simple. Basically, you just gotta, you know, when you keep your form, keep your elbow in, keep your hand under the ball. When you shoot, extend, and have a lot of follow through.
Right. Elbow under the ball, have a lot of follow through. You make it sound really easy. I can do this. I'm gonna go do it. All right, tell me how I do.
All right.
Having mastered the jump shot, well, kind of, it was time to ask Quentin about something I know a little about.
Which type of basketball video games do you like? Do you like the arcade style, or do you like more the simulation type of games?
For me, I like them both, but I think I like the simulation games a little bit better because it's just a lot closer to the real thing.
What's your favorite basketball game of all time?
I probably can't really say one, but it's definitely the NBA Live series. They got our actual faces, and it looks like us a little bit more. You get to be, you know, like a coach and a general manager for all those guys out there that watch games on TV and say, I would do this or I would do that. You know, you get to do that with the games.
Even I know that shooting is just a fraction of what it takes to become a round ball princess. Next up was defense. I figured that this was my chance to shine. After all, I'm great at being defensive, and I've schooled Adam countless times. Okay, maybe not.
Well, that's all you gotta do is keep your feet spread apart.
That's all you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Simple.
Be low, just stay in front of people. Like if they try to go here, you jump there. They try to go there, you jump there. Be straight.
Just like that. Piece of cake. Just like the jump shot, right?
Yeah.
Richardson nails that one.
Before I left, I knew I had to prove that I learned something, and prove it I did. At least I thought I did.
How'd I do?
Well, really, you know, didn't I see you play volleyball on this show before?
Yeah?
Yeah, you may need to stick to playing volleyball. Sorry.
The way I figure, he's just angry I stole the ball. I guess we all can't be good sports.
I stole the ball from him, did you see?
Yes, Morgan, I saw.
But did you really? I stole the ball from one of the Clippers, did you see?
Yes, but you know what?
What?
Everyone does that.
Coming up, murder, mayhem, sex appeal. It must be LARP time.
Too magic.
Tanned, charming, and ready to entertain. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And it's all true, except for the tanned and charming part.
Yes, we'll get some self-tanner. Now, all episode long, we have been out of the office trying to do things in real life that we do in games all the time, which made us wonder, what happens when a massively multiplayer online role-playing game comes to life?
Well, Morgan, only I and the LARPs, the live-action role players, know the truth. And the truth is embarrassing.
Nature. Trees, the clean air, the silence, the nights, the elves, fighting together. There's something serious happening here, and I'm gonna find out what's going on.
Paradise!
I'm Kalik Durst. I'm a Sar, half feline, half human, basically.
I'm Midnight the Half-Orc, protector of Ecclesia.
What's going on?
There's a murder, attempted murder committed a week ago.
What's going on?
My friend, when you deal with nobles, everything goes much more out of proportion than it should be.
So what's going on exactly? This man has attempted murder on a Blood Talon and an Earth Coalition member.
I still don't know what's going on.
Yeah! Orc power!
Apparently somebody has annoyed somebody else here. That much I know is going on.
Okay. Arrest him!
Too magic!
Does it have a wall of power around it? Oh, then no, you don't have a battle arena.
What exactly is going on right here?
Right now what happened is some hill giants which are very tall. One of our friends, our half-orc, Midnight, the leader of our Earth Coalition, Thurgus, he got into an honorable combat. The mediator for as well as the Hell Giant.
All right, you a Niners fan?
Try to. Yes, I am.
Yeah, I saw that Mariucci thing coming from a mile away. How about you?
I don't know.
We're gonna do this by the numbers, everyone. The fighters are gonna be up front. We want casters backpacking the fighters. Who has life spells here? Raise your hand.
Onwards to victory!
Seems the battle has begun. No matter how many times you see this, you really just can't get used to just the gravity of the carnage.
All right, come on, get the wood over here.
Just want to double check about why you have to burn the trolls after you kill them.
They regenerate. So if they burn them, they can't regenerate.
You never know when you're going to get hit with a death spell or something bad
Right.
and fall down, so you might as well enjoy what life you've got while you've got it. You know?
Oh, that's a very simple and beautiful philosophy, especially from a rat.
Another day of justice served.
It's the end of the day, and like all good warriors, it's time to go home. I've seen some orcs, I've seen some knights, I've seen some stuff I'm not going to forget anytime soon.
Be careful, let's go.
Thanks for watching Xplay Out of the Office. We hope you learned a little something tonight.
No, see, now that's too much, please, Morgan. Yeah.
Okay, well, to find out more about anything you saw today, visit our website.
You know what that website is? It's techtv.com/Xplay.
We also have great game reviews, cheat codes, and of course, more LARP footage.
All right, yes. Look, I told you you're fanning me too much.
But I'm supposed to have a breeze in the...
Too magic, too magic, too magic, too magic, too magic. All right, you know, head over to the website and check out...
Three magic, 5 magic,
Fan,
5 magic,
fan,
5
fan,
magic.
fan.
Ah!
Pillow power.
Pillow power.
Do you have a wall of power around you?
Maybe I do. You can't see my wall of
Still
power.
not a battle arena.
10 magic!
Tonight on Xplay, we bring you the best of 2003, honoring such games as The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, Ratchet & Clank Going Commando, and The Prince of Persia. Who will win Game of the Year? I bet something will. Strap in! It's Platitude time! Welcome to Xplay's Best of 2003 award show, pre-recorded live in the beautiful Studio 3 Pavilion. We're honored to introduce your illustrious hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Xplay. Tonight, we celebrate the best games of 2003 with pomp, circumstance, and awkward pauses. Morgan?
Thank you, Adam. Video games, where would we be without them? Probably playing marbles, rolling an iron hoop down the street, or reading.
Now this year, video games touched our lives, our hearts, and our hands.
From breathtaking recreations of the Battle of Normandy to a title that puts the I in Jedi, we've seen that games can take us to places we've never been before, places that only exist in the developers' imaginations, places where you can enter a truly rich and immersive world, and then kill everything that lives in it.
Our selection process was a rigorous one. We debated the merits of each game endlessly, often threatening.
Damn it, Carson, vote for frickin' Wind Waker!
Sometimes firing coworkers who disagreed with us.
Look, vote for Deus Ex or you're fired. No. You're fired! You're all fired!
And never was there a more heated debate than the one over the category of the year's best game.
Now, the nominees for the best game of the year are, wait, we'd have to be stupid to announce that award at the beginning of the show.
Instead, Adam will start the show by performing a musical tribute to the nominees.
Ooh, no.
Adam will start the show by performing a musical tribute to the nominees. You're supposed to do a medley or something.
Hell no.
But the producer said we needed a musical act.
No, never mind. Never mind what those community college dropouts past screen as producers said. We love games, we love playing them, and we just want to honor the titles that made us enjoy our jobs even more than we already do.
Can I go back to reading the prompt for now?
I'm fine, just going flaunting your literacy.
Without any further ado, let's get to our first category, Best Fighting Game. And the nominees are...
Guilty Gear X2.
Soul Calibur 2.
Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution.
Capcom vs. SNK2 EO.
And the winner of the best fighting game is, envelope, please. Soul Calibur 2.
Those are 3 little words that translate into hours of fighting joy. The Soul Calibur series has always distinguished itself with its weapons-based combat that anyone can get into quickly. Although there's more than enough sweet moves available to the gamer that chooses to spend some time learning their stuff. None of that has changed with version 2, that is now available to any gamer with a modern console. Prettier, better balanced, and it has Link. This is easily the best fighter of 2003.
From fighting to shooting, video games have a little violence for everyone.
And ever since Wolfenstein 3D was released in 1992, the first-person shooter has become a staple of America's video game diet. It's a diet made richer and creamier by the addition of these first-person shooters. What the hell did I just read?
I have no idea. Let's be honest. The field for best first-person shooter wasn't exactly broad this year. I mean, with games like New World Order and Devastation. How do we make this decision?
Pretty damn easily. In a year where the first-person shooter found itself cel-shaded, squad-based, and massively multiplayable, one title stood heads and helmets above the rest.
And the nominees for best first-person shooter are
Call of Duty,
Deus Ex: Invisible War,
PlanetSide,
Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege.
And the winner of the best first-person shooter... Oh, do you want to open it or should I?
I want to open it. Oh my God, it's Call of Duty. We love you. We really love you.
From the moment it starts, you know Call of Duty is different. A first-person shooter is designed to immerse you in the action, and Call of Duty does that better than any other game in its class. With brilliant teammate and enemy AI active all around you, Call of Duty manages to place you inside the action. You're one of many rather than the sole focus. The result is one of the most exhausting, exhilarating, and terrifying experiences in gaming. If the first-person shooter aims to immerse, then Call of Duty takes you as close to actual battle as anyone should want to be.
And now we come to the category of best sports game.
Sports. A lot of gamers aren't good at them, but within the confines of a simulated world, even a 400-pound man with limited motor skills can be king of the tennis court, or the gridiron, or the waffle iron. Wait for laughter.
Smile. Our nominees for best sports game encompass 4 vastly different athletic events. 3 come to us from powerhouse EA Sports, and 1 comes courtesy of Microsoft. But they all have an ability to entertain both sports fans and gamers alike.
And for the first time in 2003, online play on the consoles has become a major factor in our decision.
The nominees for best sports game are
NBA Street Volume 2,
Madden NFL 2004,
Top Spin,
Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004.
And the envelope, please.
My turn to open the damn envelope. And the winner for best sports game is Madden NFL 2004.
Yes, it comes out every year, but 2003 has been a kind year to the Madden series. The annoying bugs and glitches that have plagued the game have all but disappeared, creating a vision of the gridiron that's as close to the real thing as most of us will ever get. Madden demonstrates a love of the game that's apparent in the depth evident in everything, from the playbook to the unbelievable franchise mode. This is a title that for some never leaves their console from the moment it's popped in.
People are fanatical about role-playing games, and why shouldn't they be?
Well, for one, many are terrible and feature dying parents and cloning Japanese children on quests. They promise that you'll truly inhabit a role and that your actions will have consequences. But they rarely deliver on that promise. Instead, you have to kill rabbits and wolves for 14 hours.
This year, however, one RPG broke new ground and lived up to the hype. The nominees for Best RPG are
Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic,
Golden Sun 2: The Lost Age,
Mario and Luigi: Superstar Saga,
Disgaea: Hour of Darkness.
And the winner is
Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic.
Knights of the Old Republic is one of the freshest takes on the role-playing game in years. Firstly, by using the science fantasy universe of Star Wars, the genre is liberated from the tired high fantasy and anime settings. More importantly, the game actually lets you play a role. The decisions you make determine the direction the story takes. There is no right or wrong outside of your own ethical compass.
How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
With an exceptional story, mature treatment of the material, and pacing that doesn't let go of you, Knights of the Old Republic is a landmark title that is easily the best RPG of 2003.
Stick around. When we come back, we have more of the year's best games, more awards, and more of the band leader trying to get me to wrap things up.
She's one of Femme Fatale's sexiest women of 2003, and his mom reassures him daily. Here are your glamorous co-hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay's Best of 2003 award show. We've got nice clothes and, sadly, a rented band leader.
And tonight, we give a little something back to the industry that has given us so much. Carpal tunnel syndrome, an addiction to Red Bull, an accidental exposure to Final Fantasy fan fiction. Smile. But they also made 2003 the year of the platformers.
The nominees for Best Platformer are
Kaya, Dark Lineage.
Ratchet & Clank, Going Commando.
Jack 2.
Rayman 3, Hoodlum Havoc.
And the winner is...
Oh, I'm so happy for them. Ratchet & Clank, Going Commando.
Oh, that's awesome.
With the introduction of weapons-based combat, Ratchet & Clank opened up what a platformer could be. Now, with Going Commando, they taught everyone what it should be. With careful attention to level design and complex enemy AI, developer Insomniac Games have made the first truly sophisticated platformer. A game that requires both planning and timing and has so much variety, it could have filled 3 separate titles. The polish in Going Commando shines so brightly, you start to see the future of a genre in its reflection.
And now, the interns.
Thanks. It's an honor to be here.
They let us out of the cage to present this award, didn't they, Chris? Ad lib?
Ad lib?
We're here to give the award for Best Racing Game, and before we read the nominees, we wanted to clarify something.
They only beat us a little. Wait for laughter. But seriously, we picked up the nominees for this category because in every one of these games,
whether they were trick-based or involved cars or spaceships,
crossing the finish line was the primary objective.
And the nominees for Best Racing Game are
SSX 3,
Project Gotham Racing 2,
Mario Kart Double Dash,
F-Zero GX.
And the winner is Mario Kart Double Dash Exit Stage. Oh.
Yeah, it's not realistic, but it's fun. Mario Kart Double Dash takes a simple concept and makes it one of the most compulsive gaming experiences around. Easy to pick up and play, but near impossible to put down, Double Dash offers a beautiful rendering of one of the most satisfying racing series ever. But it's the multiplayer that gives the game endless appeal. The way it can make 4 grown adults spend hours yelling in excitement as they hurl turtle shells at one another makes this the best racing game of 2003.
For as long as mankind has existed, we've sought adventure. From the caves of primitive man to the... Sound like I'm on the Discovery Channel. Adam?
Thanks, Morgan. The adventure category combines multiple game styles, combat, puzzle solving, and light RPG elements.
This year, the nominees for Best Adventure Game take us from the sands of the Middle East to a creepy carnival, from a mystical quest to a pig with fart-powered boots. Yeah, I read that right. The nominees for Best Adventure are
Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time,
Beyond Good and Evil.
Go have a look.
The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker.
Dark Cloud 2.
And the winner is The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker is exactly what an adventure title should be. With the simple story of heroism, you travel through a vast and cohesive world so filled with character and intrigue that the game comes alive. The engaging puzzles, appallingly enjoyable combat, and near-obsessive side quests make Wind Waker one of the hardest games to relinquish in favor of sleep. If that weren't good enough, the risk and reward of its incomparable graphics make it a game you wish would never end. Stick around when we come back. Celebrities, the award for Best Action Game, and later, the award for Best... 1, 2, play it with the milkshake!
Welcome back to Xplay's Best of 2003 award show. Let's welcome two very special guests to the ceremony. If you saw the film The Last Samurai, he'll seem very familiar and appealing to the ladies. And pop culture would have a gaping hole were it not for his portrayal of Richie Tenenbaum. Presenting the award for Best Graphics, here are Tom Cruise and Luke Wilson, lookalikes.
Graphics. They're so much more than just another pretty face.
That's right, Tom. Without graphics, there'd be nothing but an empty screen and a lot of confusing noises.
Luke, this year the staff of Xplay judged graphics based on technical and creative achievements. This year brought us cel-shaded superheroes, mystical worlds, and dragons flying through waterfalls. Dragons flying through waterfalls? You guys are dorks.
Shut up. We're getting paid. The nominees for Best Graphics are...
Beyond Good and Evil.
Beautiful Joe.
Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge.
Panzer Dragoon Order.
And the winner is... Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge. Can I get my gift back now?
While many games look pretty, Crimson Skies has managed to blend technical excellence with amazing visual creativity to create a world that is both slightly familiar and utterly unbelievable. The Goliath buildings, dwarfing natural scenery, and a horizon far in the distance convey a sense of humbling awe while you pilot your aircraft. It's the small and impressive details of the environments and aircraft that drive home all the creative energy in the visuals. The game articulates a parallel past that has no comparison and never ceases to fascinate.
It's an honor to be back. Ad lib.
Ad lib. A strategy. If we were any good at it, we would have found a way to replace Admin Morgan a long time ago.
The nominees for Best Strategy Game are
Rise of Nations,
Ghostmaster,
Final Fantasy Tactics Advance,
Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising.
And the winner is
Rise of Nations.
Oh, that's cool.
The achievements of Rise of Nations are amazing. Big Huge Games have returned strategy to the genre by reducing the tedium of managing your resources and giving you several methods of conquering your foes. The fast pacing of the game makes building and protecting your empire a breathless experience as military, economic, and cultural evolution all drive your manifest destiny. Rarely is there a real-time strategy game where the single and multiplayer experiences are equally incomparable, but Rise of Nations excels at both. This is one revolution in gaming we hope conquers all.
And now, the award for Best Action Game. And the nominees are... Beautiful Joe.
Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne.
Panzer Dragoon Order.
Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge.
And the winner is... The envelope, please. Beautiful Joe.
Design and gameplay meet and fall in love with one another in one of the most original games since, well, games. With deceptively simple button mechanics, Capcom has created a game that is easy to pick up and becomes obsessively impossible to give up as you confront each new challenge. Here's the rare title where it's no problem to play the same level for the 14th time, because it's that pleasurable and fun to play. Add to that a screwball attitude and a visual style without any peer, and you've got exactly what gaming's all about: imagination and having a damn good time.
We're getting down to the moment that you've been waiting for.
When we come back, the best game of the year!
What?
The best game of the year!
Huh?
Presenting the final award for Best Game of the Year, it's your glamorous co-hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay's Best of 2003 show. We've reached our final award of the evening.
We've seen so much this year that boiling the games down into just 5 selections for best game was absolutely devastating. But anyway, every one of these games was an absolute gem. Adam?
Thanks, Morgan. We really can't say enough of the quality of the final 5. The games in this category are all groundbreaking, genre-defining, and worth every penny.
From a game where you choose between the dark side and the light to a title that played like a superhero comic come to life, it was a year full of triumphs.
After fierce debate, we boiled it down to 5, and from 5, only 1 will emerge victorious. So, without further ado, the nominations. Thank you, Grand Theft Auto 3.
The nominees for Best Game of the Year are
The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker,
Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time,
Rise of Nations,
Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic,
Beautiful Joe.
And the winner for Best Game of the Year is
Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, that's awesome.
Knights of the Old Republic is our game of the year, not just because it's a stupendous game, but because developer BioWare took risks by trying to innovate and create something new, and boy, did it pay off. KOTOR is one of those rare games that rewards you for really playing the game. The more you investigate and talk to other characters, the richer and more complex the story becomes. But it's the way in which you as the player feel that you're actually having an impact on the story rather than being led by the hand through a fixed narrative that sets this game far apart from its peers. Your actions have real repercussions. As you slip to either the dark or light side, your involvement in the game becomes a creative act in itself. Knights of the Old Republic has set a new high water mark for games, and we're proud to reward it by proclaiming it to be the best game of 2003.
It's been a great year full of special gaming memories, and we're glad you shared them with us.
Thanks for joining us tonight. Why won't you just die?